Yo guys, Rich Boy J here, back again with another video, and this is going to be my birthday stream. Thanks to all of you who have come here today to join me for my birthday. I'm happy to see all your beautiful faces. Last time we didn't get to do the rundown, so I'm actually pretty excited to do this real quick. Let's go ahead and do it. We got in the chat Captain Chronicle, Lego Geek 197, Retro Brick Studios, The Brick Montage, Ronan Asiante, Josiah Weber, Gaming Time, HollowNet, Jonathan Trevino, Isaiah Mendoza, Tarek Thorne, Maverick Cates, Alex Farmer, Brickwall Productions, Abraham Bartel, BB Briggs, Turtle King 224, Steve LeBlanc, Sarah Valentine Bode, Galador Briggs, Comic Briggs, Camino King Studios, Lightning Cuber, oh my god, Kabuki's World, Tarek Thorne, holy crap. Chat's moving so fast. Simeon Kim, Julian H. SSF, Batu Bricks, SCM Building Bricks Studios, Brick Guild, RDS 600, Brian Balk, Maverick Cates, Real Lego Man Productions. So many people. Oh my god. Stiffy, can't forget about Stiffy, Darth Maul Lego, Axadroid, Darth Stormtroopers, Jordan Padawan Bricks, Bricks Films, Josiah Weber. So many people. Oh my god. How's everyone doing today? So we're switching things up a little bit for today's stream. I got right here a nicely sealed Parisian restaurant. I don't typically build big sets on stream, but I thought, why not do something special for my birthday? We're gonna be hanging here for a little while, so let's make it a good time. Someone says the mic is really loud. Here, I can turn me down real quick. Hopefully that's a little bit better. But we do have some guests today. I got the J-Torian guards hanging out in the call, so you guys can unmute yourselves and do your Power Rangers style intro.
My name is Blue Brick.
There we go.
Kind of cool.
My name is Blue Brick.
My name is Blue Brick.
We're all Blue Brick.
Yeah, we all. Sure.
Hey, shout out to Chris Blank Productions for the $5 dono. He says, happy birthday, Jay. Wish I could stay in chat, but I'm at work. Hope you have a great day. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to Gertie in the chat. What's going on, dude? Gertie, if you're available, you want to hop in the call. I would love to talk to you about this new awesome show that's going to be coming. I don't know if you heard of it, bro. Oh, shout out to some dude named Kedem. Appreciate that. He says, let's start the stream off right. Happy birthday. And yeah, I'm building one of my favorite modulars. Garrett knows how much I love this set, so I'm pretty hype about getting this thing built.
Right.
So we got Matthew T in the chat, Marco Ferrando. I didn't think this through. I need to get my handy dandy scissors to open this box. So, in the theme of today being my birthday, people in the call, I would love to get some of your fond, I don't know, Lego related birthday memories. Honestly, like, I think back on my childhood, and I don't really recall too many, like, sets I got on my birthday that I was super hyped for, so hopefully you guys did.
Yeah.
You're the ones I like.
I'll have to think about it, yeah. I can go first. So 2012.
Zandy Boy.
Yes,
I just said your name on stream.
Oh, thank you so much.
Alright, go ahead.
So 2012, I got like half of the Ninjago Serpentine wave, and that's pretty hyped by that.
Alright.
But now it's somebody like Ninjago, so kind of a wasted birthday.
It makes me feel so old, like, thinking how, like, people, like, grew up with Ninjago at this point. Like, I know Ninjago is old as heck now, but to me Ninjago still feels like a new theme, because it just wasn't around when I was younger.
And I loved Ninjago so much when I was younger. I got so many of the sets.
Shout out to First Order Lego, appreciate that, dude. I really do.
Go check out First Order Lego's Geonosis MOC.
Oh yeah, that thing is incredible.
It's pretty
Thing's hot. That's like a pretty tall MOC, not being pretty wide. So, give back.
I remember one birthday, I got the 2014 AT-AT Walker. That was awesome.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Oh, thanks, Stormy. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. I guess
So I like
Stormy's
I
not
love
here.
The Last Jedi. Get used to it.
That's my favorite picture I've seen in a really long time.
Is that also your Tinder profile?
Oh,
Yes, it
God.
is. Oh, shout out to Matthew T for the 501 don. He says, "Jay, do you have an address where I can send a birthday present?" Yes. Hit me up with a DM, and we can talk about that. General Freckleface says he has a birthday in 3 days. So I guess we can also give a belated birthday to Stormy Bricks and an early birthday shout out to Jedi Bob and Simeon Kim. Like, lots of July birthdays hanging around.
A lot of birthdays.
It's also the birthday of the idea of Clone Wars 2.
Oh, yes. Oh, my. That makes me so sad. I would have to,
Conclusion to the series. I mean, come on, guys. You said that twice already.
I'm going to have to share my birthday with the announcement of the Bad Batch series. Oh, also, happy birthday to Harrison Ford.
Oh, that's cool.
True.
And yes, July is the elite birthday month. All the goats were born in July.
So, yeah.
Darth Maul Lego says my birthday's in 2 months. I'm going to get the Death Star. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Clone Wars 2 Electric Boogaloo. Everybody get hype.
Everybody gets hyped.
It would be awful if you had an August birthday and were like, "Dang, I'm gonna get a 501st set," and now.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hey man, it could be August.
I hope it is, but if it, oh man, that would not be
Oh,
good.
yeah, that'd be
It'd be like, "Mom, postpone my birthday."
Trevor Carlson's like, I was born August 1st, LOL.
Ooh.
My birthday's in
Yikes.
September, so I was scared that they would come out
Hey,
later.
September boy.
Yep.
February 4th, rise up.
Comic Brick says, Jay, let's talk about the future of Star Wars. Captain Vaughn, a Clone Wars story. That's what I want, bro.
So, I
Yeah,
can't wait for
that's the real
The
money.
Mandalorian, a Clone Wars story.
Lucas says, no good Lego memories with birthdays. Didn't usually get sets. My birthday is August 4th, so I'm hoping to get some new sets then. There you go. There, you have a lot of new sets to choose from, for sure. Any specific sets you have your eye on, Luca? Ignacy in the chat says, what are you going to do once you finish your Star Killer mock? I am going to keep building, because that's what I do, but what I'm going to build is a big secret.
Ooh.
I will actually tell you at some point, unlike Finn from episode 9, so.
Padme's apartment.
Padme's apartment. The In and Out too.
Bro, I would love to build an In and Out too, to be honest. Actually, I already. Why do I need an In and Out too? Now that I think about it,
Whatever. I mean, because it could be longer, you know.
like
In
just
and Out.
just make a bigger one.
No. Just like add, since it's modular, add an expansion to the back and have like drive-through window.
Actually, there's already a drive-through window on it.
Oh, right. Is that on the right or left side?
It's on the left side.
Okay.
Bro, I thought this thing through somewhat.
Yeah. You need to make more modulars. That In and Out. Ooh.
I know, right? I would love to. I would love to just do more city stuff in general. I keep telling myself, like, I know I want to do a city, the Lego city at some point, and I'd like to, you know, prepare for it earlier than, like, right when it starts. So I'd like to have some stuff designed. But it's hard, man. Like, balancing a large-scale Star Wars build with literally anything else. Like, sometimes I see people post, like, smaller mocks all the time, and I'm just like, man, like, what am I doing? Like, why don't I get more mocks done? And then I think about it, I'm like, okay, like, I'm working on a pretty big mock. So, you know,
Yeah, exactly.
let's not be too hard on myself.
Would love to see some sort of like, either like a Lego store in like a modular kind of style.
Oh,
Or,
yeah,
like, some
I
sort
see
of,
what you
like,
mean.
store, like a retail store or something.
They kind of have one at the Lego store. There's an exclusive set that's like that's a two-story Lego store. When I got it, and it's not bad.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah,
it's
I know
not
what you're talking
modular.
about.
It's not modular. modular. It can't attach onto the.
It's modular style though. Just the it's
Yeah,
like a small modular.
Hey everyone, sorry I'm late.
No problem. No problem. Glad to see you're here.
What's up?
Someone in the chat asked about architecture sets. Do any of you guys like actively collect architecture sets?
I only
no.
I've
got a couple. I've got Eiffel Tower.
I don't know what year I got it, but I had like this big white like Lego architecture box filled with a lot of like white bricks and like translucent bricks. And it came with this huge instruction manual about architecture in general, different architectural buildings that can create. It's like a $300 box at the time.
Yeah, that was the architecture studio set.
Yeah, I have that.
The only architecture set I have is the Vegas one.
Vegas?
Yeah. That's probably the only one I'd ever buy.
I didn't know there was one.
Yeah, but you used to go to Vegas like every year, right?
I sure did, bro. When the Monster Jam World Finals was there.
Oh.
Those were some days, man. Those were some days.
What's up, birthday boy?
Hey, what's up, Colt? How you doing, homie?
Good. I got off of work early because I'm working at a different
Ooh.
Safeway today, so it was a smaller produce department, so I got done with everything early.
Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Wait, so that's how it works? Like, sometimes you float between different locations?
No, just like these next 2 days, like there's produce department's like really small, and the produce manager is like on vacation, so they need someone to fill in. So it's like
Gotcha.
really easy. Anyway, before we start talking about Star Wars stuff, to answer your question, I have a birthday story.
Okay, cool. Let's hear it.
So, for my 8th birthday, this was back in 2006, I had a party lit pool party at a cabana club. And I got the A wing, I got the B wing, and I got the TIE Interceptor.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
And then I got $150 worth of birthday money. And so the next day I went over to Toys R Us and I bought the new Slate 1 at the time.
Yep.
And
Wow.
the Star Destroyer, the playset Star Destroyer.
Holy
Oh,
crap,
man.
dude.
That Star Destroyer was a great set.
It was a great set for the time.
For the time, yeah.
For the time.
Yeah, so I like the set for the most part. My only, like, legit gripe with the set is the bottom is so weak, and playing with it when I was a kid was a mess because it was so easy for your hand to just go through the bottom of it if you tried to hold it. Like,
Yeah, exactly. And the side panels can fall off really easy. And also, like, trying to open it up is kind of a pain in the butt. Like, flipping over the side panels is easy, but you have to take off the entire bridge section.
right, yeah, that's right.
That was
The
kinda
bridge
hard
is pretty
for me
ugly.
to do.
I didn't like the green lasers on it either. I thought those were kind of an eyesore.
Did you like the play feature where you can shoot the lightsaber blades?
Ugh, that was the worst.
Oh god. Was that really a feature?
It's that's barely an actual feature, to be honest.
Before
I don't know, I always
Fire
thought
Missiles, they had
that set was so hyped though. I don't
It
know.
was at the time, because I mean, it was that was the second Star Destroyer ever, and the original one was the UCS one, which was probably still pretty expensive at that time. So people were just happy to get another Star Destroyer. And like I said, when I was a kid, I liked the set. There was some flaws with it that have really been corrected since then.
The figures were great in that set too for the time.
Yeah, exactly. You got
That was the first set with Tarkin, yeah.
Yep, you
Oh,
got
nice.
Tarkin, you get an Imperial Officer Vader, 2 Stormtroopers, you get 2
Royal Guards.
Royal Guards.
That was a weird
Yeah,
inclusion in
R2
that set.
You get R2-Q5 and you get a mouse droid, so it was a pretty awesome set.
The Royal Guards were a weird inclusion in that set.
I don't mind.
And I didn't mind it. It's just in hindsight to think about, like, those kind of don't belong there.
I mean, sure.
Rich Boy Dave says, we are eating cinnamon bun to celebrate your birthday. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. What are you guys eating for National Boyo Day?
fish.
Okay, cool.
I had a couple pizza sticks for lunch.
I was so wait, hold on. What is a pizza stick?
Okay, so a pizza stick is basically a pretty it's like a mecca of hot pocket. It's like a giant long hot pocket.
Wow, that's
It's
like
pretty bomb.
my childhood dream come true.
We had them at lunch in our cafeteria.
I always imagined it'd be like a breadstick with cheese on it, but I wasn't
No,
that.
kind of like that.
I
It's
was-
like breadstick with cheese in it.
No, it's like a breadstick with like cheese and there's like pepperoni bits and stuff in there, yeah, and like sauce.
That's what's up. That's what's
Yeah.
up. I approve. Matthew T
Jay,
says he's eating chicken nuggies, so
It's all crust. It's crust on the outside though.
ugh. Imagine a pizza. Imagine a pizza where you're forced to eat the crust to get to the pizza.
Oh,
That is a boyo's worst nightmare.
It's a dream come true.
Yo, Jay, at Boy UCS, are we eating pizza?
We're eating crustless pizza. That's gonna be my special request. No crust.
Wait, Jay, you promised you were gonna make chicken, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, so yeah, we're gonna have a barbecue in general. Chicken will be included in that.
Yo, we
Chicken
gotta have
nuggies.
a Boyo Beach barbecue.
chicken nuggets.
I unfortunately do not know how to make chicken nuggies.
Just microwave them.
What about chalky milk?
I can make chalky milk. You just pour you pour the chalky in the milk.
Do you know how to milk a cow?
The Boyo Ranch.
I don't feel
There's, like,
comfortable
that-
answering that question.
You know, speaking of milking cows, we could talk about some.
Oh yeah, that's a great segue. That is
So
like
Jedi
great.
Bob could take up some tips
I
on
know,
David's
right?
streams.
Oh yeah. So yeah, guys, we got an announcement today.
Oh yeah.
Bad Batch, a Star Wars TV series. I don't want to seem like the negative one here, so I'll open the floor to my constituents before I talk about it.
Question.
As long as it has Captain Vaughn, I'm good.
I mean, it's just Dave Filoni being Dave Filoni once again.
True.
I have a question. So, does this show take place during the Clone Wars, or is it after the events of Clone Wars season 6?
It's after.
Okay, then I'm slightly more interested.
Eh.
Bad
Bad Batch. Like a bad idea.
Yeah. So I'm not really a fan of that arc in general. Like I think the Bad Batch are just like very one-dimensional characters with just like the most
I
basic
agree.
stereotypes. And so I'm not excited for that aspect. But I'm excited for like seeing Echo potentially, as well as like some other clones that may have survived with 66.
Cody is in that show, and that's we get a phase 2 Cody.
Yeah, I watched Droid Explain's video, and he said that like he thinks that Captain Rex can appear, and like he can try and recruit Cody.
Oh boy.
Just,
My God.
I think
like,
that's just what Star Wars Explained wants to hear.
I just don't see the appeal. I mean, I guess I kind of see the appeal. I don't see the excitement in it. Like, I have just
Why?
zero excitement at this point in getting further explanation in Star Wars stories I already know. Like, the novelty of that is just so dead to me at this point. Like,
These are the same things that Jay said about Episode 9, and look how that turned out.
no one trusted me. No
I think
one,
we can
no one believed
take our
me.
boy's word.
I don't. So I mean, this at least, this. I mean, the show could be good. It's just not exciting. That's the thing. Any Star Wars thing can be good. Like you can make 10 different stories about like the Empire and Rebels, and it can be good. But it's just it gets old at a certain point. I think that's the biggest disconnect from me and the Star Wars fans in general, beyond the prequel love, is the idea that like I see something I like and I'm fine with getting like a show about it. Like, oh, Boba Fett looks kind of cool. Give me a show about it. Oh, like this character looks kind of cool. Give me a show about it. I think some things just need to kind of exist as is, and just kind of let them have their small place in the story. In my opinion, like it just seems so indulgent that everything that's kind of cool in Star Wars needs like a show around it. Like I just don't understand that mindset.
Also, I think the charm is kind of lost if everything has a show, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Like, I mean, and you can say that about anything. Like, I mean, thank God, the Han Solo,
Everybody's got a story.
like the Han Solo movie, is so far removed from the original trilogy, we can still, and it's a different character, so we can still really appreciate like Harrison Ford's Han Solo without the film kind of over explaining it. But like if the Han Solo movie came out like between episodes 5 and 6, or like kind of smashed into the original trilogy, like Han Solo just wouldn't feel as special. But oh my god, shout out to Lego Mike. Holy crap. He says, happy birthday, mine was on Saturday. Oh, happy belated birthday to you too. He says, witness me, Lego Mike is her Maxo Cream voice. But what you know about Maxo Cream? I really appreciate that though. Holy crap, Lego Mike. Oh my god. Oh, shout out to S7 Brings 75 for the $5 dono. Appreciate that too. I do want to say thanks to everyone who's here right now. Who liked the stream before the stream even started. I think we literally had like more than 100 likes on this stream before it even started. So I do really appreciate that.
Yep, it was awesome.
Oh, can we get to 500 Boyo likes?
that would be a miracle. But
Joey said that if we got 500 likes, he'd delete his channel.
If we get 500 likes on this stream, I will. I don't know. What can I offer you? I don't know. Someone come up with something.
Introduction giveaway.
The Boyo Dash.
Giveaway of 501st Battle Pass.
What is up with you and massages?
What is up with him and massages?
I want to see a new Boyo song. It's like...
Yo, do you have the intro ready? Maybe you can like give us a sneak.
So unfortunately not. I have the lyrics ready, but I didn't actually record it.
Okay.
This video tomorrow, which is a
yeah. So tomorrow, big video, huge video, and a new intro reveal. I don't. So this thing, I don't want to get I don't want people to get hyped up over the intro. Like, it's still just like a short, like 7-second jingle. You know, it's not.
He's saying it's not good.
I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying like it's not gonna blow your mind. Like,
this thing is gonna be around for 1 year, so we need to
enjoy
about what we're gonna hear for an entire year.
Okay, well, I just
we're gonna hear this thing like more than 100 videos.
I guess.
That'd be more than 100.
That would be way more than 100. I upload at least 4 to 5 times a week, and that's on a bad week. Most good weeks I'll get an upload every day.
Yeah.
Simeon said 500 likes equals drop test Starkiller base.
Oh no, I would never.
Which parts?
You would have to offer me retirement money for me to drop test Starkiller base.
Right now, or when it's complete.
But yeah, back to the Bad Batch thing. Like, the notion that we just need not necessarily just a show, but just everything needs to be more than what it is. Like, things, it can't just be like a character that did a thing and they had their specific place in the story and that's it. Like, you can kind of wonder what happened to them. Maybe they had more going on, maybe they didn't, who knows. But
right,
to make I feel like a show is just, the shows in general should be done to tell new stories with new people. Like, I don't know. It feels
like every character has to do so much.
Right? Yeah. Like, you can't. A person can't just be a normal person, but maybe they were involved in this special thing at one point. It's no, they need this extensive story of all these wacky things that happened to them.
Alias Teckle says, burn a Barasoffy cardboard cutout. 500 likes.
Jeez.
I think Alias Teckle was the same person who said nice goatee on one of your recent videos. I found that comment amusing.
Broom Boy, a Star Wars story. That's the thing. That was the amount of people speculating. Oh my god! Is this setting up a future Star Wars trilogy? No!
Everything have to do something else.
Exactly. Like Boba
People
Fett
have just been brainwashed by the prequels.
Boba Fett, was just there, and he had a purpose, and he served his purpose, and he was gone. Once his utility was gone, that was it. But no, he needed to be like a clone, and we also needed to see like a little kid Boba Fett partnering with bounty hunters in the Clone. Like it's getting out of hand.
Now there are like 7 of them.
Django Brick says, watch one of the Bad Batch members be a Skywalker. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Watch, one of them is going to have the Force. I'm calling it. One of them is going to be Force sensitive.
Gosh, Echo.
Is it Hunter? It's going to be Rambo.
I was going to say, which one is Hunter? Is Hunter's the Rambo one?
The Rambo
Hunter's
one.
the Rambo guy. He's the leader.
Yeah, maybe because he could like
Really hate Wrecker.
With the face tattoo?
Me too. Yeah, Wrecker was kind of cringe. Not gonna lie.
Wrecker was the worst
Yeah.
Was Wrecker the meathead?
Yeah.
Hulk, smash.
Yeah, he'd like, ooh, bomb go boom. Like, was stupid.
Yeah, like they were just like they were such, like Zandy said, one-dimensional characters.
Yeah, I just like them a lot.
Oh yeah, very flat.
I honestly just don't see the appeal in them in general. Like, I don't think they even look cool. Like, I was mentioning earlier, they look like they're so over the top in just their design and
Yeah. I'll have
I mean,
skulls on them.
they worked in the Clone Wars as secondary characters, but making a whole show is just dumb.
Someone said they liked tech. I don't know. It's just
Cosmic Brick says, Jay, do you think this show or a show like this announced would have been better if there were new characters we hadn't seen before? Yeah, I don't think a story like about a post Episode 3 world where like the early remnants of the Empire are kind of forming and things still mostly look like the Republic. Like, I don't think that's a bad idea. I still would ultimately prefer something new. But like if you want to tell a story like showing kind of how the Empire came into power, and I don't know, maybe like exactly what happened to the clones, because I guess that's not a foregone conclusion, then I guess I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. I think there's something there because it still kind of feels like uncharted territory. Like I thought that's what Fallen Order was going to be, then it kind of just wasn't. But I don't know. I still, like I said, I'm just so over it. Like I've seen so much of it. I think if Clone Wars Season 7 hadn't happened, I'd probably feel better about it. But I'm tired of blanks being filled in. Like I want to watch a Star Wars story where I just genuinely don't know where this is going. Like, I don't, like, the original trilogy and the prequels and Star Wars in general, I have enough information about it. Like, there is enough stuff to read, watch, listen to about existing, like, Star Wars canon. Like, I just want something new that I don't really know about where I can, like, just learn stuff and not learn new things, not just learn more details about things I already know about.
Especially since we're getting so much new content in between episode 3 and 4. It's like, can we leave this little gap of time?
Oh,
Exactly, yeah. No, like every...
As
Oh, go ahead.
a batch starring D. Bradley Baker, featuring D. Bradley Baker and D. Bradley
And
Baker.
D. Bradley Baker's raking in the coins, for sure.
Oh yeah, he is.
That guy gets a lot of work.
Yeah.
Republic
You know
Lego
that he
says...
voices-
Oh, go ahead.
You know that he voices the little, like, Momo in Avatar The Last Airbender.
Momo and Appa, yeah, in Avatar.
Oh, wow. Someone said we need more Old Republic and High Republic content. Yeah, like, why not make, like, a show during the High Republic? Like, I would find that so much more interesting. Like, it's just so far removed from our main Star Wars storyline. Like, that at least, I don't know, has some intrigue to it. Like I said, I'm just tired of having details filled in. That's you know what so, you know why this like really sucks. Like the fact that we constantly pump out so much content based on things we already know about. Like this is just gonna be expectation moving forward. Like God forbid, years from now when there's a new Star Wars trilogy, it's like, oh, like I need to know more about this trilogy. What does this character do? What grand backstory does this side character have? Like, how many cartoons can we get about this trilogy? Like, the story can't just be the story anymore. It's the story and a million other things that tangentially relate to it. Like, the original
Yeah,
trilogy
this guy's-
became what the original trilogy is without those things. Like, there was supplementary material, but it was books. Like, it was really just stuff to give people stuff to do because, like, movies weren't coming out. But, like, we have movies coming out. Like, Star Wars is going to be having movies coming out, like, forever at this point. So, like, why all this, like, why are we still relying so heavily on old stuff when there's so much just potential to move forward and create new memories? Like, the more you just give us this supplementary material by way of shows, that's going to be the expectation for everything. Like, I feel like that's even the way people kind of react to certain characters in the sequels. Like, people were like, oh, Phasma was underused. And I mean, Phasma was not supposed to be this super important character with tons of screen time. Like, Phasma was like the 4th most important villain, and I thought got an adequate amount of screen time. But it seems every other Star Wars character has like a book, comic, TV show about them, so we feel more exposed to them than we actually are. Like, you can make the Phasma argument about every Jedi in the prequels that aren't Mace Windu, Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Yoda. Like, oh, there's all these Jedi, but they don't really get used. But we have the Clone Wars and all this other stuff, so we feel like we've seen so much of them that they maybe weren't underused. But it's okay to have side characters. Like, it's okay to have characters that don't have extensive backstories. They just play a specific role in that contained story that they're in. But that Star Wars can't be that way anymore.
Every character has to have so much about them.
Oh yeah.
I don't think your point got across to Brick Flyer Smoothie. He says, more detail. You were right, Jay. What happened to the clones? Did Bad Batch execute Order 66?
I just don't even care at this point. Like,
we don't need to know what every clone did in order to...
Exactly, yeah.
Got a question from Maverick.
I just want more money.
It says, Jay, what's your favorite prequel character?
the Emperor.
Emperor.
It's a good one.
I like young Anakin, not old Anakin. Regular.
No, the Emperor for sure.
Oh gosh.
Episode 3 Emperor. Like, I feel like his emotion and
gosh.
what?
What?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Soldier. Holy cow!
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
That is insane.
Can someone screenshot this, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude. Oh my god. Oh, so I guess I should read the comment. Lego Soldier 82. Oh my
That is
god.
insane.
I feel like I need to break something now. Oh my god. Okay.
Dude, you should. Yeah, we should have put a goal or something.
Shout out to Lego Soldier 82. And I literally cannot believe I'm saying this. With the $500 dono. Oh my god. Dude. He says, happy 25th birthday, Jay. Appreciate that. You rock. Your channel has inspired so many boyos. Your MOCs have been truly remarkable. Cheers to you and the boyo community. Thanks for bringing all Lego Star Wars and Lego Star Wars boyos together. Hope you have a fantastic birthday, bro. Can't send 501 RIP. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude. Lego Soldier 82 is out of control. Dude. Thank you so much. You have no idea. Wow.
Can we get some Lego Soldier 82 love in the chat, please?
Oh yeah.
Every time I think, like, what can I possibly do for Lego Soldier 82, like, on my, like, in the Boyo Lounge, right? Because, like, he's done so much at this point. Like, how can I possibly commemorate him in such a way that's, like, consistent with what he's given to the channel? And then he does stuff like this. I literally, like, I'm just gonna have to build a large-scale MOC just for him. Like, one day, I'm gonna just have to be like, alright, what do you want me to build? I'll just do it. It'll be the Lego Soldier 82 build series. Because this dude is insane. Oh my god.
Jay, check
Rebuild harder for him.
Check what?
Check the chat. We might have another emoji.
Yeah, I know. That was the first thing that I thought. I was like,
Jay, rebuild harder for him.
Did I get memed?
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Is it better than the solid shock emoji?
I
Yes.
think so. Yes.
This needs to go in a thumbnail.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It's not the one that I sent. I think BB Bricks did and Blue Brick.
Blue Brick. Well, Blue Brick beat me to it. I was trying to get it too.
Oh my god,
That's
dude.
boy.
I love it.
They
Wow.
call that one the Lego Soldier.
Alright.
Yeah. The LS82 emote. Wow.
Ugh.
Lego Soldier 82 has reserved himself at least 5 to 10 minutes in the Starkiller finale. Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Jay, just rebuild Vardos for him.
If he wanted me to do it, I would.
Lego Soldier, I'm thinking of making a YouTube channel. Would you watch my streams?
Is that Brickopotamus in the call? I didn't realize Bricko was here. Wow. Oh my god. My, like, head hurts now. Whew, okay. Wow, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna put it in a meme chat for people to make memes.
Alright, this was the fun stream.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Oh.
Where do we even go from here? I'm too happy to complain about Star Wars.
Time to end the stream.
Alright, guys. This is what I got done. See you next time. Appreciate that, Matt.
On the stream.
SW Brick 75 says, I don't even give my wife a birthday gift that expensive, or even for myself.
Exactly.
Wow.
One of my favorite comments ever on a video, it's I think it's on my ATM6 video. I forget who commented. Let me pull it up. Is this like the funniest thing ever? Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Wow. Okay. Alright, here it's by X8 Ball. He says, I used to call my wife beautiful, but she is nothing compared to this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's one of my favorite comments of all time. Oh my
Hating
god.
on wives and the rich boy Jay. No.
Could you imagine commenting something like that and your wife eventually sees it?
Dang.
Yeah.
Like, what if his wife is watching the stream right now?
Oof. Oh my god. My head hurts. Oh.
So what are you gonna buy with this birthday money?
I'm buying 501st Battle Packs, homie.
501st?
Oh yeah.
Man, I really hope those come in August. Like,
They have
Oh
to.
yeah, same.
At this point.
That's
Brickwoods in the chat.
17 501st Battle Pack.
oh my god.
How much? Hey,
This is insane.
Shout out to 332nd Bricks for subscribing. Appreciate that, dude. I'm too happy to complain about Star Wars right now. This is what you guys wanted.
Let's talk about how awesome The Last Jedi is.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah, that's what I want to do on my birthday. How about that?
Yes.
Let's talk about how awesome The Last Jedi. I put this beautiful picture of Amelin Holdo on the stream because I just thought it was funny. And
hey, I thought her first name was Vice Admiral.
no, Vice Ad. Okay, I see. No. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Was that a joke? Or are you serious?
It's a joke.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was about to say.
Would say, in all honesty, Bluebird would say that.
No.
But yeah, let's talk about The Last Jedi.
Last
Bluebrick,
Jedi.
what is your favorite scene from The Last Jedi?
It's a really good question. I think Kylo versus Luke at the end.
It's a good scene.
Oh yeah.
It's hard for me
Jay,
to say it again.
It's a bunch of memes of you, and none of them are good. So
Why? Mine's great.
Like, none of them are good as in they're explicit, or none of them are good as in they're just not funny?
Not funny. It goes Jay
Mine's
when he is
hilarious.
alone with the dog.
Let's check it out.
Wait, what?
It's like
Oh,
infinite.
it
He
is
goes.
hard.
He goes.
Where's
when
yours,
you
Sandy?
pee your- Goes
Is it
when
a
you
new
pee
tab?
your pants after getting a $500 dono.
I mean, that's fine.
It's peak
Yes.
comedy. I don't know what you're talking about. He's peeing his pants.
What?
It's peak
I'm just-
comedy.
Meme man says, buy 500 things from the dollar store with that birthday money. Bro, could you imagine? I do a video with like 500 of those like tattoos from the front of the grocery store that you put coins in to get, like, just have a table full of those like wipe off tattoos. I don't know. I thought that would be pretty cool. Did you guys ever get those? Do they even still do that? Am I aging myself by talking about those?
Oh yeah, those tattoos came in Cheetos in Spain.
Oh really?
Really?
That's so random. Nah, for us, it was always like at the front of the grocery store, like right before you went in. It'd be like near the candy, and they also like they had like Yu-Gi-Oh cards in them as well.
Jay, did you like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Dude, I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
You
I
like Yu-Gi-Oh?
have a Yu-Gi-Oh deck right now.
You don't like Avatar: The Last Airbender?
I don't dislike Avatar: The Last Airbender. I've just never watched it.
Okay.
I don't like me like talking about Avatar is really just a meme. Like I have no actual opinion on it.
Yeah.
I've been watching it recently, and I would definitely recommend it to you, Jay.
Was it that good?
The beginning is kind of slow, and also there's a bunch of filler episodes, but like, if you
There's
get
not a whole
behind
lot.
that,
There's not a whole lot of filler. It's a lot
Well,
of
like
good stuff.
filler is
Is
like,
it-
the filler is important because it's like development and stuff, but like, it's not like very important to the plot,
I feel you.
I think.
Yeah.
But like, if you get behind all of that, then like, I would say it's like an amazing show.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Season 2 is amazing, but
Anyways, Last Jedi. My favorite scene in Last Jedi is probably the scene with Yoda talking to Luke. Like,
So that's a good one.
I could watch that scene at any time, and it just gives me the feels.
It really does.
Like, there are a lot of scenes in that movie that I know a lot of people don't care for, but I feel like Last Jedi, in my opinion, is the one Star Wars movie with the most like high impact, really meaningful Star Wars scenes. Like, when I think about what are my favorite 5 to 10 moments, and like they're all like super important, like really great like scenes in my opinion. Like the scene with like Luke and Kylo at the end, Luke talking to Yoda, Luke and R2 on the Falcon. Like I love that
yeah.
scene.
Such a charming scene.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that Yoda scene where you first see the back of his head with the ears, that was crazy in the theater.
Oh yeah, people went insane.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, appreciate that, Bricko, with the $5 dono. He says, "Happy birthday, Jay! My first dono ever. You deserve all the donations you get, even if your Star Wars opinions aren't 100% there."
Wow.
I appreciate it, dude.
Bro.
My favorite scene is when Luke goes down as a Force Ghost to, or not a Force Ghost, down on Crate and talks to Leia during that one scene.
Oh yeah, that's
very
like that scene where he like kisses her on the forehead and like the lights
that's
behind him.
beautiful.
It's just
Yeah.
beautiful. Like the cinematography in that film is insane.
Oh, yeah.
Like
It's insane.
I was watching even the scene where like the bomber is like falling into the explosion of the
with that white shot.
dreadnought. Yeah, it's like that's beautiful. Like it's such a well done scene.
A lot of that is because of the DP, Steve Yudlin, I think is his name. He's
Is that the
great.
cinematographer?
Director of photography.
Oh, okay. Did he only do it for that film? Like he didn't do it for any other Star Wars film?
I don't know what else he did.
Oh, okay.
He should have done it for Solo.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's turn up the
yeah.
brightness here a little bit.
Steve Yudlin, let's see.
I
really
mean,
like the shot of Leia when the doors are open.
Oh yeah, where she's like looking out onto the battle.
The dark tan door is.
Oh yeah, that dark tan door was
nice.
great.
the wide shot in Last Jedi are so great. Like, for example, when the what they call the gorilla monkeys. The scene, there's a wide shot. They're advancing. It's so well done.
Oh yeah, where it's like at sunset, and there's the walkers on the left side, and then there's like the orange sky, and then like the rocks on the right side. Like just beautiful. Like
Oh, it is.
the Battle of Crate was so fun to build, just because there were so many like scenes. Even if I hadn't like watched the movie in a while, that I just really stuck out to me from the theater. Like, oh, like that's a beautiful shot that I would love to be able to recreate in Lego. Half the chat saying, I loved when Lego Soldier 82 donated $500. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, that was a great scene.
Appreciate that, Django Bricks, bro. Watch The Last Jedi again. You might appreciate a little bit more of it.
Great, it's amazing.
I also love that scene when Rey and Kylo are fighting. Everyone complains about how it's badly choreographed. I don't see that, to be honest. I think it's very good.
If you slow it down, you can nitpick it, but it's still
Exactly, you don't really notice it until you really dig into it.
Yeah, you don't notice it. No.
I mean, a lot of fights are like that, though. I feel like
Exactly,
the most interesting
exactly.
fights aren't like 100% like accurate, you know?
Right, and that's, I mean, when you do any fight, so first, appreciate the dono from Jonathan Trevino. He says, people like The Last Jedi, get used to it, people. There we go. But yeah, no, I agree. So this is the thing, like, when you're trying, so I'll give you a perfect example of like a fight with multiple people versus like a few amount of people, like a good version of that and an awful version of that. So in The Last Jedi, like, yeah, there's scenes where like the Praetorian guards kind of have to stand around because like two or three of them are engaging with the hero, and we need like it's just, they can't all be like punching or hitting the person at the same time. So like there needs to be some time where they're standing around. I don't think that even necessarily makes it like a bad fight. Like maybe if you watch like a video of like someone getting jumped, like some people might be standing around and like some people might be like actually getting hits on other people. Like I don't actually see that as a bad thing. The worst part is probably like the one dagger that just disappears, and I can kind of get that. Like if they're like choreographing it and they realize like, oh, like this thing needs to go somewhere. How can we fix this? We can't reshoot this. So like, and that's fine. Like you would never even notice that if you just watched the film straight up.
Right.
But I think to just disregard all the awesome moments in that fight. I think one, like in terms of just fights, like it absolutely has to be one of just the most well choreographed and shot Star Wars fights. It's so tense. It's unlike any other fight that we see. Like
it's the most brutal too in all of Star Wars movies.
Oh yeah, it's so
Kylo
violent.
stabs the lightsaber through the guy's head.
Yeah, there's a scene where Rey pulls the chain like up through the guy's legs. There's the scene where the guy gets thrown into the fan and cut up in pieces.
Plunger, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Sammy Watkins. He says, "Happy birthday, pimp. Dave Filoni is gonna marry Kathleen Kennedy and save Star Wars." Appreciate that, Sammy. Shout out to Sammy Watkins, dude. He's a homie. But yeah, no, like I find it so funny that people will nitpick that, but they'll be like, I like the prequel style of fighting, where like the guys are barely even trying to hit each other. Like the Last Jedi fight at least looks like a fight. Like it looks like people are trying to hurt each other, which is good. Like that.
Look like a dance.
Yeah, like that's I think what a fight ultimately should look like. So compare a fight like that. Like maybe it's not perfect. If you slow it down, like it may look weird. But if you just watch it as is, it looks fine. Compare that to when like Palpatine fights 4 Jedi in Revenge of the Sith. Like George couldn't be bothered to choreograph an actual fight. So instead, he just has the Jedi standing around like this, like Palpatine's right in front of him, and they're just like looking around and like elsewhere, so he can stab them, and it can't, and they have to be like defenseless. Like I'll take the Praetorian Guard fight over something like that, where you just ask the guys to stand there, like. Ugh.
It didn't feel unnatural, so I don't.
Right, yeah.
Oh my god! No way! What?
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck?
Oh my god!
my god.
Oh my god!
This is insane. You've got like $1,000.
Whoa, yeah, you've almost got $1,000.
Oh my god, dude. Lego Mike! Dude, you are crazy! Oh my god!
My god, I thought Prequel stud was crazy. Oh gosh.
Oh my god! Dude!
Wow.
Oh my god! Wow. Does it suffice to say this is the best birthday ever? Like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, I'm sitting here building Lego, talking about Star Wars, crazy donate. Like, oh my god, dude.
Somebody says
Have a birthday stream every
$962.
week.
Exactly.
Also, what's
It takes the
happy
stream down,
birthday, Jay?
and it's like, actually, it's my birthday tomorrow.
Psych! Gotcha! I don't have a birthday. See ya.
I was
Peace.
adopted.
I was adopted.
Oh my god, Lego Mike, dude.
Bob needs advice. He's going to Books A Million right now, and he wants to know what to do.
Oh, is he actually?
Yeah.
Yep. He told me that
Dude.
yesterday.
Tell her. Oh yeah. Tell him.
Bro-
Tell
So
her.
talk to her.
If Jedi Bob can find love, all I wish for on my birthday today is for Jedi Bob to find love.
Hey,
Oh
Jedi Bob,
yeah. That.
put your hand on her shoulder and go, hey.
Hey, exactly.
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 That's a Spider-Verse reference. Thank you.
Imagine she's just not there.
Honestly, she's probably not gonna be there.
Just like laid off or something.
Oh my god. Oh, shout out to Sammy Watkins with the $4.99 dono. He says, Jay, with these birthday donos now, you can finish the minifig wall. Oh my god. Speaking of which,
You could finish the minifig wall and have the rare minerals figures
Oh.
as well.
not even, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
I had to move my fan. Oh my god. Wow.
Okay, Lenny 04 says, will you stream / play through the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga?
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Oh nice. Oh nice.
I think like Lego Star Wars streams could be cool.
That's the thing. So you guys can tell me, do you prefer something like that to be streamed, or do you prefer the like playthroughs that Cena and I do?
I'm like stream.
I would say
the
that.
playthrough.
For a game like that, it's like extremely long, so I just say stream.
Yeah.
Because you can get like multiple levels done.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair
The only
enough.
thing is like you might have the typical people saying, "Oh, I don't know, spoilers for you, I guess."
Oh, that
Then
would
I would
suck.
say like, after a stream, you cut it down and make a 10-minute edited video out of it.
Oh
Like,
god.
highlight. Maybe Jedi Bob can probably do that for you.
So that would be a lot of
That
work.
would make it.
What's up,
that would
Jedi
make
Bob?
it dank though.
Hi. Hello.
What's up, Bob?
Bob, we heard you're going to
Happy
Books A
birthday,
Million.
Jay. I'm about to. I need some advice. I just got my teeth cleaned and now my gums hurt. But
Oh, that's why you're going. Well, hold on. This man really got his teeth cleaned so he can go visit his girlfriend.
Yeah, no, I purposely did it. Happy birthday. You made like $1,000, so congratulations.
More.
It's a good day.
But YouTube takes a cut is the problem.
Yeah, you gotta do it through Streamlabs if you want to.
Jay, how much does someone have to donate for you to cry on screen?
I mean, I'm not really much of a crier. Like,
If someone donates $5 million, you cry.
I mean, yeah, like if someone
It's impossible.
if someone donates like life changing money, like yeah, I might cry. I don't know, I just like
Mr. B.
I don't know. Toxic masculinity has developed me into a man
Wait,
who doesn't show
apparently-
emotions.
Jay, apparently $500 is the limit for one stream, so Lego Soldier can't donate anymore this stream.
Oh, is it really?
Oh,
Oh, wow.
That's what he said.
Streamlabs is the thing.
Yeah, you
I had no
Streamlabs.
idea. Wow.
Also, Jay, the Streamlabs link isn't in the description.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah, it isn't.
Oh,
No.
here comes Jedi
No.
Bob.
Usually it just put it in there for me.
Yeah.
Just want to say happy birthday to Jay.
Can someone?
Say say happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jay.
Thanks. Is that Jedi John?
It is Jedi John. Alright, I gotta go book some any
Dude, go get it, Tiger.
Alright, Jedi Bob, if you screw this up, you'll never see her again. So just go all out.
Probably.
Jedi Bob.
Well,
alright, bye. I'll be
maybe
back
not
whenever
all
I
out.
get home.
Just believe in yourself.
The girlfriend.
Where is... Wait, Bricko, how did you donate via Streamlabs then?
I found the link.
I just looked up Rich Boy J Streamlabs and it took me right to it. But
Put it in the live
Can we
chat.
donate?
Smith says,
Yeah.
dude, I'm 11, $900 is life changing.
I mean, when you're 11, like $100 is life-changing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. $20 is life changing.
Bro, back in the day, $20 could get you 3 Lego sets.
Those were some days.
Inflation is a beach.
Hold on, I'm gonna put the Streamlabs link. I had no idea it wasn't there.
If you don't have the Streamlabs link, do YouTube take a cut or something?
Oh, is this it?
Yeah, YouTube
yeah.
takes a 30% cut.
30%.
Where is
That's
my...
robbery.
30%.
Yeah, I know. That's why I keep telling David to get freaking Streamlabs.
Yeah, but he doesn't want Streamlabs to have his YouTube, which is stupid.
Well, you know what? David's just too paranoid, and she
Julian
needs to stop.
HSSF says Brickopotamus is about to post a link to his own Streamlabs.
The Ghost Soldier's like, here you go, Jay.
I could totally see Bricko doing that.
Yeah, we all. Alright, yeah, it's in the description.
Okay, I just updated it. Yeah, I had no idea. Whew. All right, let's keep building this Ches Albert.
Is that like a retired set?
Oh yeah, this set's been retired for a while.
December of 2019.
Do you know if you guys have the set?
Actually, I got it for
I
my
wish.
birthday.
I wish, yeah.
It's a good birthday.
Oh.
I'm building the Parisian restaurant right now for anyone who's just joining us. Alright, what were we even talking about? I feel like
At this point, I don't remember.
we were talking about The Last Jedi.
Last Jedi, yeah.
What about it? I don't remember. I know we can
Talking about how good The Last Jedi is.
one thing I think goes unnoticed and is just how much character development happens in that movie for multiple characters. Like the people who say like, oh, like nothing happens in the movie. Like too many things happen in that movie, quite frankly. But there's just so much development for every main character, and I love that. Like everyone's going through something. Like it just, I don't know, like seeing that, like going from that like back to Rise of Skywalker, where like most of the arcs, like Kylo and Rey's arcs, were mostly just kind of repeated, and everyone else doesn't really have much to do. Like I don't know, it kind of sucked. Like I really did appreciate having so much character development in that movie, and just seeing all the main characters like go through things, and by the end of the movie grow from the things that happened to them in the film. Like I wish more Star Wars films were written like that. SW Brick says, I wonder what the point of the Knights of Ren was. I thought they would be a bigger part of Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, but they were pointless. They just kind of looked cool and had a cool ship. Yeah, I never really minded them not being a part of The Last Jedi, especially having seen the plot of that movie. Like, I would have. It's like from episode 9, you get the impression they wrote the film and were like, oh, we need the Knights of Ren to be in this somehow, so we'll just like give them a few things to do that aren't really significant. I appreciate that, Bricko, with the $2 dono. He says, what the heck, take more of my money. Appreciate that. With The Last Jedi, like, the Knights of Ren, I don't feel I don't see a need for them in that film. Like, there's no reason to put them in the film, so, like, why you just shove them in because they were referenced? Like, that never bothered me. Like, I would prefer if we just never did anything with the Knights of Ren than what we got with them in 9, where you just kind of pointlessly shoehorn them in just because you mentioned them before. If I wrote episode 9, I would have it, like, the movie start off... This is my idea. I don't know, maybe this isn't my, like, best idea. This is something I just thought about. Like, I'd have episode 9 start off with a meeting of the First Order, and they would all... It would basically be like... You'd see their entire army, like, after the damage they took in 7 and 8, it would be Kylo addressing them as the Supreme Leader. So you get just, like, a view, like, there'd be, like, a bunch of Star Destroyers, but you'd get, like, a view of the entire First Order, just to give you an idea of, like, the scale of this army, and, like how big actually are the First Order. Here you go, this is how big they are. And it would basically just be addressing his underlings, and... Oh my god. Shout out to the Brick Wiz for the $5 dono. He says, start the dono chat. Our dono train chat. Let's go. It's his birthday. Appreciate that, Matt. And a shout out to Phantom Films 44 for the $2.99 dono. He says, now Rich Boy J is Richer Boy J. I appreciate it.
You're probably
That's a good one.
$1 by now.
I don't know what Streamlabs included. Right now, my thing just says $9.93. I don't think that's what... I think with Bricko's donos from Streamlabs, I think it's exactly 1,000. So shout out to all of you guys for $1,000 on one stream. Oh my god.
Is that the real Matt? Because his profile's really blurry.
Yeah.
No, he's a mod.
No, but the picture. I think it just looks that way when you do a super chat because it has to make it bigger.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I just got here and I just saw the donos. By the way, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Dude, Lego Soldier 82 with $500. Wow.
I have no words. But basically, appreciate Phantom Films 44 again with the $1.99 donation. He says, "Where are you displaying Starkiller?" Unfortunately, not anywhere public, just because of COVID. The convention I would have been taking this to got canceled, which is not the worst thing ever because I was not going to have this thing finished. Oh my god, shout out to SW Bricks 75 for the $20 dono. He says, I realized my $5 gift earlier was too small. 25 for a big birthday until you hit 45 and they just suck. Oh, well. Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't want to turn 45 now. I appreciate the dono though.
45.
Oh my god. So looking at my Streamlabs now, I've never seen this before. Not my Streamlabs, just like my stream analytics. And under chat revenue, it just says 1K. Like, oh my god. This is insane,
Is
guys.
this your largest stream ever? Like, donation?
There was one.
Oh yeah, there was that one.
Oh, really?
I think I got, I don't know, I was like around 1,000. I never actually got an exact count. There was one stream where I got like, I don't know if it was exactly 1,000, but around there. Anyways, my point about Kylo. So basically, he addresses the First Order, and he's like, okay, shout out to Matthew T again. I'm never going to get the story out. So start the train. The train has been going for a while now. The train has been going for a while. He says, I also DM'd you on Insta. I'll check it out after the stream, homie. Anyways, so Kylo basically tells them, I've had the Knights of Ren out searching for, like, I would say that he had them out searching for, like, cloning technology. In episode 7, he tells Hux, like, oh, maybe Leader Snoke should have considered a clone army. So that kind of tells us, like, maybe Kylo was a fan of that. So in episode 9, you kind of, like, build on that, and you're like, maybe he's had the Knights of Ren, like, trying to, like, hunt down the technology to use it for the First Order. And now that he's the Supreme Leader, there's no opposition to it. And he's like, you know, they found a lead on it, and it's on some planet, and we're like, we have to get here. If we get access to this technology, the First Order will reign supreme. That's basically how we win this. Like, with unlimited resources, with cloning technology, he thinks that's the way he can, you know, make his solidify his empire. So boom, like, that's the plot for the movie, and then the Resistance stops them from getting that technology. That's just my, like, off the cuff idea for episode 9, and to kind of, like, explain why the Knights of Ren weren't around for the first 2 movies. They were off doing important stuff for Kylo.
That's interesting, actually. I kind of like that. I thought that line in Force Awakens was kind of interesting when Kylo says that too.
I know, right? And people try to act like the sequels Disney just ignored the prequels. Like there's little there's gems in there.
Wait, what scene?
In Episode 7, when Kylo is like, he's like, your troops are skilled at committing high treason, and then he's like, perhaps Leader Snoke should have considered a clone army.
Oh.
Then Hux is like, no.
So yeah, like, build on that.
Nice.
And maybe that's just a way to have a plot that's not just they're gonna blow up planets. Like it's like the bad guys are trying to achieve a thing, and it's like a big deal. Like if they get that technology, like that's not gonna be a good thing for the rest of the galaxy. So I don't know. I think that'd be fun for Episode 9. Shout out to Matthew T again with the $10 dono. It says, Darth Matthew T, have you come prepared this time? Green lightsaber activates. Oh my god. He's gonna pull a Luke Skywalker on him.
That was Lego Mike. Matthew T.
No, he said Darth. No, I was reading Lego Mike's dono. In the dono, he says, Darth Matthew T, have you come?
Shout out to them.
If I said shout out to Matthew T, my bad. I meant to say shout out to Lego Mike. And then Phantom Films 44 says, what was the hardest thing to build on Scarif, Jay? The hardest thing to build was, surprisingly, the thing we had instructions for, the Zeta class. We were trying to basically reassemble it at the convention, and it just took hours. Like, that was the epitome of a build where you put one side in and the other side, like, pops out. It was just a mess trying to get that thing assembled. Oh, shout out to Colt for the $25 dono. Let me read this quickly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You look like a Wampa and smell like one too. Joke 25 for 25 years. Dang it, I missed it. Can someone please retype his dono in the thing?
Yes.
I wonder if I can, like, make the donos stay up longer when they're through Streamlabs. Especially when they're long like that. It takes a while to read them. Lego Soldier says RIP can't donate more than 500 a day. I mean, I would never ask you to donate more than 500, but the Streamlabs link is in... For those of you who have hit your donation cap, the Streamlabs link is in the comments if you just feel so inclined to donate more. Wizard Games says, Jay, that idea kind of sounds like the Thrawn trilogy's plot and the books are class. Well, there you go. I actually have never read the Thrawn trilogy, I promise.
Same.
I feel like so many people dislike The Last Jedi just because how much action was in the movie. Like, not as much as, like, compared to a big cloning battle.
There's like a ton of action in that movie. Like, the battle... How long is the Battle of Crate compared to, like, any other... The Battle of Crate might be just the longest battle. Maybe Scarif is longer, but, like, Crate's a pretty long battle sequence.
Oh, yeah?
But it's not... I mean, yeah, I guess it's pretty exciting.
I don't know. I think there's an appropriate amount of action in The Last Jedi. Like, The Last Jedi, I think, does a really good job balancing action and story. Like, the movie itself feels like a very story-heavy movie. But if you think about the action, like, the movie starts with a space battle that I thought was pretty cool. Like, especially when Poe... there's a one scene I love where he flies through, like, the fins in the Dreadnought, and the TIE fighters chasing him get sliced by it. I thought that was cool. Like, the bomber run was cool. There's, like, another space battle, kind of, when Kylo, like, goes out with his guys to go attack them, and he, like, blows up the entire hangar.
Oh, yeah, when he was about to kill Leia, but he doesn't.
The space battles in that movie were actually really good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shout out to Phantom Films 44. He says, I meant the hardest thing on the tower. The tower, for the most part, wasn't really hard to build. It was just tall, so it took a while, but there was no part that was, like, super difficult to figure out, in my opinion. And then, I mean, most people won't consider this action because they don't like the sequence, but, like, the father years running through the casino was action, like, destroying everything on the streets, like, that's an action sequence.
True.
The Praetorian Guard fight, obviously an action sequence. When Finn and Rose are, like, in the burned-up hangar and, like, trying to shoot at Phasma, and Finn fights Phasma, action sequence.
Yeah, there's a
obviously,
lot.
Crate.
And also, like, was it Rey against Luke? It was a small.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that was a small actions. Like there's tons of action in that movie. Like I don't. Oh, and the hyperspace thing. Like holy crap. Like one of the most one of those most impactful action sequences I've ever seen in Star Wars. And that's the thing. Like all these like action sequences feel so much more important and integral to the plot of the movie than say the Battle of Utapau, for example, which was just kind of happening.
General Grievous, but the battle had nothing to do with killing General Grievous.
Yeah, like battle, right?
Oh, and by the way, Jay, I put the message from Colt in Boyo Circus.
Oh, here, let me read it real quick.
Oh.
It's the same thing with Geonosis, though, kind of, too. Like, it's not really important when the clones are fighting.
Exactly. And Kashyyyk.
Yeah.
And, well...
The biggest problem, in my opinion, is there's just no narrative to it. There's no goals. There's no stakes. There's nothing to really make you, like, get invested in it other than just the visual of clones fighting. And, like, I can play a video game for that. Like, if there's a movie with action, especially on Star Wars, like... There needs to be, like, a reason and objectives and... Like, look at the battles in the original trilogy. Like, all of them had, like, stakes and tension, and they were kind of built up to, and they play out in a certain way, and, like, the characters are trying to accomplish something. Like, the clones aren't really trying to accomplish anything at the end of Geonosis other than just blow up droids. Okay, this is Colt's message. He says, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. You look like a Wampa and smell like one too. LOL, JK. 25 for 25 years, you're awesome. Can't donate as much as LS82 or Lego Mike because I want to be able to afford the trip to Texas. I appreciate that, Colt. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, action in Star Wars for me feels so much more important when there's an actual story to it. Like, the Battle of Kashyyyk to me just reeks of, oh, we need to have a battle here, so we'll just have people fight.
Yeah, it's such a background battle, too. Like, it's in the background, bro.
Jay, I actually have to go, but happy birthday and may the Force be with you.
Appreciate that, dude. Holy crap. Jedi Bob in the chat says, nothing happened, but a really cute girl said she liked my shirt. Unfortunately, she was leaving the store as we were walking in. Bro, that's when you walk out of the store. Come on, bro.
You go back out there and go get her.
She says you have a cool shirt. You need to be like, you want to see what's underneath it? Or even better, you'll say, yeah, it's made out of boyfriend material.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that was good. That was really good. Somebody even say,
hey, you should come in here with me.
So you're like, where you going? Where you going, sweetheart?
Bro, someone even say that the Space Horses were the fathier that Finn always needed.
Oh my god. That's okay. Oh, can we talk about that for a second? Like, I found the people complaining about the horses in Rise of Skywalker was so goofy to me. Like, there weren't horses in Episode 8. They're like, oh, like, why are there horses in Star Wars? They're like, why are they space horses? Like, fathers are space horses. Like,
but I think there were far too many people who claimed about the fathiers compared to Rise of Skywalker thing.
I mean, they're different enough to not look like real horses. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, like,
they're kind of
like, imagine complaining about space horses when there's literally like a wolf man in the cantina. Like,
oh gosh. What about Loth wolves? Different because they're bigger.
Oh, shout out to Alex McBrick for the $10 dono. He says, happy birthday, Jay. Love the Holdo pick in the corner. Good movie. Yeah, bro. I decided to celebrate my birthday by talking about The Last Jedi. Kevin Gormley says, in Rise of Skywalker, they should have been speeders. Like, why should they have been speeders? Because we've seen speeders before?
They explain it in the movie. They're like, oh, we can't shut down these speeders. That's because they're not speeders.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he's like, oh, disable them. And even if they didn't explain it, like, God forbid we show something new, like,
right, yeah,
like of all the things I don't like about that movie, the visual of them like rushing on the surface of a Star Destroyer with horses is cool. Like, oh, I've never seen that before. That's unique. Like, awesome. Like, oh, and Lego Soldier 82 apparently wants me to DM him my PayPal, so I will do that.
Oh God.
More Lego Soldier 82. Are you in like a relationship or like?
He actually has a fiance.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dang. We're
Is
is
he
she
meaning like
getting
a sugar daddy relationship?
Oh my god.
Oh no, I was talking about what Jay said.
Oh.
Hey, fiance.
What?
Wait, I'm confused now.
She's
confused.
gonna be getting a lot of gifts. I mean,
Oh.
Soldier 82.
SW Bricks 75 brings up a point we were trying to talk about earlier. He says, I wonder about the boy in the end of The Last Jedi who used the Force to pull the broom over to him. I assume there would be something in Rise about him, but not a... See, that's like the point of it, though. Like, or like I was saying earlier, people in Star Wars are so used to, like, everything being so literal, and, like, you see someone do something, and it's like, oh, like, where's the show about them? What does this mean in the grand scheme of things? And that wasn't the point of that
Star
scene.
Wars theory video about them.
Yeah, like the point of that scene was just to illustrate that like Luke's sacrifice at the Battle of Crate had an impact on like the most unlikely places in the galaxy. And you see these kids like playing out the Battle of Crate, and at the end he has the ring that Rose gave him, and he's like, yeah, like I'm inspired by the Resistance. And that's all that was supposed to be. Like the people who like speculate, oh, like we're gonna get a series about Broom Kid, like that, are kind of missing the point of a scene like that. And I thought that's all it needed to do.
It also shows that like anyone can use the Force. Like, because the whole point of the movie was kind of to show that Rey wasn't like had Force sensitive parents almost. I feel like.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So like the point was to show that you don't need someone like important, like anyone can have the Force, I guess.
Exactly.
Because I mean that is what kind of Luke was emphasizing on Octo. He was like, to say that like if the Jedi die, the Force dies. Like that's like nonsense. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. Luke preaches some straight facts. That's why one other thing I love in The Last Jedi that he does is he talks about how, you know, like the Jedi's history was failure ultimately, and like thank God, like I've been waiting like since Episode 1 for someone in the film to actually call out the Jedi for the mistakes they made, and Luke finally does it. Like he's like they were so self-consumed that they let Darth Sidious rise up right under their noses. But The Last Jedi isn't canon, guys.
We've got
Luke was ruined.
Nation says, "What are you building today?"
I am building the Creator Parisian restaurant. It's not going very well. I've spent more time reacting to donations and talking about Star Wars. But this is how I like my build time.
That's my favorite modular. I don't have it, but it just looks so good.
Oh, it's amazing. I love this thing.
Have you watched the designer video for it? I'm curious.
I have not.
I would recommend it because they show like a lot of the inspiration behind when they built it.
Wait a minute. It said for me that the stream started 35 minutes ago. I thought we started at like... Okay.
No, we started over an hour ago.
Okay, it says 80 minutes now. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought we started at like 2:30.
Dude, Lego Soldier 82. Oh my god.
Did he...
Can I announce this on stream?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking. I'm asking him. He's actually a minute behind. I'll message it to him.
Oh.
I think the stream lag's like 20 seconds ish.
No, his internet for whatever reason specifically. He's deployed, but his internet specifically is like he's like way behind all of it. He's like a minute or two behind.
That's with the Barasofi diss track. He didn't like see it until like 5 minutes later, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh my. Okay. So Lego Soldier just PayPal'd me $300.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh man.
Wow.
What a legend.
say
let
you're
him
top donor?
be. If he has to be, right, at this point.
What'd you say?
I mean,
So he has to be your top donor.
Oh yeah, by far. Oh, by far.
Wondering why is he so much like against Streamlabs?
I don't know.
Lego Soldier, instead of just Streamlabs and PayPal to get his message up there, he just PayPal.
I don't know.
Wow. It says LS82 should get his own room in the MOC. Dude, LS82 needs to just get his own MOC. Like,
yeah.
I said, whatever he wants me to build, I'll just do it.
His apartment.
Do you really want me to build Padme's apartment?
I do.
Yeah.
I'd love for you to build Padme's apartment.
For
sure. Yeah. You need to have like a room in Starkiller. Lego Soldier 82 is taking a bath in money.
He's taking a bath in boil water.
Terrific duck.
Yeah, have like his money.
Thanks for the birthday wishes, TJ Heiser. Appreciate that. B-Man 070707 says Last Jedi was just a slow car chase in space. Yeah, nothing else happened in that movie.
Yeah.
So is it sufficient for me to say that Star Wars Episode 3 is just a bunch of people sitting around and talking?
No.
Exactly, that's the point. Other things happen in that movie. I wasn't saying that for it to be an actual argument. Lego Mike says, we're all legendary boyos. Rich Boy J, do I get a room too? My donos equals 510. I mean, yeah, like, how can I deny you a room? I don't know if I'm going to have enough space to put all these rooms. Whew.
Jay's gonna buy himself a lot of boil water.
Oh yeah.
I'm heading to the boil water store.
You should do a boil water hole.
Wait, when did I announce in that video that the black-haired Kanan battle pack is supposed to be coming out? Was it August 1st?
Boyo Friday.
Oh, okay. I didn't say I literally just said Boyo Friday.
I just thought of the most profitable idea I've ever had. You buy hundreds and hundreds of just normal water bottles, sticker boil water on them, and sell them for like $2 more than you bought them for.
Bro, is that gonna be the first item in the
merch store?
In the Rich Boy J merch store? Yeah.
There's waffles.
Jay, you ever gonna go through your favorite sets for each movie? I can do that in a second. Jay, what is one thing you don't like about The Last Jedi? That's a good question. I think the pacing isn't great. Like, there's too much, honestly, too many things happen in that movie. I don't know what I'd take out, because I like a lot of it, but the Battle of Crate is great, but it comes at, there's such a, the Holdo maneuver is such a high point in that movie that it feels weird to come down from that and then kind of, hit a second climax in the film. So I think the movie could be paced better, It felt weird in the theater, seeing that Holdo maneuver happen, seeing Rey potentially, join forces with Kylo, and then that all kind of gets resolved, and then it's there's a battle after this. So, I'd say they could probably cut it down.
The Last Jedi is not a perfect film, but
The Rise of Skywalker
of
has
course.
a much worse pacing than The Last Jedi.
Oh, Rise of Skywalker is just all over the place.
The video
It has
game.
like 90 plots going on at once.
Oh, we're going to this planet to get this thing, to go to this planet
This
to
is
get this thing, to go
Skywalker
to
is
this
like
planet.
Jedi Fallen Order if it gave you all the missions at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's so weird
that's
about it.
right.
Even the start of the movie, Kylo's flying. No, he's not. Oh, at the start of the movie, is Kylo already on the planet, or is he flying to the planet where he gets the Wayfinder?
He's on the planet.
It's on the
Oh,
planet.
It's on the planet. He starts as Mustafar, right?
Yeah, he's on
Yeah,
Mustafar, and he's killing a bunch of people. And I'm like, okay, and he grabs the Wayfinder, and then he's on a ship to another place. And it's okay, why didn't we just start there? Like, did we need to see him kill the people to steal the
but
thing?
Then doesn't he like go somewhere first to like fix his mask or something?
No, that's later on in the movie.
After?
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember.
No, there's so much stuff. Like, I could tell you pretty much point for point, like, how every other Star Wars movie progresses. Maybe not the prequels so much, because there's always, like, weird, like, Coruscant stuff smashed in the middle that I can't really remember, because it all kind of blends in to me. But, like, most Star Wars movie, I can tell you point by point, like, where, like, what's happening and where characters are going. Rise of Skywalker, I couldn't even begin to tell you, like, how that movie progresses, because there's just so much going everywhere, and like the hyperspace jumping is somewhere in there. Like, I don't know. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. A shout out to the Angel
hey, Jay,
of Herb.
I heard it's your birthday.
Oh snap! Is this Coltina?
This is Coltina.
Hold on. I want to say this is a monumental moment. This is the first time a live woman's voice has been heard on one of my streams that wasn't like my mom. So I just want to let that.
First time a girl's been in a video.
Yeah.
Wow, we're really making great strides here, aren't we?
I know, right?
Very progressive.
It's definitely not. We're progressive here on the Rich Boy J YouTube channel.
Congratulations.
I appreciate
on
that.
birthday and this milestone.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, Coltina. Now it's time for you to donate $500 to Jay.
Oh yeah. If you want to stay, you gotta donate $500.
That's the ticket into the.
Everyone else has done it.
Wow.
I promise.
I've done it like 7 times at least.
Well, there you go.
Oh, yeah, you probably took most of my saves.
Lego Soldier says, first of all, the reason why the sequels aren't good is because Jay isn't the Supreme Leader. I would have made a great Supreme Leader for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sloth Turtle says, I like a fast-paced movie, but not at the expense of the movie's plot structure. Yeah, like I would say Force Awakens is a fast-paced movie, but it's not at the expense of the plot. Like, it's like, you stay with, like, the plot just progresses in kind of like a natural way that things are moving fast, but it's not confusing. It's like, oh, like we're facing another obstacle. Now we have to deal with that in some way. It's just, it all just kind of organically progresses. I think Force Awakens is a good example of a fast-paced movie that doesn't sacrifice the plot because of it. Rise of Skywalker is the opposite of that, because there's just so many things they're trying to pack into it, and there's such a confusing story they're trying to tell along the way that watching it is a nightmare. But shout out to Brick Freak for the $10 dono. Appreciate that.
Well, that's a very good point. We haven't sang.
Oh yeah.
I'd be happy to sing to you before I have to go.
Okay, go for it. I'd love to hear it.
This is your birthday gift from myself and my brother, who does not like to sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jay. Happy birthday to you.
Wow, that was awesome.
Oh my god, that was
holy crap, thank you.
I don't want to sing now.
We shall talk again soon.
Alright, have a good day. Thank you so much. Wow. Today is full of surprises.
Shout out to my sister. The reason I've been quiet for these past 20 minutes is just to convince her to say hi.
Shout out to Coltina.
See ya, Coltina. Have fun with mom doing stuff.
Tell her my DMs are always open.
Shut
Oh my
up.
god. Can we kick Blue Brick from the call?
I tried to make her say Blue Brick is a simp, but she refused.
So Kevin Gormley said the reason Rise of Skywalker was so messed up is because Disney cut loads of scenes behind the director's back. Is that? There's no way that's true.
No, there's no way that's true.
That's not true.
I love how they say Disney is like a person. Like who? Like who from Disney did that? Like who?
Kathleen Kennedy.
J.J. Abrams. Oh, you mean the guy who directed the film? Yeah.
The sequels were just a fight between two directors and what the plot should be, basically, though.
Oh, no.
I don't believe that. I think the prequels are a corporation giving in to a bunch of fans who don't really know what they want.
Yeah. like, Force Awakens to Last Jedi is just, that's great.
That's good.
It couldn't have been, like, there's no, like, weird, like, you know, it's just like, it's like in The Force Awakens, they're just like, who are you? And Rey's like, I'm no one. And in The Last Jedi, Kylo's just like, your parents were nobody. And I'm like, wow, that's consistent. And then, Rise of Skywalker, you're a Palpatine.
You're a Palpatine. Your parents were nobody because they made themselves nobody. What? That's not possible. It's not how that works.
Fair.
I thought you said that they were nobodies. Well, I mean, they were from a certain point of view.
Ugh.
Gertie says, I'm confused. Is Kathleen Kennedy the boogeyman or is it Disney?
That's a great question. Who do we need to complain about?
What did Kathleen Kennedy do?
What did she ever do wrong? Why does everybody hate her?
What does she ever do right?
Nah, feminism. She's a woman.
Well, I have to clear up something real quick. Okay, I think like the whole thing with like Palpatine returning, it's like you at least have to tease it a little bit in the other movies. You can't just introduce the main villain.
Even with
teasing, that would have been just a bad idea. I mean, I get it. Like, at least there is some precedent. It's not so out of left field, so that's better. But I just, like it's still, you just don't do it.
That. I'm just saying, I wish they would have introduced him before episode 9 at least.
The problem is there's no world in which that happens because that doesn't the Palpatine thing doesn't happen without the Last Jedi. It's like, which I still just don't get. Like I would love if I got to ask JJ one question, I would just be like, why bring the Emperor back? Like, what was so quote unquote ruined about Kylo Ren? Well, we couldn't just have him be the main bad guy. Like I just don't get it. Like, what was wrong? Like, what did the Last Jedi do to Kylo Ren that made it to where he couldn't be the bad guy in the end?
He was set up in that movie to be the bad guy.
Exactly, yeah, like...
Something I would ask J.J. Abrams, bro, why were you in Fortnite?
Wait, was JJ really in Fortnite?
Yes, J.J. Abrams.
What?
Speech in Fortnite.
No, let me explain. Let me explain. So, like a week before Rise of Skywalker came out, Fortnite and Lucasfilm did like this Fortnite event, and it was like a live Fortnite event. So J.J. Abrams was like in Fortnite, and he was like, "Hello, people! I'm so glad to be in Fortnite tonight." And they showed off an exclusive clip of Rise of Skywalker, and they actually played Palpatine's message that he sent throughout the galaxy. So we only hear that message in Fortnite, but not in the actual.
Wow.
It's so stupid.
Yeah,
like J.J. Abrams, this thing they could have done.
Brilliant marketing.
He flies down in the Millennium Falcon.
Appreciate the birthday wish, Nate Perry. Gertie says, Kennedy worked under Lucas and Spielberg for decades. At the very least, he approved of her appointment. Oh, yeah. If you don't like Kathleen Kennedy, take it up with your boy George.
I know.
But no, we can't criticize George Lucas. George Lucas is perfect.
How Geonosis should sound.
George Lucas ever did was appoint Kathleen Kennedy.
So, I would love to sing the birthday song, but I don't want to embarrass Colt's sister by one-upping her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
How about we all sing together?
Yeah, sure.
Exactly, let's do it together.
Alright. 1,
From the top.
2,
3.
3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to
I really want you guys to listen. Go, like, when the stream is done, go back to the, like, and watch that. And I want you to experience the pain that everyone else just felt. Oh my god. I appreciate it.
At least you liked it.
I appreciate that, but don't ever do that again.
The mics were like cutting out insane. It sounded like.
Oh my
There's
god.
like 20 people talking at once.
Oh my god.
Wow. This is a day. Oh my god.
Should we sing it in Spanish?
No!
Feliz cumpleaños.
Feliz cumpleaños. Oh my god. Someone needs to clip those, like Coltina
I'm
singing
sure
happy
so.
birthday versus everyone else singing happy birthday.
There's a clear, like, winner.
Yeah, we were more superior, obviously.
Oh yeah,
We
absolutely.
had the togetherness and,
We were like a church choir. That was.
Oh my
beautiful.
god.
Yeah.
I got inspired.
The Angel of Herb says it was like 1,000 voices all cried out at once, but were wiped out.
That's a good
We're
way to
suddenly
put it.
silenced.
Oh, Alex Trevino asked a good question. He says, what do you think... Oh, I'm sorry. Jonathan Trevino. I don't know where I got Alex from. Jay, what do you think about Rose overall? I liked Rose. I thought she was a fine character. She did what she was supposed to do. Insofar as influencing Finn. Like, I didn't like the kiss. The kiss at the end... Oh, I'll tell you one thing I don't like about Last Jedi. The kiss at the end. Like, I really wish that movie, like, progressed further with the romantic side of Finn and Rey. And I get why it didn't. Like, Rey kisses Finn at the end, and she's like, I'll see you again soon, my friend. Which is the ultimate, like, seal of friend zone for him. But Finn didn't know that. So Finn should have... I mean, his whole motivation throughout the movie, at least until he wants to fight, is for Rey. But I don't know. Like, as it just... Like, can I get a Star Wars story where the protagonist gets the girl? And I ain't talking about Anakin and Padme. Because that's... I don't think that counts. But, like, can I just... It doesn't necessarily need to be a love story. But, like, why is... I don't know why, like... It's like a thing in Star Wars where, like, the guy can never get the girl, you know? Like Finn couldn't get Rey, like... Luke couldn't get Leia. For a good reason, but it didn't have to be that way. Like, Luke and Leia could have ended up together, but he didn't. It worked out fine, but I'm just saying, like, I just want that story. Like, even in The Mandalorian, like, the girl's, like, throwing herself at him, and he's just like, nah, bro, Mandalorian life. I'm like, bruh, why can't you just have a girlfriend?
What a fool.
Exactly.
I don't know. Like, I don't think anyone has gotten, like, rejected, though. It just hasn't really worked out. I want a Star Wars story that's progressive and relatable for people like me and Jedi Bob and possibly Bluebird.
Who get rejected?
We get denied multiple times.
I mean, Rey denied Finn. Like, do you, like, why, you live, wait, you're a pilot, why don't you leave? You have a boyfriend, a good boyfriend, none of your business, that's the reason. Oh, okay. I know how to run without you holding my hand. Bro, Finn got rejected a few times, but he kept trying.
Yeah.
You know?
They didn't have, like, what happened to Finn's love life in the end of the movie. We should have figured out who it was.
Yo, he's got the Force. He can convince any woman to love him.
Oh God, please don't do that. No.
Stop.
Hey, I mean, I'm not. I mean, like, obviously, I condemn that, but.
And no, the Boyo Discord server is not deleted. At least I hope not. Can someone make sure the Discord server is not deleted?
I mean, we're
No,
going
it's
on
not
there
that.
right
Well, I mean,
now.
we're still talking to each other. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, my bad. I don't know why. I'm like, wait, hold on.
By the way, Jay,
Yeah,
is
like,
that a
it's
Black
okay.
series you're thinking? The
Yeah, this is my Black Series Sith Trooper that I have. This is so pathetic. I have more fond memories of this Sith Trooper action figure than I do for actual Sith Troopers.
Trooper looks kind of like scrawny and skinny.
I mean, they're kind of like Death Troopers in their build. They're like tall,
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
I don't know why. I've
They're
always
out
felt this
there.
way. Like the First Order Stormtroopers kind of look like stubby and stocky, but
Yeah.
the Sith Troopers have a more skinny build. I like there was a time like I bought Rise of Skywalker merchandise, guys. Like I was somewhat optimistic about this film at some point. Like looking at this figure just reminds me of like before seeing the movie, just thinking about like the Star Wars trilogy that I really like is coming to an end. I wonder what this guy might do.
Exactly.
So yeah, I have fond memories of this figure. That's why I sat in here. Oh, I also have fond memories of that one snowtrooper with the cape and hood on. That's probably one of my favorite trooper designs.
Oh, the short snowtrooper.
I mean, that's all of them.
Yeah. Need to get a bunch of those 11 minifigures and give them the mid legs.
If they had printing, I totally would. But that's the thing. They have the cloth skirts, so I could get away with it. If someone can get a hold of a bunch of 11 legs, I might consider it.
Someone has like 500 on Bricklink.
Seriously?
Like
oh my god.
511 11.
I wonder, maybe they're on Bricks and Pieces. Bluebird, can you check? I only asked you to check because you would know how to do it.
Yeah, I'll check.
Alright, see ya, Brick Fire smoothly. He says, bye guys, I have to go. It's a very fun stream. Have an amazing birthday. You're such an amazing job, man. Appreciate that. One and only Lego Star Wars Rich Boy. Thank you.
Yeah, like if you look up 11, there's 501 quantity.
Wow.
Crazy.
501.
No one buy any of them. I want to keep it at 501.
They changed like the the website.
For Bricks and Pieces?
Yeah.
They changed it a little bit, yeah. But you can, I mean, you just have to put in your age and then, yeah.
Alright. Oh, they are. They're on it.
Oh, so how much are they?
$1.43.
Bruh!
They're not sold out or anything.
Okay, I might have to do that.
Wait, you're talking about...
$43. I think you said 43.
$1.43. $1.43.
Wait, what figure are we talking about now?
11's short mid legs. Or not short, mid legs. White ones.
Wait, what do you need the mid legs for?
For the First Order Snowtroopers, if you just look at them, they're always shorter than, like, everyone else around them. So, like, it'd be kind of funny in my mock to give all the Snowtroopers the mid legs so they can be short.
Short troopers.
Oh, wow,
what colors do they have them in?
I mean, I know they're in white and then black and I don't know what else. I just realized also the mid legs use the normal like hip piece, right? So I think the First Order Snowtrooper has printing on the hips, so you could have a little bit more detail if I just swapped out the hips, like only the legs.
Yeah. Okay, so they make them in blue, make them in black, and some of the black ones have printing for Harry Potter. They make them in dark green or in like bluish gray, I believe.
What's the white one? Where did
And the white one, like the white one, there's a light bluish gray one and a green one came in the Stranger Things.
Got you.
This set is so good.
And there's the dark tan, brown, and medium nougat.
Bro, I need to buy those mid legs for my snow boys.
Yeah.
Appreciate Kevin Gormley for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much, man.
Villagers on Octo Island, do you think they should have small legs if I make them or mid legs? Because I want to do like a minifigure kind of like barf for them.
I'd say mid legs.
Yeah, I was thinking the short was too short for them.
Right, yeah.
You know those guys, they're like related to the Porgs.
No, they're not.
Oh.
They're very similar to the Porgs.
Not at all.
They are. What? They're like more amphibian, yes. They've got like the same like head shape, and in the Last Jedi manual, it says that like their ancestors are Porgs.
Wow, that's weird.
What's a fibby?
I was gonna create like a custom one for like my Octo, and I was thinking to use Pow's face from the Rogue One set because he has like a kind of like a light grayish. Like, do you know
that actually works? Yeah. The little maiden people.
The caretakers.
Oh,
the related.
You know, like the reason why most of them are all girls is because all the boys go out to fish.
That makes sense.
And they come back. And they come back, and when they come back, they have a large party.
I like that party deleted scene. I thought it was.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
It was like
just completely trolls Ray.
Yeah, it's so good.
what happened was there was like fire or whatever, and Luke's like, "Oh no, go save them!" And Rey's like sprinting on the rocks or whatever, and there's like.
No, he doesn't say to save them. He says to let them die.
Does he?
Yeah, he says they'll come back next month in more numbers.
Rey's like, I'm gonna go anyway, and then she's like, wait, they're just partying.
And Chewie's there, right? Chewie and R2 are there?
Yeah, Chewie's dancing with the villagers.
Kind of wholesome.
Some dude named Kedem says, Jay, do you have the UCS Jurassic Park T-Rex with gate? Thinking of getting it. It was wondering if you think it's a good set. I don't have it, but I did build the one for my store, and it's a pretty awesome set. I really do like that set, and I'd recommend it. The T-Rex build is pretty incredible.
Do you build a lot of the sets in your store, Jay?
I wouldn't say a lot, but I'd say a good amount. Like, it's nice to build them there, because then I don't have to buy them. Like, I don't, like, there's certain, like, non-Star Wars sets that I wouldn't really care to buy, but, like, I might have an interest in seeing how the build works, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's interesting that sets don't come glued or anything like that.
Only the big ones, like the Star Destroyer and Falcon.
You guys see the Lego IKEA, like, furniture?
A Lego IKEA what?
Storage furniture?
No.
Oh, well, they were like, put up in storage. Like storage bins. Like, and you put Lego on top of it.
Are there studs on the bins?
Yeah, there are.
So you can just throw plates and whatever on them?
Inserts in the chat and goes,
Yeah, I have one of those bins.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Inthert? How you doing, bro?
Guys, join the call.
Yeah, hop on. I'd love to hear Enthert's beautiful voice today.
I want to know how the Bionicle presentation went with waffles being smashed.
Oh God, I don't know if I want waffles to hop on the stream.
Presentation.
I want to see a recording of it.
In 2001, Legos made.
Just like, have you guys ever been biking in downtown Chicago?
Bro,
that guy's gonna get into a bicycle accident if he keeps that up.
Oh my God. I was gonna say real quick, I really did like the idea of the caretakers. Like, I thought that was just a cool little thing. Like, you wonder, like, how does this island maintain? Like, it's just cool lore. Like, it's world building. For all the people who claim the sequels don't do world building. Like, there you go.
There you go.
If the caretakers were in, like, the prequels, people would, like, crap their pants. Like, oh my God, this is so cool.
Yeah.
True.
I think that's waffles.
Hey. The Euro boys are coming in.
Did you guys flunk your presentation?
Inthert is so ashamed he can't even speak.
Embarrassed by the bad presentation.
You can't spell embarrassed without Barris.
There he is. Probably communication disruptions.
Invasion.
There he is.
Dang.
When are you going to talk about your favorite set for each movie? Okay, I'm sorry. Let's do that. Someone wanted me to talk about my favorite set from each movie. Alright, we'll start with episode 4. Oh, see you, Lego Soldier. Nice. Take care, dude. Thanks for everything today. Like,
thank you.
I will talk to you later for sure. Episode 4, I'll probably go with, I guess, the UCS Star Destroyer. That's an episode 4 set, right? Yeah, it is. That's a Tantive 4.
Yes, it's an Imperial 1, yes.
Right.
Yeah, because it has the Tantive 4 with it.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
So I'll say that's probably my favorite episode 4 set. Episode 5... Let's see. Betrayal at Cloud City is up there for sure.
Just for the Han figure alone.
Oh yeah,
that Han. I need to get that too.
I would say the UCS Slave 1 is my favorite Ep5 set.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
I agree. Slave 1. Episode 6, I'll go with the UCS Imperial Shuttle.
I feel
that's my theme with this UCS stuff.
Episode 1,
We've done only UCS sets.
Dude, the Gungan,
I think the Saboba's Pod Racer from 2014 or 13.
I was gonna say, yeah,
2011.
I think, yeah, that was from 2011. Yeah, I was gonna say either that Pod Racer pack or the MTT. I'd probably put the MTT above it. Episode 2, Republic Gunship, obviously. Episode 3.
Episode 3's got a ton of great ones.
The Palpatine, what's it called?
Okay.
Palpatine's Arrest. That's up there.
Oh yeah, that was a good set. Yeah.
The original Clone Turbo Tank is up there.
2005? Yeah.
Oh god, I love that set. I still need to build it.
What about the 2016 Clone Turbo Tank? The best one yet.
Oops. Try again. Also, I think the newest AT-AP is up there for me. I love that set so much.
Huh.
Oh, that's a good set, yeah. Well, Brickle Parliament has some problem with that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Oh, Bricko, he's just not able to build, so that's understandable.
Let's see. Alright, so I got episodes 1, 2, and 3. Episode 7, probably Poe's Black X-Wing. I thought that was kind of like the first of like the new generation of like super nice X-Wings. Episode.
I think they really got good when with Poe's X-Wing.
Oh yeah.
I think just Luke's X-Wing is probably my favorite for New Hope.
But which one? The 2018.
The most recent. Yeah, most recent.
Oh yeah, that was great.
I think that was 2017.
That was 2018.
Summer 2018.
Oh, was it January?
No, that was like mid 2018.
That was
not a January set.
I thought it came out before the last. Oh no, because that's the Last Jedi box art. So yeah, that makes sense. 2018.
Yeah.
But so that means it came out after Solo came out.
Yeah, it came out around the same time. I think it might have been like a March release.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but you could get the TIE Fighter and that at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a great combo.
I have both of those sealed. I still need to build them.
Hey, you forgot about the Clone Wars movie sets.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We can't forget about them.
I like the Twilight because it has Baby Jabba. I should call him by his full name.
Yes,
Emo.
Baby
Rada.
Jabba.
No, Rada doesn't even come in the Twilight. He comes in the ATTE, I'm pretty sure.
He also comes in
He's in the Twilight. Yeah, he's in the Twilight.
Oh, he does.
My Little Punky Muffin.
Yeah. See, someone make a custom boss NAS using Baby Jabba as the head.
Oh my god.
Really? The cursed image.
That is a
But it's
cursed
the best
image.
boss NAS custom I've ever seen.
That sounds like the worst Boss NAS custom I'd ever
I
seen.
mean, it's the only one.
How else can you make a Boss NAS custom? I guess I'll go with the Republic gunship for my favorite Clone Wars movie set. That or the ATTE.
Another gunship?
Well, the Turbo Tank's really good too. The 2000.
But that's not from the movie.
No, the 2010 Clone Wars.
But it's not from. That's not from the movie. That's not from the movie. It's based on the show.
Oh, we're just talking movies? Okay.
Yeah, we were talking Clone Wars movies, yeah.
What else? Oh, episode 8. Oh, definitely the Resistance Bomber. I love that set so much.
Absolutely.
What about the Porg?
The Porg is great, but dude, the Resistance Bomber is amazing.
I love how they updated that set to put the correct figure in it.
Oh yeah.
What?
It's so expensive.
Yeah.
I have the original version.
I have the original, but I have the Finch Dallo as well.
Like
So which one's the
$100
more rare?
plus figure right now.
For real?
What
I
figure?
think like the original one would be worth more.
Exactly.
No, because
Finch Dallo was only like a really late change.
Yeah, it was a very late change.
yeah, most stores weren't even selling that set anymore when it came out.
And also,
Such a random thing
that was
to
in
do.
more European copies as well.
And yes, that was a
which
weird thing to
figure we're
do.
talking about?
Okay, so what's your favorite Rise Skywalker set?
It's a good question. Probably Poe's Orange X-wing. I'm a big fan of Poe's X-wings. So that one specifically, like the updates they did to it, especially the new engine pieces. Like, oh my god, they look so good.
Yeah, they look so hot.
I don't like the blue. Blue is annoying.
Oh, like the blue accents?
Yeah.
Or you mean the blue X-wing, like the gray and blue one?
No, the blue accents.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I love the X-wing design. Like the blue, I don't know, it's a little distracting.
Does Kylo's shuttle even count as an episode 9 set?
Yeah.
You literally just see the top of the wing in the hangar, like.
Wait, it's actually in the movie? I had no idea.
See in the movie? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, so in the hangar, whenever he tells Rey that she's a Skywalker, you see there's like a scene where you see like the top of the wing. It's in the Star Destroyer above Kijimi.
When does Kylo tell Rey she's the Skywalker?
I'm sorry, a Palpatine.
Sorry? Wait, when does he say she's a Palpatine?
I almost would have preferred that.
Yeah.
Rich Boy J, new intro, just updated to say I'm a boy who's 25. So yeah, Rogue One. We can do the spin-offs.
Oh yeah, Rogue One for sure, yeah.
Rogue One, the Resistance Bomber, the U-Wing for sure. Like, it's a pretty perfect...
Krennic Shuttle.
Yeah, I'd say Krennic Shuttle, because all the figures are so exclusive to that set.
I would say
which figures are so exclusive?
I mean, the U-Wing has... The U-Wing, I'm pretty sure... What figure is not exclusive to the U-Wing?
I think that random rebel guy.
Yeah, I think there might just be one random rebel guy, but other than that...
Pilot, basically.
Well, let me see what figures are in that set.
Helmet's exclusive.
And the hover tank was kind of good too.
All Rogue One sets are great.
I don't think there's any set that's like really that bad.
Oh no, the random rebel guy is exclusive to that set. That guy's exclusive to that set. All these figures are exclusive. Wow. Every single one.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that was the best battle pack so far.
One with 2 stormtroopers and 2 Death Troopers.
That was such a.
That was a good battle pack.
Yeah.
Oh my, those.
Pretty much all of the Rogue One sets have exclusive figures to them.
No, but we mean where all of them are exclusive. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think the only one that might not is the AT-ST. I think the rebel that comes in that was in the battle pack, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Private guy.
I think that's Cephala.
Oh, he's a different figure. On Brick, they're 2 different figures. They have a different torso printing, actually.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I just know he has the Ritual J head print.
Exactly.
So yeah, I guess all those sets, like all the figures.
Yeah, Rogue One was such a great wave.
That was a great first wave, I gotta say.
Oh yeah. And the prices were like on point too. That was the nice thing. Like, all the prices were exactly what they should be. Like,
What's the only
I just love
downside?
Krennic Shuttle. It's got knockoff black-haired Kanan, so.
True.
Bodhi.
The only downside is the lack of Jin hair.
Oh, don't get me started on that. I still can't believe they did that to me.
Kira, they made an exclusive.
They made an exclusive for Flashback Kira. Yeah.
For who?
Flashback Kira. It's the one from the beginning of the movie. She got a custom hair mold, but Jin couldn't get one.
Kira from Jin.
One day.
That'd be like if they made like a young Jin, like maybe they make like a Lamu set, and or maybe even in Krennic Shuttle if they just decided to include like old Krennic, Galen, and young Jin with a custom young Jin hair, but they couldn't make like the actual recognizable Jin.
I mean, I do love that Jin hair comp.
Oh yeah, that was such a good hairpiece.
I like it a lot, but I would have like if I had to choose, I would prefer to get her like normal hair.
Hair pieces are always nice.
Because that's how she is for most of the freaking movie.
Yeah,
like Edu is such a contained sequence compared to every other scene where she just has her hair.
Because the one in the was it like a Scarif set? That was just a random like.
It's just a female hairpiece.
Yeah, generic female hairpiece. It's not even close. Jin did not have just a ponytail with like bangs, like.
Exactly. Justice for Jin.
I bet if Jin was a man, she would have gotten a custom hairpiece.
I know the best Rogue One set is the Jin Urso buildable figure.
True.
Oh yeah.
True.
Oh yeah.
That one got a custom hair.
It's actually a pretty good one.
That one got a custom head.
Unironically.
So that's so funny. Like I have a Jin Urso Constraction figure in my trunk.
You do?
Yeah. And, like, I don't know why. It's just in the trunk of my car.
Wait, why?
I said I don't know why.
Jay,
It's just
can you
there,
keep
you never
it there?
bothered to move it.
Huh?
Jay, can you keep it there until Boyo Fiesta?
Yeah.
So we can see
We
it.
should build it on stream and then set it on fire.
I keep it there if I ever end up like stranded somewhere, I have a Lego set to build.
Gosh.
A good Lego set to build.
I wouldn't call that good.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I wouldn't either.
I would call that set amazing.
Oh, okay. I'm glad someone likes it, I guess.
Gets a little bit of love. Designed the Constraction figures. Where can I get an application form to fire them?
Bro, remember when those leaked pictures of like the 501st Trooper on the ATRT?
Yeah.
Oh
and
my
the Super Battle
god.
Droid. I would have bought that. That would have been cool.
The Boba Fett and Darth Vader were good.
And the Cody.
And the Stormtrooper.
And General Grievous.
And the K2SO.
K2 is the best one. I have that one built, and it's.
I still want that Stormtrooper and a Scout Trooper with the speeder bike was pretty hot.
And like the little gun mist.
Wilbrick Productions says Lego couldn't sell it, so they snuck it in your car for free.
I still see those Gen Ursos on shelves.
Yeah, dude, nobody wants them.
They can't sell them, but they're not on sale. They're like $25. Ridiculous.
That's the thing. Like, I like Rogue One, but like, when it comes to those characters in terms of like being memorable in marketing, like no one cared about them. Like even the Black Series figures, especially, like just total peg warmers.
Oh, they were so bad.
Yeah, they weren't very good. Yeah, for one, and people just didn't care to have them.
Yeah, because now they have like the photo real printing with the Black Series. And
Right.
That was before that, and
That Inther is shaking right now.
I'm sorry,
That Inther
Inther.
has all the Constraction figures lined up on his desk.
Don't listen to them, my children.
Porglord says you can see the full Kylo shuttle when Rey, Poe, and Finn are leaving Ochi's shuttle.
Oh.
When?
Ochi's shuttle? You mean?
Oh, you're talking about when it's when? Like where is the shuttle?
It's still just as much in the movie as like a TIE bomber is in Return of the Jedi.
good point.
The ATST and
No, well. Wait, hold on. Are the TIE bombers not in Empire?
Sorry, Return of the Jedi.
No, I was asking, are they not in Empire?
They're in Empire, like scouting around
they're-
the ships.
No.
I was watching Empire last night. You see
No,
them, like,
remember
outside
the TIE bombers bombed that asteroid.
Yeah, are those not TIE bombers?
Those are TIE bombers.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm just saying in Return of the Jedi.
Oh, okay.
It's suspended in the hangar, isn't it? And that's the only thing.
Right,
you see
yeah.
of it.
I was just trying to remember. I wasn't. I thought you were implying that was the only time we saw them in the OT. But okay.
Oh, no.
Gotcha.
But you know, like Kylo Shuttle, we see it in the previous two movies.
Right. I mean, it gets used well in both of those movies too. Like,
Yeah, I like it in The Last Jedi.
like the aesthetic of just like all the ATM6s, like surrounding the base with Kylo's shuttle like flying above them, like
Such a good shot.
so
Talk
good.
about great cinematography.
Yeah, production on that movie is really well done. Even like a lot of the scene transitions and like how it's shot and edited is really good. Like I remember Jay, we were watching a little bit of Last Jedi, and like there was this moment where like Leia gets pulled back into the ship.
I know exactly what you're about to say.
And she drops the tracking fob on the ground, which incentivizes the camera, the pan down, and like Finn picks it up, and then like we cut to Rey sleeping and she has the tracking fob. It's like little stuff like that. Watching. Like,
I love that movie so much.
I haven't seen Last Jedi in like a year and a half, so I need to give it another shot. Like I'm still on the fence about that movie, but I really need to like dig deep into that sometime soon.
Yeah,
it's honestly one of my favorite movies from like just the new Disney era. I just think it's really well done, honestly.
Yeah, no, there's some pretty awesome just scene transitions in that film.
Yeah, like you don't see that stuff in like in the prequels or even in the OT. Just like they'll just like do like a pan wipe or whatever.
Force Awakens even does it well. There's a one scene where
for sure, I agree.
They what is it? When they're talking about how like it's the guy, he has to confront Kylo and tell him like how BB-8 got away, and he's like, the droid escaped on a freighter, and he's like, the droid stole a freighter, and he's like, no, he was with like two people, like someone and a girl, and then the guy kind of like grabs him by the neck, and he's like, what girl? And then it transitions to Rey like working on the Falcon, I think. Like,
I really love that scene.
The Last Jedi, it's like somebody asks where this person is, and then it goes right to them.
Yeah.
I think that's called a bicycle or something.
It's got a name in film.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called.
Is it a jump cut?
No.
It's just like
no.
Cuts are like used in like Instagram stories and stuff.
All right.
People make those like magic.
Oh, good night, rich boy Dave. Take care, man. Julian HSSF says, in episode 5, did a Star Destroyer really go down because an asteroid?
Yes, that's true.
That's it.
I gotta go, guys. See everyone. Happy birthday, Jay.
Appreciate that, man. Take care. Thanks for coming on.
See ya.
Yeah, no problem. See ya.
Porgalord says over Kajimi. Oh, okay. So it's still in that hangar, and the Star Destroyer. Jay, can you adopt me? Sure, I'll do it. You know, Rich Boy Jay has love for all the boyos.
Hey, Jay, would you actually adopt the son?
If I couldn't have a kid, I would. Not now, not anytime soon, but like I would, like if I got to the point where I was ready to have kids and I wasn't able to for some reason, like I have no problem adopting.
Jay, I'm sure you wouldn't have a problem with that.
Thanks.
Trying to compliment is that?
Yeah, that's a weird compliment.
I'm just trying to make that as not PG-13 as possible.
Okay.
Never mind, just forget you
I'm
were
so confused. Jeez, Colt, what's wrong with you? I mean, I hope so. I hope I'm perfectly healthy, but you know, some things like that aren't really in your control.
And other people's control.
Oh my god, Blue Brick.
I knew you were going to say
Okay.
Blue Brick, you're in timeout. Do I think Anakin is a cool character? I would describe Anakin with a lot of words. I don't think cool is one of them.
What about Clone Wars Anakin?
Yeah, Clone Wars Anakin is alright.
I mean, he's fine. I still don't know if I'd go with cool. He's just he's prequel Anakin with more flavor, I suppose. I don't know. I don't dislike him. Like, I like him. He's fine. Like, he's good enough, you know. Just like it might just be just because of the cartoon. It's much harder for me to like relate to the cartoon characters and like really develop feelings for them than it is for like a live action character. I know some people don't have that issue. It's just for me with Star Wars, I always view Star Wars as like a movie first, live action first property. So the cartoon characters just kind of inevitably feel less real / less meaningful than the live action ones.
Jay, what about Toradeza?
Oh, she's bae.
Gosh.
Jay, she's 15.
Guys, stop doing that to me. You know I'm not gonna remember, so stop bringing her up.
He forgets that she's 15.
Comic Bricks says, Comic Bricks says, Jay, I know that George threw in the brother and sister between Luke and Leia, but Ryan took it to heart in The Last Jedi with that scene. With that one. What do you mean?
He kisses
her forehead.
Yeah, in the hangar before he goes out and faces the walkers.
I don't know, but what does he mean by like Ryan took it to heart?
Like as in
that scene,
brother and sister relationship, like
it's sentimental.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Shout out to Iceberg Bricks, says happy birthday, dude. Appreciate that, man. I don't know, like, if I think about Star Wars characters I think are cool, like Han Solo comes to mind, Poe Dameron comes to mind, Lando comes to mind.
Cool.
Cad Bane, I'd say, kind of has like a cool like vibe to him.
What else is cool?
Mando, I'd say, has a cool vibe too.
The Mando?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Din Djarin. I don't know. I don't think. One of the things I don't really like about the prequels is there isn't really a cool character. Like, who's the Han Solo of the prequels? Who's the Poe Dameron?
I've got an answer for you.
You could say
answer for you.
Don't say Mace Windu.
I'm never gonna say Mace Windu. It's
It's Wat Tambor.
He's got roller skates.
Oh yeah,
my
Dexter. Dexter, best character in the prequels.
No, but seriously, like who's supposed to be like the cool, like the fan favorite?
Mr. Hello there himself, Obi-Wan.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Kenobi.
Oh, Pipa.
Yeah.
Jesus,
How'd it go?
No. I can't stay for long because I gotta eat, but I thought I'd drop by real quick. Yeah, so I was walking down there, and I don't know if this chick worked there or not. She was just someone, someone. And I had a Rooster Teeth shirt on, which is a pretty niche thing if anyone even knows what that is. And she's like, wow, nice shirt. And I'm like, we were walking in, passing each other. And I'm like, oh, thanks. And then it hit me like a minute later. I'm like, oh, wait, I should have struck up a conversation with that person.
Oh my god. Yeah, you think? Bro, the stars were aligned for you. Like, last time you were at Books A Million, you're like struggling, like, oh, like, how do I start a conversation with this girl? You go back, a girl starts a conversation with you, and you still can't figure out what to do.
She was walking away, so I'm like, I can't.
Oh my god.
What am I supposed to do? Run up to her and go, ooh. But she was walking away,
Why
going
did
to
you
her car.
post a picture of Enfys Nest?
Enfys Nest is cool.
We're talking about her.
Are we?
Yeah.
So someone in the chat, I forget who it was, he was like, he said Poe is lame. How is Poe lame? Can someone please tell me that?
It's cool. He flies an X-Wing. He has a cool sidekick. And,
yeah, he's like, he like mouths off to the villains, like.
And he also like hair.
He's handsome.
Yeah.
Like if like there was a Poe Dameron type character in the prequels, like people would love him.
Gosh.
But seriously, can someone give me? Can someone please give me a serious answer as for who's supposed to be the cool character in the prequel? Oh, okay.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah.
He's not cool.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
That there's not a Poe Dameron.
He's just like the rude Jedi.
Yeah. He's kind of sassy, especially in the 2003 Clone Wars.
Oh my god.
Obi-Wan is. Oh my gosh.
Cheese on Top says no development, bro. Did you?
Oh my god.
Do I need to recite the script of The Last Jedi again? Angel of Herb says clearly C-3PO was the Han of the prequels.
Rick Ole, the best.
I think when I think of like a cool character, I don't think of like the like priest monk like Jedi. Like none of those characters can come off cool because purely because of the way they talk. Like if there were a Jedi who kind of like had some swagger to him, maybe Obi-Wan is not that person. He wasn't that person in the original trilogy, and he ain't that person in the prequels.
I mean, Jango Fett was kind of cool for a second.
But
he didn't act cool.
Yeah, he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't act cool. Yeah. He just looked cool.
Cosmic Bricks brings up a great point. Jar Jar was cool as heck. And
that's a great point.
Wholeheartedly.
Jar Jar Binks is cooler than Han and Poe combined. I mean, can't disagree with that. I don't know. Why do we... Kevin Gormley says Obi-Wan is the pushy dad character of the prequels. Yeah, he's just kind of... He's just a rude kind of father-like figure. He's like... He's not really... I don't know, like, he's... Obi-Wan has no spunk. Like, Poe has spunk, you know? Like, oh, like, let's take the fight to them. And, like, Poe had... I mean, Han has that as well, you know? Like, I'd rather take the fight to them than all this sneaking around. You know, like, there's no one like that in the prequels, which is unfortunate.
Love, who talks first? You talk first, I talk first?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that.
Yeah.
Poe was a cool guy, but we have to hate him because he's in the sequels.
Yeah. He was in that one Rise of Skywalker movie.
He's also an ex-drug dealer, apparently.
Oh yeah, Spice Runner. Spice Runner.
That was where things fell apart.
Into the Resistance. Then he leaves the Resistance and then comes back. What?
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
Like having Han join the rebellion in Solo, and then he leaves the rebellion.
Wait, when does Poe leave the Resistance?
Oh, just like according to Rise of Skywalker, because like Poe was always born into the Resistance. He was like born on Yavin 4, I believe, and his parents were rebels. And
oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Rise of Skywalker's just like, oh, he was also a drug dealer. Like,
He ran Spice.
Yeah.
And he didn't dump it.
He lived up to Trace and Rise.
He did dump it.
No, but I'm pretty sure Poe's mom was Trace.
He learned from her mistakes.
Papa was his mom.
Yeah, like...
Okay, somebody in the chat says, but there really isn't a good character in this sequel except for Babu Frik.
That is true.
Babu Frik.
Babu.
The droid memory go blank. Blank blank.
Who just did that?
Is there Ether?
Was that Ether?
Ether?
Yeah.
Bruh. Ether, why have you been holding out on this beautiful Babu impression?
Yep, the droid is ready.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
This is what I wanted
beautiful.
on my birthday.
Great birthday.
Oui, Padme. If you watch
I want
the
to take you out to the.
Oh my god. If you know, you know.
Check the place. Waffles is acting up again.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
What's going on?
If he gets in the stream call, I would end the stream saying,
Wait, what's happening?
Oh no.
Wait, what do you post? Oh no.
Is it? Wait,
He's had an evening talking about Bionicle. He's all fired up.
How'd the Bionicle thing go?
That was pretty good. Yeah.
Good. Was it like a class presentation when you guys were done? You just stood there
It was
awkwardly?
like a few 5-minute presentations, and then we went into like just build and chat type thing.
Awesome.
Jay, do you like buildable figures? I hate buildable figures. I want your opinion. I don't care for the buildable figures at all. Add it to the list of things that could have not existed and I would not care.
And would you include the helmets in that too?
Yep.
Buildable figures are construction figures, right?
Yeah. Pretty much anything that's not a playset. Like even a bad playset I can like wrap my head around and kind of have some positive feeling for. But all the
like mosaics.
Mosaics are better. The mosaics are kind
They're
of
a whole new
cool.
line.
Yeah. Would I mind if they didn't exist? Nope.
True.
Like, I love minifigures, and I haven't felt the feeling of new minifigures in a long time.
Exactly. Like dude, It's been so
I feel like
long.
Lego isn't making anything because I didn't buy anything in the April wave.
Exactly.
I didn't even buy the Dio at all. I didn't buy one thing.
Bro, you didn't want to buy Dio, the most memorable droid?
What did he even do in the movie? I don't remember.
Bro, he had a squeaky wheel.
Yeah.
But seriously, can someone tell me...
By J.J. Abrams.
Can someone please tell me what you have to do to a droid to give it PTSD like Dio had?
No.
Like, I'm very concerned with what Ochi was doing to that droid.
Is he hurting him? Because droids don't feel pain.
Like, even the
Of course
droid...
they do.
Oh, I guess so. Because the burner...
My joints are almost frozen. I would think they don't feel pain. They're just aware of it. So like, I don't know. How do you make an AI? The Gonk droid did scream, but that was just more for like the effect of the scene than like trying to illustrate. Oh yeah, droids actually feel pain.
It wasn't from the prequels. Wait, Cad Bane did torture C-3PO, right?
Yeah, and then L3 like basically dies essentially.
Yeah, but they can die. But she didn't like go. Oh, ow, my arm.
My leg.
Yes, she did.
What does L3 say when she dies?
Who's L3?
It's more like, oh no, I just lost my leg. Not like, oh, that burned.
Yeah, I don't remember her like screaming in agony or anything.
She like I would understand if the droid's like, ah, I'm gonna die. Not like, ah, my arm hurts.
But I just got promoted.
Oh no. That Clone Wars battle droid voice. Oh, I cannot stand it. Like, if battle droids were in the sequels, could you imagine? Like if all we had known about Star Wars were like stormtroopers, and like Disney trots out their dorky droids to be like the main villains. Could you imagine how people would react?
There's a battle droid head on BB-8's body, and then there's a BB-8 body on a battle droid.
A Roly battle droid. Apparently Dio feels pain and is able to develop PTSD. But what did Ochi do? Please tell me. I want a movie explaining what Ochi did to that droid.
Dio is just upset that he spent over 30 years creating a dagger for no reason.
Dio did get an oil bath.
Yeah.
My joints are almost frozen.
Oh, this oil bath is going to feel so good.
Thank the maker. Oh, shout out to Dalek Bricks. Appreciate the happy birthday wish, bro. You mindless philosopher. You'd be lucky if Master Luke doesn't blast you into 1,000,000 pieces right now. Boom. I love how, like, whenever he's about to, like, when he's trying to, like, purchase R2-D2, C-3PO, like, talks him up. And then later on in the film, Luke's like, this droid's gonna cost me a lot of trouble. And C-3PO is like, oh yeah, he excels in that. I'm like, bruh.
I guess that was part of the like the car salesman
right, yeah,
role they wanted to have from originally, and he changed into English butler.
He betrayed his homie. C-3PO be the type to like hype you up in front of your girl and then talk about you behind your back to your girl.
I mean, it's Luke's fault for taking off a restraining bolt just because he saw a girl's face.
Yeah. Bro, he fell for the oldest trick in the book. When a droid tells you to remove the restraining bolt, you tell that droid no.
Just you reconsider playing that message for him. No, I don't think he likes you at all. No,
I don't like you either. R2's reaction to that is good. Appreciate that, Burkay Balonic.
Just realised C-3PO says, I don't like you either, before the I don't like you either guy.
That is true. There's a lot of people not liking people in that movie.
Oh yeah.
So do you think that scene, like in English, would play out as do you think Luke likes me? No, I don't think he likes you. Do you like me? I don't like you either. Oh.
Bro.
Boyo Pigeon says, I watched episode 3 and 3PO and R2 got their memories wiped. Not only 3PO got his memory wiped, for some reason. They like wiped the memory of the protocol droid.
No one can be bothered to understand basic. I mean, whatever the R2 speaks.
Nah, fam.
Alright, boys, I'm probably gonna head out.
Alright, see ya, Techno.
Alrighty.
Hey, Techno.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Well,
Appreciate that.
Okay.
Jay sleeps with a 6-foot body pillow of Jar Jar. How tall? Jar Jar's probably taller than 6 feet in canon, right? He's taller than the Jedis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a tall dude.
Jar Jar's probably like 7 feet tall in canon, I imagine.
You're so strong!
Like, that would actually be pretty intimidating. Like, could you imagine like a 7 foot tall Gungan like walking up on you?
It'll be fine because it'll immediately trip over.
Oh god. The fact that the words icky icky goo were in a Star Wars movie, I'll never get over.
This will have the bomba.
Jaja, you said a boomba.
Jaja, you a big dude this time.
Oh no.
I'd like to point out that in one Star Wars post, it says the S word, and that's the first time that the S word was ever in a form of Star Wars content.
Wow.
Wow, really?
Who said it?
You should go rated R.
Who said it?
Yeah. It was in Queen's Peril, which was a recent Star Wars book. It was one of Padme's handmaidens.
Which one was it? Which one of her handmaidens has a potty mouth?
It's probably Sabe.
I've given up trying to keep up with those names.
I know you guys have probably already trashed it knowing Jay, but did you guys hear about the show?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah.
And let me guess, you're not happy about it, Jay?
Nope.
Taking a while.
Cavalry has arrived.
David texted it to me. He's like, "Oh my god, dude." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." No wonder Jay's definitely not gonna like it.
But David made it an Instagram post about it, and I was just like, "Well, that's what I expected from David."
Oh, come on.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm excited for it, but as soon as I saw it, I'm like, Jay will hate it because Jay doesn't like the things that I like.
David's excited because that means he'll sell more Bad Batch figures.
Or it means that Lego's gonna make them, and he won't sell nearly as many.
Yeah. Let me ask you: are you just not happy about it because you're just tired of Star Wars Star Wars Skywalker content, or like what is it? Exactly?
That's part of it, but also it's just such a lame thing to make a series on. Like I didn't really care about them. Like Zandy brought it up earlier. Like they're such one-dimensional characters. Like there's nothing interesting about the Bad Batch. Like they're just
no, I agree with that.
Whatever.
I'm just saying I do like the premise of at least what David texted me, where he's like, well, they're basically gonna explore the days after Order 66 and how the Stormtrooper program. I'm like, fine, if it's like 1 or 2 seasons, I'll probably like it, but they better not milk it. Which knowing Dave Filoni.
Yeah, I just don't care at this point. Like, I'm over getting excited about Star Wars content that fills in gaps rather than like attempting to tell a new story. Like, I have, as it stands, I have more than enough information about the Galactic Civil War, and the Republic era. Like, I have enough. I'm good. Just let's move along.
Well, buckle up, because the next 3 series will take place during that time period.
Exactly, and that's what's so pathetic.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the Cassian series, the supposed Rebels Part 2, like...
Is that really a thing?
I was talking about Kenobi more than...
Oh, I forgot about that! Ugh!
I just don't understand why they don't go Old Republic. There's so much you could do if you went 3,000 years before the Republic. You could have a field day because it's all new territory in the Disney canon.
Yeah, like they have even the High Republic. Like they're doing a publishing event for that pretty soon, actually. Like, why not just do a show in conjunction with that? Like, do something. Literally anything just new. Like, I'm just so over milking this same era of Star Wars. Like, it's never gonna move forward. It's always just gonna be where we are, and that's it.
Ruffles, guess what series Jay has heard about?
Not anything but Star Piece. Give it Star Piece, you cowards.
I don't know.
Society has progressed past the need for Star Wars. No more Star Wars, please, Lucasfilm. Give us Star Piece. 2 hours of Baby Yoda building space Lego. That's all we need. No more Jedi. No more clones. No more Empire. No more Rebels. Just people in the galaxy just straight up bullying. Star Piece, baby.
So it's Star Trek. Before Alex Kurtzman took it over.
Before JJ ruined it with time travel.
I would say, Enthert, are you excited for the Bad Batch series?
Yeah. Indifferent, I think, describes my feelings.
That's like, yeah. I'm probably more on the negative side, but ultimately, my reaction is just, who cares?
Ultimately, you're probably gonna watch it though.
I mean, yeah, I'll watch it because it's Star Wars, but I just.
But if you don't want to support it, don't watch it.
I mean, I have Disney Plus anyway, so it's not gonna make a difference.
Well, yeah, I guess. Man, so.
I mean, I watched. I had very low expectations for Episode 9, but I still saw that. Like, it's still important for me to watch Star Wars. Like, I will watch Star Wars, but I'm not looking forward to this series. And
you would not believe. So I would say I went to Books a Million for a reason, and it wasn't for girls. I was actually looking for Overwatch sets since they're retiring, and I could not find one at the 4 different stores that I went to.
Wow.
And it broke my heart. I was like, oh no.
I'm glad you didn't die.
Didn't die. Oh,
because of sadness.
I mean, I did. Once I realized I should have talked to that chick because she complimented my shirt. That's like, I've never gotten a compliment over ever. I was like, wow. And the worst part was, she was cute.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop going to Books a Million. Every time I go, I get my heart broken.
Appreciate that something.
Bob, all the Overwatch sets are on Amazon, and they're like 20% off.
No, well, are they? Because I was looking for the Tracer set, and I could not find it for the life of me on Amazon.
That's the smallest one, right?
Yeah, but it's retired on Lego.com, so I was like, crap, I need to get it for like everywhere. Yeah, see, it's not the retail price on Amazon anymore.
Oh yeah, it's 22.
That sucks.
Oh, Zandy.
Yeah.
I went to my local bookshop on Friday, and they had all the new Harry Potter sets.
Wow.
Like all the new ones, even the Astronomy Tower.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah, I think it was at original retail price too, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna double check next time I go. I was just there to pick up a book on chess, but I just think like, yo, they got Legos in here, sweet.
Chess or chess?
Chess.
Cool.
All right, see ya, Angel of Herb. Have a good day at work tomorrow, man.
The game, not the blue people.
I mean, like, I'm going to get the Harry Potter sets by later. I don't have that much money right now.
Oh.
Ooh, there's someone on eBay selling the Tracer set for $13.
There you go.
Is it free shipping?
Bro, it was available on Barnes & Noble, though. Why didn't you just buy it then?
Because it was $15 there, and plus I would have. It's far from my.
Bro, when you were looking at it with me a couple days ago, it was $10 and still in stock, so you should have bought it.
No, but it's really far from my house. That Barnes & Noble's wasn't that close.
Wait, they couldn't ship it to you? It was only store pickup?
I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Have any of you guys seen Ryan's 501st Battle Pack review yet?
I just commented on
Wait, what?
In the video, does he? Okay,
he's
so
got 3 of them.
He has 3 of the Battle Pack.
Wow, he got it.
So can you see? Hold on, listen. Did Lego send it to him?
I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm not sure. Let me check.
I would say check the video, because if Lego sent it to him, and like if he says in the video it's coming out on August 1st.
Lego sent it to him.
So did they say, like, does he mention in the video like when it's supposed to come?
In the description, this Lego Star Wars set that's sent for free of charge from Lego. However, I plan to buy a lot.
Wow.
But even so, isn't there usually an embargo date for reviewing them? Like, I haven't seen a review from Brickbat. Like, I haven't seen anyone else review.
Ryan got freaking the Lego Movie 2 Apocalypse City thing. Like, he got that and he reviewed it before any official images were even released.
They didn't send that. He didn't. Okay, so Lego didn't send that to him. He wasn't even in the land when he did that.
Yeah, exactly.
He found it just on eBay, and I'm pretty sure that like someone like swiped it from the warehouse.
And it was only $300, so that guy who stole it was just trying to get some quick money.
Right.
Uh-oh.
I was just gonna say, does he say anything about the release date in the video? Like, does he confirm it's coming out on the 1st? Because if they're sending out review copies this early to like a primarily like U.S. like a person with a primarily U.S. audience, like that might be all the reasoning I need to be convinced that we're getting that set on the 1st of August.
I can come back and watch the review.
Yeah, that's fine. If you like, whoever, like, if you plan on checking it out, like, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll check it out right now and come back and tell you.
All right, cool.
All right, see you.
I just want my 501st Battle Pack. Like, if they're sending out review copies this early, like, especially, I don't know if Zandy's still here, but if he is, like, if they're in the U.S. box.
No, he left.
No, they're European boxes. They're without the set numbers.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's kind of...
That's really frustrating to me that over here they don't have like piece count on the outside of the box.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, man, I have to pull up Brickset on mobile every time I go into a store, and Brickset on mobile is literally the worst thing ever since my son. Mr. Blinket reference.
Star Wars legend.
Brickset Mobile is the worst thing since Brickset Desktop.
Oof. Unless you make an account and log in which case it becomes the best thing ever. That's how they get you.
Unlimited.
Hey, shout out to Brick Plumber in the chat. He says, happy birthday, Jalen. Nice shirt, the Last 7 era. This is actually my 2017 one. I do have a 2018 one, though. That's the last one from Legoland Star Wars days. And Brick Plumber, either later this week or next week, I think just yesterday, or I guess it was Sunday, the day before yesterday, I finally got in the rest of the parts I needed for your Razor Crest. So I'm going to actually be building that live on my channel very soon. So you should see it come together soon and hopefully receive it soon. It's so weird building this because this was before they actually started giving the modular figures detailed faces. So they're all just that creepy yellow smiley face. Appreciate
really
that zest. Say it again?
It was really that old. That was that.
This was what, 2015 maybe? 2014?
Yeah, 2015. Yeah.
I just really hope the 501st Battle Pack comes out on time here. The fact that he doesn't have US boxes is very unfortunate, though. Like,
you know what's interesting? I was chatting with this one kid in one of his streams, and he said that he called his local Lego store in Houston, and the people at the Lego store told him that the 501st set would come out in their they'll get it in their store either the earliest late July or early August. Now that kid could be lying, but he seemed very specific. But
if he called anytime recently, I mean, my store is the only store that's even open in Houston right now. So I would know.
In Utah, yeah.
What you said is Lego store in Houston. Wait, hold on.
In Utah.
Oh, I don't know why I heard Houston. I'm sorry. Is that the Zan Man?
Oh, it's Jedi Bob.
He ain't back yet.
Oh, okay.
That review's like it's freaking almost 20 minutes long. It's like almost 17 minutes.
A 20-minute long review on a $300 two-piece set.
Well, here's the thing. This is a momentous occasion for him, so it's fine if he gushes over it. I'm sure it's.
But 20 minutes, bro. Like I get it, but 20 minutes.
Ryan is not known for his short, concise reviews. That's all I'll say.
Dude, I mean,
how do you talk about that set for that long?
MNRB racking that watch time.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, have you ever seen a better 2x4 plate? I mean, this is just.
Jang once spent 60 minutes gushing on about a Speed Champion set. That was the McLaren Senna, so I mean.
That still sounds so excessive to me, but I don't know, like.
I don't know. I think might be a bit more to talk about in terms of like maybe build techniques and something like that.
Well, yeah, the McLaren Senna the build techniques and the parts usage, like.
What you said? Did you say 6? Hold on.
Every reason to gush on about it.
Did you say 60 or 16?
16.
Oh, I thought you said 60. Okay, 16 is far more reasonable. Okay, I'm like just an hour on like. I love
60. No, 60. That's what I said.
No, he doesn't even spend half hour on like 18 plus sets or creator experts or whatever they're calling it nowadays. I don't even know anymore.
I appreciate the 420-pound dono waffles.
Hey man, you know how I do.
Hey.
I'm waffles, baby.
Hey.
I'm ditto.
So out of the 3 Galactic Civil War and Revenge of the Sith time gap, like the 19 years there, the 3 series that are coming out in that time period, which of those 3 are you most interested in?
So you're talking Cassian, Obi-Wan, and Bad Batch?
Yeah, sorry, that was a really badly phrased question.
Okay. I think honestly, like, I am equally not excited for all of them. Like,
that's a very good. Yeah.
I really just don't care. Like, I'd say the Cassian one is probably the one but the Bad Batch one, I don't know. I can't decide which one I'm least excited for. I'm just.
They all sound equally as interesting.
Yeah.
I would say the Bad Batch is a little bit more interesting because we don't know these characters' fates at the.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me I should actually like be concerned about a main character dying in a Dave Filoni show?
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day he'll change. But
I don't know. I don't care. Like, if the Bad Batch dies, like, who cares? Like, I
care.
I care.
Well, I'm glad.
I don't even know their names, bro.
Exactly. Like, yeah. Like, I don't know.
All I know is Clone Rambo because he looks like Rambo.
All I know is Clone Rambo and the huge guy.
Hey, I got a question for you.
What's up?
You say $14 for that Hanzo and Genji set is worth it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I can get free shipping and everything, and I might buy it.
Dude, it's like dirt cheap. Like,
I know, but I don't know. Yeah, I might buy it. Jay, I don't know if you heard, but I'm trying to set up a little Overwatch display before it retires.
Oh, yeah.
Go for it.
Jay's not impressed.
I know, that's cool. Like, I'm excited for him. Like,
first time buying Lego in like a couple months.
See, that's a good thing.
Thank you.
I don't know. I guess I'm happy there are people out there who care about the fate of the Bad Batch. I'm just not one of those people.
Same.
I think it's strange to pick those characters. It's like.
What'd you say, Enter?
They're not a standard set of clones. So it's not like, okay, here's just plucking a few clones out of the war, and here's what might happen to them. This is like they're already different from the others, if you see what I mean.
Yeah. I just don't care. Like,
yo, how much you wanna bet Captain Rex and Ahsoka are gonna make an appearance in the Bad Batch series? They're gonna bring in Boba Fett. They're gonna bring in Dice Noodle. They're gonna bring in Palpatine's thick baby mama.
The saviors of the Mandalorian were actually the Bad Batch.
Dude, it's gonna be like Smash Ultimate. Everyone.
Bro, Ben Quadineros is gonna be in it, winning some pod races. You know what it is.
Hey.
Yo, Darth Vader's gonna go back to
Bro,
he's gonna beat Saboba a second time in the pod race. It's gonna be his pod racer from episode 1, except black.
It's gonna be an Imperial pod racer.
Yes.
Except he's going to get an extra 2 engines, so it makes the Imperial crest when the power line cross.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro, they should stop doing all these boring shows about boring characters and give us a whole show about pod racing. You know how excited that would be? All these new alien designs and interesting characters. Yeah.
That's what Resistance was kind of set up to be. Like, I thought there was going to be a lot more racing than there actually was.
Bro, just give us just Star Piece, but it's just pod racers just bullying and racing.
Yeah, pod racer show would be cool. Just something different, I guess.
Yeah. And make it set like 100 years after the sequel trilogy, so it's a completely unexplored new era.
It can be on Malastare, since that's the one other place we know for sure that pod racing happens.
I don't think they even need to have a defined time period if they tell that story. They don't need to say like this is where it takes place. We have like stormtroopers running around, or don't have stormtroopers.
It's like the Mandalorian. Like we don't really care like what exact year after Battle of Yavin it takes place, because
kind of
kind
of
like
just
that.
not have anything familiar. Like there's no stormtroopers, no clones, no First Order to give you a timestamp. It's just
the same old familiar aliens. Prequel, original.
I would honestly,
prequel.
I would want them to define the time period just to resist the urge for stupid cameos. Because even the Mandalorian, like, it doesn't really matter what time it is, but we know when it is. So Dave Filoni hears this and he's like, "Oh, I can squeeze my stupid characters into this." So just to like show you, no one is gonna show up. Just to give me that satisfying knowledge going into the series. Just say this is 100 years after the sequels. Like, it won't really matter, but
Chewbacca's still alive.
The world between worlds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ezra Bridger can go hang out with the new crew. That's what I've always wanted to see.
Hey guys, I'm Ezra. Nice.
I matter for something.
No, he's Jabba the Hutt, remember?
Oh yeah. Honestly, I like Ezra more than Ahsoka. Is that a hot take?
I haven't seen all of Rebels yet, so I can't.
That is a wild hot take.
That's quite a bit.
That's wrong on so many levels.
I never understood why people hated Ezra. Like, I don't know. Maybe
Ezra's fine. Ahsoka's
I can understand. So I can understand why people hate Ezra, but hate him more than they did Ahsoka when she was in like 2008. I don't understand, because they're pretty much as annoying as each other. Ezra's probably a bit better for me.
No, but
I never found Ezra annoying. I don't know. I just
I would say Ezra's fine, especially season 3, but Ahsoka's so much better.
Wait,
that kind of hurts me, Jay.
I don't know. I don't get what people see in Ahsoka. Maybe she's just we just seen so much of her that
he was such a brat at the beginning of season 3. Like, he even killed that guy. Like, let him die.
Wait, you said Ezra or
Ezra, when he was going all Sith-ish, like dark side, whatever. At the beginning of season 3, yeah.
I need to rewatch it.
At least he changes throughout the course of the show.
didn't really go anywhere.
I know. Pretty much every Star Wars protagonist not named Rey is a brat when we first meet them.
That's true.
That's not true. I'd say Episode 2 Anakin's more of a brat than Episode 1 Anakin, which is kind of funny to think about.
Sorry, my lady.
Don't look at me.
No, like Episode 1 Anakin just... Episode 1 Anakin just seems more mature than Episode 2 Anakin.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he's a teenager.
I know, but he still just seems less mature. Like, Episode 1 Anakin feels like he can be reasoned with. Like, you know, like he seems just like a reasonable kid. Episode 2 Anakin does not seem that way.
Sorry, my lady.
Hot-headed brat.
Bro, hot take. Hera and Kanan have one of the best relationships in Star Wars.
Yes. That's not a hot take, that's just truth.
That's straight up fact.
Pretty accurate.
I would say these are how the relationships are stacked. Han and Leia, Hera and Kanan.
Oh yeah.
And I would like to say, you know,
then you have Anakin and Padme.
Oof.
And then you have a whole bunch of other ones. Then you have Snoot. You have Jar Jar and Queen Julia. Absolutely adorable. I ship them so much. And then there's a long list of randoms. There's Zero the Hutt and Snoodles. And then there's literal Lot Wolf Poop. And then there's Raylo.
I mean, there's also
Come at me.
There's Clone Wars Anakin and Padme, and then there's real movie Anakin and Padme.
Yeah.
Clone Wars Anakin and Padme.
Hera, so the nice thing about Hera and Kanan is their relationship isn't really ever focused on until it needs to be. Like, it's kind of like they sacrifice their relationship because of the rebellion and the group dynamic they need. Like, they know they need to stay focused. So the moments, like the intimate moments they actually share, are super meaningful, and I think that worked for their characters so well.
Agreed. Yeah, it was always kind of there, but it was never the focus, just because it didn't need to be. I hate when they do that in things, is when they like push this thing that isn't essential to the plot or necessarily what we need to have about the characters at that moment.
Right. Cyber Production says, so when Anakin's mom dies, he feels like he failed and couldn't save his mom in time. Why does he feel like he failed? Like what could he have possibly done? That's just a guilt people and characters in movies have, is that they always feel like they could have done something even if they really couldn't.
Especially as when he left, he said, "I will come back and free your mom, I promise." So he feels like he's just let down the last thing he said to her. No, sure, but like his reaction is like his reaction isn't like I should have been there for her or I should have come back sooner. His reaction is I should have been more powerful. That's the weird part of that. That's kind of his flaw though, isn't it? He's just like I wasn't strong enough, not just I didn't come back soon enough.
Yeah, but it doesn't really make sense.
Right? Yeah, I agree. He wouldn't. Like he wouldn't know. Like at that point, it's kind of off the table. Like he's not aware that there's a way to stop people from dying. It's like if Anakin were like chasing Count Dooku and Count Dooku hops in a ship and flies off and Anakin doesn't have a ship and Anakin's just like, oh, I'm so bummed out, I'm so depressed, I wish I was more powerful, I wish I could fly. Like,
I mean, force healing, maybe he's like, well, if I was the most powerful Jedi of all time.
No, but he didn't know that. He didn't know that was a thing.
How do we know they didn't know that's not a thing?
I mean, he clearly doesn't, because when Palpatine tells him that this is possible, he's like, oh, like, I can learn that?
Enlighten us. Oh, yes. So, unfortunately, he does not mention the release date.
Oh, my God.
Bruh. So, 20 minutes of video, and he doesn't mention it.
No, but like that's what I'm saying. Like at that time, he doesn't know that that's an option. So for his reaction to be, "I wish I was more powerful," just always seemed kind of off to me.
Something you're not going to like is that I know this takes place afterwards, so it's not really relevant to your point. But he does learn how to save someone's life when he's on Mortis and saves Ahsoka. which always just like kills his motivation in Revenge of the Sith because he's already done it.
Well, they wiped his mind after that, right? So he wouldn't remember.
Who did? Oh, the father? Yeah.
Yeah, like all their minds.
It's unclear what he forgets, though. I think it's suggested that he forgets the vision of his future, but doesn't forget the whole experience of going to Mortis because they tell Yoda later on.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I always skip that arc, so my Mortis knowledge is very lacking.
Oh yeah, such a dodgy arc.
No, it just seemed weird to me. He's like, I'll even learn to stop people from dying. How? Where?
The sacred Jedi text.
I should be more powerful. Why am I powerful? I'll be the most powerful Jedi that has ever lived. I'll be the most.
What does Padme see in him?
He's hot.
Yeah, exactly.
A bunch of red flags. That's what she sees.
She's like this, senator who's promoting the end of the war. Let's not buy more clones. Let's try and find a peaceful negotiation to this. Oh, hang on. There's this Jedi over here. He seems nice.
I think, honestly, she fell in love with the cute Episode 1 Anakin and just could never let go of that. Like,
that's just creepy.
I know.
That is creepy.
And then Anakin was like, fascism is the way to go.
It's like Anakin in Episode 1 had game, Like, he's like, yo, are you an angel? And like, oh, like, I made this necklace for you. And he just forgot all of that when he meets back up with her in Episode 2. Episode 2, he's just a completely different person. Episode 1,
Anakin... little boy and you're back on Tatooine.
Episode 1, Anakin could pull. Episode 2, Anakin just got lucky.
Real lucky.
No, Padme just had Stockholm Syndrome.
Julian HSSF says, I was watching Episode 2 and every line where Anakin's like, yes, master. Yes, master. Sorry, master. He says it so sarcastically, it's honestly hilarious. Sorry, master. Sorry, master.
We retransmitted your message just as you requested, master.
Good job.
Good job. You know what? Y'all can kill him. Just let us leave. That's what he should have said.
It's like, that's it. I'm done.
Honest, like, you know how there's the scene in the Robot Chicken Star Wars where where Leia's like, aren't you a little fat to be a stormtrooper? And then she's like, well, save yourself, you stuck up B-word. Like,
that was in the Family Guy one.
What did I say?
Family Guy one.
Did I say Robot Chicken?
Yeah, you said Robot Chicken.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna say Family Guy. Point being, that scene literally plays out in the prequels when Anakin shows up to save Obi-Wan, and he's just like, I was beginning to wonder whether you've gotten my message. She's like, well, save yourself then.
Something I noticed, I don't know if they've been doing this, but on the new 501st Battle Pack instructions at the very back, they have a full page dedicated to the Somersets, which I thought was kind of cool.
No, they've been doing that.
They've been doing that.
I don't know. It's set up in a cool way. Like, they overlap, and like the AT-AT sticks out of its own picture. I'm like, that's neat. I don't know.
I love the small things that like makes Jedi Bob happy. like Uncle Ben.
Wait until you see the Monkey Kid instruction booklets.
Hey, why does that make you happy though?
It's just cute. It's like some things you just rage about. Then it's like, oh, like I wonder why he's so upset about that. And then other things you're like, oh, like I thought that was neat. The AT-AT sticks out of its picture, and it's like, oh, like okay, like I'm glad that made you happy.
You know, it's small details that someone probably never thought anyone would appreciate, but I appreciated it.
I love that you could type Jedi Bob is cute confirmed, but couldn't say that to my not to my face. But you get the point.
Do you ever get that with your models though, where you've included a nice little detail? You think, oh, that's a really nice little thing I've added there, and then you post pictures online, and then no one mentions it. You're like, oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was like, pay attention to me. I did a good job on this. No, it's always nice when like one person notices it. Like, there was that picture I took of my First Order army with like the Star Destroyer on top of the base, and it's like the smaller one, so it kind of plays with perspective and looks like it's off in the distance. And like I was like, oh, like when I took the picture, I was like, oh, that looks really cool. Like I hope someone catches on to that. And like there were a few people who did, and I was like, ah, yes. Mission success.
I totally know what you're going for. Dude, that set is so hot.
It is a great set. That Last Jedi First Wave has some bangers.
I feel like this wave's kind of a split between half the people think it's an okay wave and half the people think it's a really good wave, which I think it's really good. The AT-AT's a great set, the Interceptor's a great set, the 501st Battle Pack's great, the Razor Crest is pretty good for play set, the Duel set is pretty good, the AAT, Grievous the Starfighter, and the... Well, actually, I would say the AAT and the Grievous Starfighter are the only two controversial sets.
Yeah.
And I'm one of the ones that like the AAT. I don't even have a problem with that.
Wait, you're an AAT fan?
I don't mind it. You know what? I'm cool with paying $40 for it. I'm only ever going to buy one. I'm happy with the figure selection. I don't have an AAT, so...
Oh.
Same. So I don't know, that 40 price...
Yeah, I think that price is rough.
It's very, it's a stinger.
Like, I've gone down, I've already expressed my feelings on that set already.
Yeah, that has anyone expressed their feelings on that, though? Cause
I really like that, AT-AT or AT, however you want to call it.
I've been saying from the beginning, the AT-AT is great. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, that's the best AT-AT for sure.
Absolutely.
And then you saw it again, and then you're like, it's still the best AT.
Oh, yeah. No, that was actually really fun when we all sat down and watched the review together.
That was cool.
We need to do that more often.
Peter.
Well, hopefully, I mean, people are getting 501st Battle Packs. Hopefully, we'll start getting more reviews, and we can sit down and check those out together. Would you guys would you guys want to do that like on stream at some point? Maybe like
yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay,
I'm down.
We can for sure do that.
How does it feel to be 25?
Feels weird. I'm a quarter century years old.
Ooh, don't look at it that way.
When 900 years old,
left. Don't worry.
You're one more year until death.
One more.
Every minute you live,
you're one more year closer to death.
That's true. Unless I die today, then I don't even have a.
Please.
Then I don't even have a year.
No, please.
Hey, if you die, please send me and Cole some of the Lego.
Wow, Jedi Bob is so thoughtful. Wow. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, me and Cole are loyal moderators.
Okay. I'll put that in my will.
Return of the Jedi.
Don't worry, I'll say something at your funeral. I'll be like, Jay, I love the prequels.
Waffles be like, am I a joke to you?
Appreciate that, Dazzle guy. He says, Jay, I think your Starkiller base mock will go down in history as one of the best LEGO Star Wars mocks ever. Thank you, man. Blue Brick says, Jay, if you died, I would be sad. Thank you, Blue Brick.
I would be sad, too.
I would be sad.
I would be so depressed. Like, whose streams would I go on anymore? I mean, David's, but...
That's the biggest problem you have.
Bro, how can I get more publicity? Brickopotamus be like, how am I supposed to plug?
You're like Anakin at Qui-Gon's funeral. What will happen to me now?
Can we all just admit that Rich Boy J is the father we all needed?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I wish Rich Boy J was my daddy.
Whoa. Hold up. Hold up.
That took a turn.
Hold up.
Yo, who said that?
That was Colt. Y'all have gone too far in a few
Do
places.
I look?
Do I look?
Daddy? Do I look like...
Daddy?
What's going on?
That's one of my favorite memes. Bro, you never see that meme? It's like a little kid. and the little kid looks at like a girl, and he's like, I don't know, the girl like surprises him, and he turns around and he's like, Daddy, and then the girl turns the camera to her face, and she's like, do I look?
I look like your dad.
Daddy?
You're not my dad.
Yo, can someone clip that video and put Rey's like head on the little kid, and then put Han Solo's head, or even Luke's head on the girl? Oh my god. She'd be like,
someone did that with Baby Yoda and Mando when the show first came out.
That's pretty funny.
Like it started on Tumblr because all the Pedro Pascal fangirls were going crazy with it.
Daddy.
Dude, I mean that mustache.
No, but the way the kid said "daddy" is the best thing in the world.
Daddy. Do I? Or clip that and put like young Luke and Leia's head on them, and then have them talking to Obi-Wan because he's the one who's there when they're born. Do I look? Do I look? How does Prequel?
Do I look?
Do I look?
Do I look?
Do I look?
Oh, I aspire to be like that. The medical droid. And they're like, we need to make caretakers to save the children. And then they say, children. And then she's like, they're carrying twins. It's like, you dumb people.
Yo, no. In that scene, like when, like Luke and Leia are born, and they're like, Daddy? And then Obi-Wan turns to Padme and says, good job.
Uba.
Uba.
Isita Oito.
What?
It's a girl.
Oh, are you talking about that stupid robot from Star Wars?
Yes.
He's so dumb.
Uba.
How is a birthing robot dumb?
Yeah, how's it dumb?
You'd think they'd had a way to like cure pain for childbirth in the year that Star Wars takes place.
I don't know. Bro, they don't even have. Hold on. You're talking.
And levers in Star Wars.
Yeah, you're talking about a universe where they don't even have email. Like you've transmitted the plans to the ship.
It's 1970s space.
It's like, yo, I got a message for Obi-Wan Kenobi. You gotta fly it to him on your spaceship, because I can't email it to him.
Oh, but Obi-Wan Kenobi, we can change your entire face and voice to be anything we want.
Exactly. Oh, but hold on. But don't do that when the freaking Empire is looking for you. Also keep the same name. Just change your first name. No one will know.
Living as Reiko Hardeen on Tatooine.
I hate that arc
There's
so
a Kenobi
much.
series we really want.
Exactly.
Clone Wars fans be like, bro, the Holdo maneuver breaks everything. When freaking Obi-Wan literally was able to change his face to look exactly like someone else. Why didn't he just like do that and become Count Dooku or Anakin or the Emperor and just like get whatever the heck he wanted?
Yo, becoming the Emperor would be genius, dude.
And he can use the Force too, so he can be pretty convincing. Like,
He's like, Dooku, kill yourself. And he's like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Dad, you die. Will I come back as a ghost? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Totally.
I mean, that pretty much happens in terms of Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, Star Wars. The Force works in mysterious ways, Jay. Don't you know?
maybe Obi-Wan was too tired to get the face reconstruction surgery a second time.
It was on the top shelf. He really didn't want to, reach that shelf.
It's like, oh, I'm not in the mood.
I don't feel like oh my god. Someone needs to make a meme of a SpongeBob type meme where like Qui-Gon is fighting Maul and like Obi-Wan's like behind the shields and he's like hey Obi-Wan, whenever these things let up the next time, like can you please run really fast and help me out? I'm not really like, I think this guy might kill me. And Obi-Wan's just like, I don't feel like it.
So did oh, never mind.
Daddy?
What?
This has been a fun stream. Thanks to everyone in the chat who's still here, and thanks to everyone on the call who's still here.
And thanks to I don't think I've ever seen
My pleasure.
I don't think I've ever seen Legos. I don't think I've ever seen anyone donate $500. I need to go back and watch that happen.
So how would you feel if I told you he actually donated $800?
I would cry because I'm like, I want $800. No, I'm joking.
I'll give you $800 if you start a YouTube channel, develop highly skilled building skills, build for like 3 or 4 years, like get a few.
Work at a Lego store.
Get a few large scale MOCs under your belt. Work at a Lego store. Make a few rap songs.
Nowhere have I heard that before.
Did he donate $800?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god. That lad.
The
Someone
Legos.
else donated $400.
He actually donated, I think, $450 total. No, 4. He said 510. Maybe 510 total.
Lego Soldier. I thought he has a wedding to plan for. What is?
I don't know.
Maybe
Man.
he sold his wedding gifts he got. It was just like an egg beater. I don't want that. And his wife is like, but no. I gotta give this money to Rich Boy Jay.
Exactly.
I'm gonna get the most awkward email from Lego Soldier 82's wife.
Can we have that $800 back? And you're like, you two
He's got a mortgage to pay for.
Queue up that blue brick.
Here's all I'm saying. Lego Soldier did something right in life.
Blue brick, is that you?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh, no.
Daddy.
I like how you're not even done with the first floor yet.
I know, dude.
What are you building? I never
Are you actually gonna build this whole thing on stream?
Oh no way! No way!
Oh.
No way, Jose.
What is it that you are building?
I'm building a Parisian restaurant.
Yeah.
I just been chilling, man. Having a good time talking Star Wars.
Bro, he's just cool and just straight up vibing.
Having a good time.
Daddy.
Do I look like that?
I want to make a mock of that somehow. I don't know how, but I want to do it.
Just sneak it into your next Star Killer update.
Yeah.
Like you did with the coffin dance.
Oh, I have an idea.
That was funny.
So have a killer. It's take your kid to work day.
Okay.
And have that scene happen.
Gary the Stormtrooper.
I still want to include him in the mock somehow.
Gary?
You should have him with his daughter.
Oh, yeah, for
no,
sure.
bro, you should make an escalator with clone Palpatine.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, like basically.
Go F yourself.
Basically, the reverse.
It, so there's more than one clone and only one stormtrooper.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Basically, like the reverse of the scene where like there's just like 10 Palpatines on the escalator, and then like a stormtrooper like, hello.
Harry.
Like a stormtrooper has to say "my lord" every time.
Yeah, my lord.
Okay,
my lord.
Listen. I always hear people like the Family Guy versions more than Robot Chicken, but Robot Chickens are just so much more. They can do way more because they're not following the actual story. They're kind of getting to use whatever.
I love that one with the fan dressed up as the Tauntaun. That was so good.
Oh yes.
George Lucas, and that was the greatest day of my life. Not even close.
They really do smell.
That's Dave Hall when he meets Dave Filoni.
Oh my god. I think the Robot Chicken ones are funnier, but I still prefer to watch the Family Guy ones. Like I think it's just more enjoyable to sit down.
It's more plot driven.
Exactly, yeah.
That's just the movies. I mean, I get that, but the Robot Chicken ones are just more memorable because I don't know, just like...
Well, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
just the one where the Mon Calamari are like... he's trying to get... They invite him into the elevator and he's like denying it.
No, those are the Krell. Yeah, the Krell.
But when Admiral Akbar is with Mon Mothma, I'll order the calamari. Well, then I guess I'll order the
Falcon.
I love you too.
He's crying.
remember the bit where like Pondo Baba was just like this is super nice
Oh
guy.
yeah.
His friend was just messing with Luke Skywalker, and Obi-Wan thought they were gonna hurt him, and so he got his arm cut off, and he lost his job as a graphic designer. Or something like that.
That's canon to me. I love that.
That is canon to me, as well as the scene or the skit when we see the Wampa going to the gas station after Hoth.
Oh my god,
dude!
I felt so bad for him. Hey, you should check meme chat, by the way. There's a funny meme there.
Hold on one sec.
Oh no.
Commander Fox says, Jay, what's your favorite Lego set? My favorite set is the UCS Star Destroyer.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty good.
Hey, you get the UCS Star Destroyer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I was saying, dude, am I a joke to you? Were you not paying attention?
Sorry, it was funny because I was watching Matt's vlog and I'm like, whoa, David has that. Oh, and I don't know. I'm losing memories.
That picture of Jay is so funny.
Is it the sad boyo or is it the react boyo?
You just gotta look at it for yourself.
I don't know why I saw that same meme but with Toy Story.
Toy Story 4 is horrible. I don't know how anyone likes that movie. Toy Story 4 just was so unneeded.
I agree. Look.
All right, I'm checking the meme chat.
This literally
meme chat.
Oh. Shout out to HoloNet. That's pretty hilarious.
What's that face from? Is that when you got donated the money?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's accurate.
Oh, man.
I want to find a crazy picture of Garrett and do it with Garrett's face.
I'm trying to
why were you so sad in that picture?
I still don't know. Like,
it was in one of Ryan's old vlogs.
Yeah.
Prequel Chicago 2018, I want to say, and Ryan even asks him, he's like, "Why are you sad?" And you're like, "Oh, I'm not."
Dude, this is twin son moment.
I was having an existential crisis. Like, bro.
It'd be like that.
Ryan walks up to me. He's like, "Bro, but aren't you just happy to be here?" And I'm just like, "Are any of us really here?"
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
How many more years do I have left, Ryan?
Yeah. So moving on. the darkest moment on an MNR vlog ever.
Oh god.
No, I never mind.
Okay.
I shouldn't say it. Definitely not.
Is there a darker moment than that on his vlogs?
I was gonna make a joke, but
Oh, okay.
I don't want to be too controversial.
Wow, that's the most like mature thing you've ever said on a stream. Jedi Bob has the restraint to be like, "Oh, like let me not be too controversial."
I just don't want to start anything.
Were you gonna say something racist again?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna make a yeah. Sure. I was gonna be racist. Why not?
Okay. I love how like the racism thing is totally cool. Like, yeah, like I'll just settle for that. They won't really care about that.
Please tell me the same person. I think I saw him. He's still in the prison cell, right?
The Tusken Raider, yeah.
And a person. I don't know Tusken Raider.
Wow. You're colorblind?
Wow. I'm colorblind.
We're all one species.
Is that Tusken Raiders? I mean, same people. Actually, why did you put a sand person in there?
It was just sitting on the table.
Oh,
It was literally just there. Oh, no. I, unlike you, have respect for sand people.
You shouldn't.
Oh, I should? Whoa, Jedi Bob.
Whoa.
Watch your mouth, sir. And I'm working on,
You'll find yourself floating home.
That'd end your trip real quick, wouldn't it?
What's that flashing?
I thought you said the ship was fast.
Moof milker. You know you can get moof milk at Galaxy's Edge.
What color is it?
Yeah, man.
It's there's blue, and then I think there's like pink. It's not good. Don't get it.
Does it not just taste like milk?
It tastes like a strawberry smoothie.
How was that bad? That sounds great.
What's wrong with that?
It's not what you want out of blue milk. I was hoping to just have a glass of milk, and
and instead you got something much more tasty.
No, I don't know. It's fine, but yeah.
Jedi Bob.
Do you guys think chalky milk is canon?
Yes.
Chocolate was canon, at least in Legend.
And so are chicken nuggies.
Chocolate! Maybe...
Thorn trying to dig up some old drama.
Who?
Rick Thorn. He says, I can't believe what Jedi Bob said about Matt's mom.
Those were some dark days for you, Jedi Bob.
I would say those were my prime days. That's when I was the most entertaining. I've become a frail old man now with nothing more to add to these streams.
I feel like that sensitivity training really helped you out.
What?
That's remember that state mandated sensitivity training?
No.
You didn't go through your state mandated sensitivity training?
Yeah, after they heard what I said about the Tusken Raiders, like, you're gonna be arrested for a hate crime, man. So then they made me go through that training. Yeah,
exactly. I mean, after the things you said, I would hope so.
Tusken Raiders weren't afraid of Obi-Wan because he looked like Anakin. They were afraid because he looked like Jedi Bob.
Wow.
Bro,
oh, God, the yellow guy's back!
There's something about that smile.
Yeah.
What's that meme? It all started with that smile. That dang smile.
What is that from?
I think it's from, like, Twilight or something.
Oh.
So how do you guys feel about Angry Clone Face being done with?
Good day.
This will be a day long remembered.
I'm super excited.
So this is how Angry Clone Face dies. With thunderous medium nougat.
With thunderous diversity.
Does anyone know if the, I assume it is, but the Ahsoka clone in the AAT, has that got the same face?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, probably.
I would honestly, it'd be cool if they had a different facial expression.
Oh, really?
And I do hope we get a battle pack with that clone. Like, I hope they give us 2 normal Phase 2 clones, that clone, and maybe like a shock trooper or something.
Would you prefer the current 501st battle pack or the 501st battle pack with an Ahsoka trooper instead of the Jet trooper?
Oh, the Jet trooper. I would still take the Jet trooper, to be honest.
I would have to say the Jet Trooper because I still have hope that we can get an Ahsoka Trooper through future battle packs.
Gotcha.
I say Jet Trooper because Ahsoka doesn't need to be in literally everything.
It's such a specific thing as well. Unless you're making Mandalore or I guess a Venator MOC,
right?
There's no other reason to have those figures.
Exactly.
Whereas the 501st is much more, ubiquitous throughout the war.
Versatile and what you can build.
Which makes it even weirder that it was included in an AAT, which is nowhere to be seen on Mandalore. But whatever.
Hey, that's true, but I still like the set.
So what other, if they wanted to do a set with the 501st, like Ahsoka Trooper, what do you think, like at that $40 price range, would be more fitting?
$40 is kind of hard, but I personally think, honestly, they should just make like a solid $80 Republic shuttle set, or the Y-wing set, something like that.
Oh,
like,
yeah, that blue
Y-wing.
I could see them doing like a playset style thing, like they did with the Hoth Medical Center. Have like a bit of a corridor, maybe the room where they analyze Rex, or maybe have like the hangar scene with like an elevator platform going up and down. That could be.
Honestly, if they wanted to remake the Venator, right now would be prime time to do it, because you could give us the interior of that room where she gets shot at, and you could give us a couple of those plus Rex plus Ahsoka plus Maul, and that would be a perfect.
That would be pretty perfect.
Well, it'd be quite cool if they have like a kind of like a microfighter Y-wing that you could drop from underneath.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I think honestly, I just think this next wave needs to have some more Clone Wars sets. Give us just either, I would love Vendor. It's probably not going to happen, but at least give us something where we can get Maul and a Rex.
Please,
and I think the shuttle would be a perfect set for that.
I feel like Maul. I don't know.
It'd be good for them to redo Rex to kill this like aftermarket craziness.
I think Rex would be great. Maul, I don't really. I feel like we have so many Mauls. That...
It wouldn't hurt. We don't have to have Maul because in the end you can get Maul way easier. But like I'm just saying, we need a good way. In my opinion, the best way to give us all the Clone Wars figures we need to finish off that Mandalore arc, give us a Venator.
Venator would make a lot of sense.
I mean, literally, you just split it into 3 like they did with the Star Destroyer. The front is the... you don't even have to have like the trench area. You can literally just have that meeting. Or yeah, you can have the trench area. In the back, you can have a little prison cell for Maul, and then on the other side, have the meeting room for Rex, Ahsoka, and the clones. Bam! That is literally perfection.
What do you
mean?
Just
make it like the first sort of chicken walker. It'll be a crash Venator with only half of the pieces.
Wait, what do you mean the trench area?
So it doesn't even come with full clones, just sticks and their helmets.
Oh my god.
The area that the guys work in, and then it's a little bridge.
Oh, the bridge area?
Yeah, the brig. Not the brig.
The bridge.
Yeah, like the crew pits in the command center.
Honestly, I think if they're gonna do like the hologram room, like with the table that Ahsoka's on, I'd say leave out the bridge and maybe instead do the room where Rex get his chip taken out, because I don't know, that just seems more memorable for me from there.
Yeah, too bad Lego doesn't like us and they won't give it to us.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, they don't have any better big sets to do right now. Mandalorian, they got rid of their biggest set. So that's out of the way. So why not give us a big Venator? Like, everyone wants one. And, I mean, what other big set are they going to do? Another big original trilogy set? Oh, whoop-de-doo, we're all asking for that right now.
I mean, you say that.
They just got rid of the AT-AT. They can't really do much right now. And it's so annoying and it hurts me internally.
Everyone got their Republic gunship requests in there.
Yes, well, I mean, but I'm just saying, I'm like, the AT-AT is the big play set, original trilogy set that most of the time they'll do. Because Death Star, Cloud City, all that, it's usually like UCS price. So if you want to give us a solid play set, give us the Venator, charge $160 for it, everyone will buy it, and then everybody will be like, thank you, Lego, we love you.
Okay. I mean, I hate this notion that just because I'm not getting this specific set that I want right now, that like, oh, Lego doesn't like us. Like,
I said Lego doesn't love me.
You said Lego... Okay.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say Lego doesn't love me.
Okay.
And that was also a joke. I mean, Lego is giving us the 501st Battle Pack. But I'm just saying, I think it's going to be kind of a crime if they're just like, let's release another ATM-6. I'm like, no, we just got one of those like 2 years ago. Come on, like, give us a Venator. That's the prime set to do right now. It'll sell probably pretty well right now. And it'll always
Lego employees crying in the corner with another Luke's land speeder in their hands.
What? Another snow speeder.
Honestly, a snow speeder would make sense right now.
But I redesigned one.
Yes, for the love of God, please.
If update to it, I could see that being a good thing to release.
Oh yeah.
Like just something
if they
different from
update the design, it'll be a bestseller.
If they update the snow speeder as much as they've updated the AT-AT, that'd be good.
Oh, please use
and the X-Wing.
Pilot figures too. Don't use the X-Wing figures.
Don't even get me started on that.
Bruh.
I just don't... that's the thing that makes me think Lego hates me. The fact that they keep throwing that X-Wing pilot jumpsuit in Hoth sets.
It's just... They got it right in, what was it, 2014?
Yep.
Why
and after that, with the UCS one...
Wait, the UCS one?
Yeah, the UCS snowspeeder.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, if I had asked you, how would you, if you could make the next wave of sets, I mean, maybe not design them, but just, if you could end the winter wave of sets, what sets would you bring out?
Alright, so it's January wave of sets. I feel like there kind of has to be battle packs because, like, they just usually do those in January.
Oh, wait, no, I mean, are they not doing, like, there's no movie this year. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So next, like, January, we can start from the lower price sets. So let's say 2 microfighters and a double pack microfighter, because that's kind of how they've been doing things. So my choices for 2 microfighters. Microfighters are usually themed together. That's just how they've been. So Mando Season 2 comes out later this year. So I'm just going to assume we're getting 2 Mandalorian-themed microfighters. That would be...
with Kuil. Sorry,
like a Razor Crest with Kuil.
That would be nice.
I would think... So actually, I would go the other way. I would say the double pack of microfighters would be maybe a Blurg with Quill. And... Because they've been doing the animal ones a lot lately. And then maybe a speeder bike with IG-11.
Or a Scout Trooper would be better.
Oh yeah, even that. Yeah, Scout Trooper. I think that would.
Because remember, the dual packs usually it's got one good guy, one bad guy.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
And generally speaking, like one new and exclusive figure like Tally, and then an existing character like Kylo Ren. So
true. I thought Tally
Scout Trooper
was. Tally was with. Okay, yeah, that's right. So then, which one did the Resistance guy come with? Was it with the ATM-6
individual pack? Oh no,
that was a double.
The ATM-6.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Thanks for the birthday shout out, BBP. So yeah, those would be my 2 guesses, and then that would be. I'm sorry for the double pack. For the single packs, it's hard to say. I mean, I haven't seen Mando Season 2. I would just assume maybe 2 new ships with 2 new characters in those.
Oh, yeah, like that, like Gus Sorolla and not Gus, whatever, Gus Fring and.
Oh yeah, Moff Gideon. He wouldn't be the microfighter. He would be. I would assume they'd probably make his TIE fighter. I think that would maybe be like a $70 set in that wave. So then, if we move up, if we continue with like, let's say like 2 $30 sets. So we've gotten battle packs. That's right. So I would assume we. I think it's likely we'll get a Clone Wars battle pack, at least one. Maybe 1 Clone Wars battle pack and maybe 1 battle pack, like, kind of surrounding Mando.
It's probably going to be like a Stormtrooper battle. No, because he killed all the Stormtroopers, didn't he?
It's so hard to predict this having not seen Season 2, right? Like...
Returning characters battle pack. Ahsoka, Ezra Bridger,
Boba Fett, Palpatine's baby mama...
Captain Rex.
But yeah, this is so. How about this? We'll just exclude Mando sets because I think there will be a decent amount of them, but they're so hard to predict having not seen the season.
Guys, Lot Wolf's microfighters.
Lot Cats. Now we're talking.
But as for like a battle pack, I could actually see them doing for Clone Wars. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like
a droid.
Honestly, more than anything, I could see if they did a clone battle pack based on the Mandalore arc, they could like maybe have Jesse, 2 of the 501st clones, and just a standard one. Because Jesse's like kind of memorable. I'm sorry, did I say I meant the 332nd. So Jesse, 2 332nd, and 1 just plain clone. Because all 3 of them are there at the end. Like there's like plain clones, there's 501st, and there's like 332nd on the Venator.
I'd actually be cool with that. I know I don't love name characters in the battle packs, but at least Jesse is a clone. You can maybe do something with that.
Right? Yeah. I think.
But do you really think we would get Jesse though?
I think I wouldn't be surprised. Like,
wait, hang on. When is the Bad Batch show supposed to be coming out? Because I was thinking of the Inferno Squad battle pack.
It's going to probably be late next year.
I would assume.
Right, but then they also have like Rebel sets coming out pre the release of it. It's just a thought.
I would honestly think if they do a set from the Bad Batch like show, it'll come after the show. That seems to be their MO.
Yeah.
I actually like Rebel sets came out before, and Clone Wars sets came out before, but
the Rebel sets, Rebels was different because that was literally like the only Star Wars thing happening at that time. So like they had like a big like marketing push for Rebels. They didn't have a big marketing push for Clone Wars Season 7. Like it just kind of happened.
No, that's fair. I get that.
It's kind of blue.
Like in the store, like if you went to a Lego store, like when Rebels came out, like all the branding, like Rebels got its own box art, and that's all the boxes were. Like there were a bunch of like standee
I think
posters.
you're really like underestimating the interest in this Bad Batch show. I mean, I for one am like, this is the best thing ever.
I'm not even trying to hate on it. I'm just saying, like, just with how Lego has done, like, reacted to these new series. Like, look at Mandalorian, for example. Like, even that didn't get a huge, like, Lego marketing push. Like, I think
a big anything marketing push.
Right, yeah. Like, I think season 2 will make up for it, but I don't see them. Absolutely. I don't see them putting a lot of money into marketing for this Bad Batch show.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
So you got a clone battle pack. What about the $30 sets?
I would assume there'd be something sequel related. I'd say there'd probably be at least 2 more Rise of Skywalker sets. What can be a $30? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Ochi's craft in there somewhere. Like if they did that for like $60 or $70, include Rey, Finn, Poe, Dio. Is BB-8 with them? Yeah, BB-8's with them.
Yeah.
I could see that being a set in there, and then maybe one more smaller set. I could see a dual set with like Zombie, Palpatine, and Rey. Like,
really, like, not Ahsoka versus Maul.
Nah, Ahsoka's already. I think if they were to do that, that would have been the set with Ahsoka. But since she's already in the AAT, I don't think they'd do another small set with her in it from season 7.
So do you think they're only gonna make one set with her and that's it?
Yeah. Like in the meantime, yeah. Like think about it. Like how often, like other than the movies, like we don't get a ton of similarly sized sets with like a recurring character.
True.
That's true. That's fair.
So I mean, she might come in another set like a maybe like a $60 or $70 set later next year, but
would you say there's gonna be any more big Clone Wars sets, or do you think that the AAT is the biggest we're gonna get?
It's so hard to say. It's so hard to say because that's the thing. Like if there were any I'll put it this way. The Clone Wars sets that we're getting this year aren't really Season 7 Clone Wars sets. Like, there's figures in there that are from Season 7, but contextually, it's not a Season 7 set. So that tells me maybe they just aren't interested in doing scenes specifically from Season 7, which makes, what might they make a little bit more unpredictable. Because they may do, here's a Clone Wars ship people may like, they could do an MTT for all I know, just to make an MTT in blue, but throw in Season 7 figures just so we can have Season 7 figures in conjunction with it. So it's so hard to predict that at this point.
I just do hope they make some sort of bigger prequel set that we haven't, or one more set that we haven't seen in a while. They make it soon, because I feel like there's so many sets that are justified a remake by this point. Like, some of the bigger ones are the Arc 170, Venator, maybe a Republic Shuttle. Like, so those 3 sets, I would say, are some... Maybe the MTT are, bigger or more sets that I think we deserve a remake by now. And I think that's a good way to throw in Ahsoka, Rex, some of those Clone Wars figures that you were talking about.
Right. I agree. I think it's just a more matter of... It's just so hard to get a gauge in, the direction LEGO wants to go with Clone Wars sets, given what we got this year. If we got scenes straight out of Season 7, I think it'd be more easy to predict. But the fact that it seems like they kind of decided beforehand, we want to do an AAT, and we want to do, a clone battle pack, and we'll just kind of we'll make the Season 7 fit into this accordingly. That kind of tells me that maybe they don't care about doing specific things from Season 7. But maybe they'll throw in the figures.
I actually didn't mind that as much as a lot of people did.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that either.
I don't mind getting another droid vehicle, and I also don't mind the 501st Battle Pack.
I mean, I don't mind it either. I'm just saying it makes it harder to predict. Like, if the two sets we got this year were straight out of Season 7, I could say, okay, what else makes sense for them to do from Season 7? And then I could be like, well, this was memorable, and kind of go from there. But it really just seems more like what ship do we want to do, and how can we squeeze in some new figures into this?
And what about like this year's UCS? Because everyone's speculating about the
the shuttles.
Yeah, the shuttle. But why? Where does that come from, though?
I have no idea.
I don't. Well, another interesting thing. I don't know. I feel like Lego in the next, by mid 2021, we will have a remake of like one of those. I mean, obviously, we're getting the gunship at the beginning of 2021, probably. I
wouldn't count on that.
Okay, we're getting the Republic gunship within the next 2 years.
That's more realistic.
So I mean, I don't know. I feel like Lego maybe will see that. Wow, the gunship won this UCS, though. Maybe we should make more. Prequel ships in general.
UCS Venator would be really good, in the same style as the Star Destroyer. Something.
I don't want ships.
So I was talking about that, and I'd love to get your opinion on it. So here's kind of what I've thought about, because I think a Venator would make a good UCS set, but so think about like the price of the UCS Star Destroyer is $700. So if they did a UCS Venator and they want it to be even close to that size, it would have to be at least $700. Like, the Venator has more detail, like more complex angles. I would assume if they did a Venator at the size of that Star Destroyer, it would have to have more pieces and thus cost more. And so then the next question is, are we willing to make an $800 Venator? And I'd say no. I would say no to even them doing a $600 Venator. I think a $400 Venator is more realistic, just if I'm just thinking about price. But then, what does a $400 Venator look like? It's significantly smaller than the UCS Star Destroyer, which then begs the question, like, why would we make this other, like, ship that's supposed to be the same size so much smaller? Like, it would just look weird on shelves. Like, this is the UCS Star Destroyer, and this is the UCS Venator. So
here's the thing with the ISD and the Venator. The ISD is a mile long. The Venator is a little over a kilometer long. 1,600 meters versus 1,100 something meters. If Lego kept the same scale, then the Venator would be significantly smaller. So that would mean maybe reducing the Venator down to $600.
Okay, I didn't know the Venator was that much smaller than the Star Destroyer.
Yeah,
but that's the thing. They don't really take that into account with like UCS sets. Like, think about the UCS Super Star Destroyer compared to the UCS Star Destroyer.
I mean,
so obviously, how much was the Super Star Destroyer set?
It was $400 US.
I could see them doing something around that price and having it decently detailed. So I think the thing with capital ships is they never look. They're good play sets, but they never look as good as as they would do on UCS scale.
Right.
I feel like I'm the only one that wouldn't really want. I would rather have a.
Oh no, I agree. I would rather have a playset, to be honest.
Yeah.
The Venator works well as a playset. It's $170 at most. I think that would be a perfect playset. I wouldn't mind. I don't really care for a UCS Venator.
I prefer a UCS Venator just because I don't know, it'd be nice to get a
capital ship just would work better.
I agree. Especially
something like the Nebulon would never work as a playset. For one thing, it's really flimsy in the center.
Yeah.
And what kind of interior space do you expect to get on something when it's scaled down so much?
The Venator works. It's the same as the Star Destroyers. It works as a perfect little playset. And I mean, I would much rather just have the playset. You get an interior, you get tons of figures. I think if someone asked me, they're like, all right, pick one UCS prequel set right now, I'd say, I don't know, like a turbo tank or something cool like that.
Well, that'd be nice.
and they're just like, all right, now pick one playset, I'd be like Venator. Like the Venator does not. I would rather have the Star Destroyer, even for more of a higher price. I'd still rather have the Star Destroyer than a UCS Venator, but at least a playset one, it's so much cheaper, and it's a playset.
Honestly, I think it's like more likely we'll get a UCS Venator than a playset one next.
I feel like a $200 Venator. It's like a direct-to-consumer set, but like in the same vein as the Tantive 4. That
yes, that's a good point.
I think that's the most likely for the Venator to get remade as.
That's a good compromise, yeah.
That's a great compromise. Cole Christensen out here, the best man alive.
He with that Keanu Mundi big brain moment.
Yeah.
That wingman type of vibe.
There we go.
Yeah. If they do a Venator like around the $200 price point, and if it's as good as the 2017 First Order Star Destroyer, then I will be very happy.
Yeah, same. I think it's the UCS or the First Order Star Destroyer is one of my favorite sets that I own, and
me too.
Just transform it into a Venator, perfect little set right there.
Yeah, I just want the interior to be good. I don't want it to be wasted on like a freaking like
Palpatine's office.
Palpatine's office.
That is so lame. Like I would
same problem with the Tantive.
Like make it like the bridge. Make it like the communications room.
Yeah.
Like the super. Yeah.
That's why I love the First Order Star Destroyer interior so much. Like they use literally every inch of the inside of that ship. And all of it looks awesome. Yeah, like it's logical. Like there's the bridge in the front, and then like if you walk back from that, there's stairs that go down to either side of the interior, and then even an elevator that goes up to like where Snoke sits. Like it's perfect.
I love it.
Great. I mean, I think the Imperial 2014 Star Destroyer was pretty good. I don't own it, but from what I saw, it was pretty good.
Oh, I like that one too. That one's good. I don't think the interior looks as good as the First Order Star Destroyers, but that one's still really good.
The biggest heartbreak of the Tantive, I absolutely love the Tantive, and I hope one day I can get it, but probably not. The fact that they decided to say, let's take one of the most iconic rooms in all of Star Wars and just not use it.
Yeah.
It just disappoints me. I know the interior wasn't that big, but you can still cram a white hallway in there if you really wanted to.
Yeah, that would have been so much more interesting, especially since they did that like office room in the last one. Like it could have just been a nice way to distinguish the two.
Just so stupid. I'm like, the hallway, I know the hallway wouldn't have been roomy and it wouldn't have looked good, but it's better than the office.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, at least the office like was actually like a scene in the movie.
But it's so unmemorable. Like
I know.
When is Leia ever in her office?
No, that's from episode 3.
Oh.
That was the scene where Bail Organa was like Obi-Wan and Yoda and Bail Organa are like, okay, what are we gonna do with the kids? And like they're like, yeah, I'll take them. And then Obi-Wan's like, yeah, I'll take them back to their family on Tatooine.
Wait, was that the office or was that just a mess hall on the ship? Like it seemed like a pretty big dining. Yeah.
I don't think that was the office.
Yeah, it seemed bigger than an office.
I was about to say, I don't think I ever saw an office in the movie. It always confused me why they put it in there, and it pissed me off.
Also, the Bail Organa.
The most recent Tantive just had the same conference room. It's not set up as a office per se.
Right, but what is it? Have we actually seen that conference room?
Yeah, sure. I'm not saying it's like a good use of space or anything.
It's just, why did they not put the hallway in there? Like, you could fit it in there. I've seen it, and I've always decided that if I get it, I'm going to mod it. But, like, it confuses me. And things like that, I'm just like, Lego, why are you the way that you are sometimes?
Isn't it pretty shocking we've never seen, like, a Lego set of that scene ever? It's like the first Star Wars action scene we've ever seen in our life, like, in Star Wars. And they've never done any version of it. Like, that's pretty shocking in my opinion.
I could definitely see that as a $30 set.
Like
the medical chamber, just
so cool. That's a perfect Rebel and Stormtrooper battle pack. Give us like 2 Rebels and like 3 Stormtroopers, and bam, that's a perfect $30 set.
I would think, because the thing is, you'd almost have to include Vader in that set. Like,
oh well, then 2 Stormtroopers, Vader, 2 Rebels.
I could probably more realistically see that. But yeah, it's pretty shocking they've never done that. But yeah, that'd be like a perfect $30 just little vignette set.
Yeah, great little set. Just or yeah, that I mean they make those $30 sets every year. And they're in a scale of 250 pieces. You could 100% recreate that hallway with 250 pieces.
Oh yeah.
It'd be a great little set, and it would be a great
display. And you could have like an exploding door function, all that kind of stuff that they like to put in.
So that's so funny you mentioned that, because RoboNet says, I bet the reason they didn't do the hallway because it's not a good fit for kids. What are they going to do with the hallway? Most kids would choose an office overall. Wait, is that sarcasm?
That is sarcasm. 100%.
Okay.
I mean, as a kid, I've always wanted to have my favorite episode of People's Court in the Tantive.
Bro, Palpatine's office was
people standing and talking.
There's even a little window in the background where you can have your favorite background ships flying by.
Hey, look in the art chat.
Okay.
Big dude made an awesome thing.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Dude, that is beautiful.
That is adorable.
Wow.
That's so good. I'm saving that.
I love that Jedi Bob is so tiny. Wow, that is beautiful.
I'm surprised he made me in there. I don't know. I mean,
if we ever have a talk show, Jedi Bob, that will be the picture for it.
It's like, it looks like Disney, dude. It's so cute.
Dude, dude, how do you do this?
It looks so good.
Thank you so much. I don't know if he's watching right now, but I really appreciate it. Oh, so RoboNut says it wasn't supposed to be sarcasm, but I see your point. Oh, okay.
Go.
Talk about awkward.
Also, shout out to Key Dude for making that fan art of myself and Jedi Bob. If you want to see it, it's on my Instagram.
That one was good too.
I would love to pay thanks to Key Dude somehow. He makes so many awesome little...
I know, right? Like, seemingly effortlessly.
Oh, and he also made the Rich Boy Moon Gate, which I requested. That's legendary.
I'm gonna see if I can post that on Instagram and tag him. The thing is awesome.
Steve LeBlanc says, yo guys, 25th or 30th anniversary of LEGO Star Wars, hashtag updated clone Scout Walker battle pack. That would be a great set for them to do like an anniversary version of. That'd be Jedi Bob's dream too. 2 like normal Phase 2 clones and updated like I don't even know, they could either do the like the Felucia clones or the 212th, just depending on like which version of the clone you think that is, and also an updated Shot Trooper in 1 battle pack with a little speeder.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Look, Key Dude is on. He responded.
Dude, Key Dude, thank you so much, man.
What a freaking legend. That looks so good. Look like a Smurf.
Gaming with Cody, thanks for their birthday wish. He says, happy birthday. Maybe you should change it, or the theme song should go like this. I'm a guy that's 25. Each day I build on live. I like episode 7 and episode 8. I'm Rich Boy J.
Oh, can we ask about that? Have you come up with a new op to put at the front of your stuff?
I do have a new intro. I haven't recorded it yet, but I do have it. So it'll premiere on tomorrow's minifig wall update.
Hey, dude, I hope you don't mind if I'm gonna put that on my community tab and give you a shout out.
What other? So, I guess if I were to say like the most iconic Star Wars scene we haven't gotten a set of, probably that 10-4 hallway. What other iconic Star Wars scenes have we like not gotten a single representation of in LEGO?
I think we need a battle set, like a duel set of Vader and Luke on it.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
We've gotten it in 2 different huge sets, but never just a set where that was the focus.
Yeah, just an isolated set.
Honestly, the one that really sticks out to me is the Episode 3 fight between Anakin, Dooku, and Obi-Wan. I'm shocked they never did anything.
That's when we need an invisible hand playset too.
Same thing you could say about Palpatine and Yoda.
Yeah, same.
And that scene's not that great.
Yeah, I feel like the Dooku fight's more iconic than the Yoda fight.
I would say that would work as a great $30 set, but I think that would even work better if we just got the Invisible Hand, which is a set we need. We don't have any Separatist capital ships.
The problem is, if we got the Invisible Hand, I still don't think that scene would be in it, because it's such a big room. Like, how do you fit that in to, like, even a $200 set?
They could fit a miniaturized version of it.
I don't know, man. That room is, like even if, think about how much room you would need just to have a chair for, like, the Emperor. Like, that would take up, like, a decent amount of space. Squeezing that into, like, a $200, even, like, a $170, like, Lego set, that might be difficult. I would think, if they did an Invisible Hand, and they included an interior, I think the room we would get is the bridge, and, like, it would be, like, you know, like, the chairs where you could sit Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Palpatine when they try to land the ship, and also you could put in, like, Grievous and his Magna Guards when they fight. But I don't think they would. I mean, they could, but it would be much more difficult to try to implement that Dooku fight into a set like that. I think the Dooku fight is much more better represented with something like this, like a $99 or $90 to $99 set, like the Death Star Final Duel. I think this is much more realistic. Because even look at this, like, this is not a full scale representation. Like, this is a pretty shrunken down representation of this battle, and, like, making this even smaller and trying to fit it into, like, a capital ship would be so difficult.
I'd say more iconic than that, though, is the Geonosis Arena. That just seems to be such a...
Oh yeah, Geonosis Arena, yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Yo, I just thought of another iconic scene they haven't done. Obi-Wan meeting Dexter Jetster.
Oh my god.
Well, another iconic $30 set that would be perfect, or if they want to go with Jango Fett's Slave One, Camino. Just give us, like, some sort of Camino-based area. Like, if you give us Jango Fett's Slave One, throw in, like, a little side build with the doorway. Just the doorway with a Kaminoan, I guess you'd call them.
Yeah.
That's such a beautiful set, man.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking they haven't touched Camino. Like, think about, like, we've gotten pretty much something from every planet from the original trilogy, and there's just, like, an entire...
one side build on Yavin.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yavin's pretty... Yeah, okay. I guess Yavin is... That's a fair point. But
honestly, Camino is way more iconic than Yavin.
No, it's not.
Nothing from Alderaan.
Not more iconic, but this is the thing about Yavin. Yavin is just a giant hangar, realistically. Yeah, you could maybe throw in a side thing, but Camino, there's a lot more going on that I feel like deserves it more to be built.
I think Camino deserves a set, but I still think Yavin's more memorable.
Yeah, Yavin can make it.
I think Yavin would translate a lot better into a set, just because, like, all the jungle and the temple, and then you have the spaceship hangar floor as well. It's got, like, different elements to it. Camino is just kind of all grey for a set. I mean,
there's also the meeting room where they teach us how life is made. Only real boyos get that reference.
I'm gonna head out to them.
I'm gonna head out, boyos. I'm absolutely knackered.
Alright, take care, dude.
Hey, did you?
I've been turning up all day. Yo, it's not the 13th anymore over here, Jay. But happy birthday.
Appreciate it, bro.
I've been turning up all day.
Thanks.
You know how I do it.
Alright, have a good night, dude.
Peace.
Take it easy, bro.
Did you know Key Dude was the guy that made you, David, and Matt all in?
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I just checked his Instagram. I gave him a shout out on my channel. That guy is a mad lad.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
It's also pretty shocking we've gotten nothing from the Jedi Temple.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, wow.
Yeah, but that was, like, I don't know, Camino, at least some action and eventful stuff happens there. The Jedi Temple's kind of basic unless you're gonna have the...
What are you talking about?
Dude, Order 66 has entered the chat.
Well, didn't let me finish. I was saying, unless you're doing something from Order 66, there's not really much you can...
Okay, the thing is, the Jedi Temple is in 3 movies. Like, it's in all the... It's so prevalent in the prequels. Like, that's the most important prequel location, and we haven't gotten a single set from it. I get that most of the scenes are them sitting around and talking, but still, like...
It would be cool to see that chair room.
What chair room?
You mean the council room?
Council room, yeah.
That's what you call it? The chair room?
The chair room.
What do you want from me?
Oh, Jedi Bob. Where did I go wrong?
We're walking over a log over the river.
Honestly, when you said chair room, I don't know why, but what came to my mind was that, like, dark room where Anakin talks to Yoda. And I guess they're sitting on chairs.
That's the room I want.
Yeah, that's what popped into my head too.
Oh, it's the chair room. It's where all the chairs are. If you get the guy with the long neck, whatever his name is.
Yariel Poof, Jedi Bob.
Yariel Poof, yes.
Dude.
Love Yariel Poof.
You love him so much you didn't remember his name.
For a particular, like, not a great scene of a film, but something that has, like, Lego playing, potentially like the Droid factory scene.
Oh yeah, that too. That seems like if there were ever a Lego Star Wars set like that screams like to be made that fills all the needs that Lego has for play features, it's that Droid factory. Like, could you imagine?
It is the room of play features, as Jedi Bob would say.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, did I say what?
You described the Geonosian factory as the room of play features.
Yo, you know what's another iconic location they haven't done?
What?
Admin's apartment.
Oh my god.
No. Actually, I have one to crush all of your guys' options. The Baru household.
Yes.
Baru household.
Yes.
That is
Excuse me. I believe you mean the Lars Homestead.
Lars Homestead. There's not one set I want more that hasn't been made ever than probably that house, because that is seriously so iconic. Perfect $40 set. Oh my gosh, give it to me now or else.
It is weird to think we've gotten two like T-16s, which we only either see in the background or see the little toy that Luke plays with. Like, not an important ship whatsoever. I'm sorry, yeah, but we've gotten none of, like, Luke's house. We got Obi-Wan's house before we got Luke's house.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, and that scene is, oh my gosh, put that into a $50 playset where you have, like, a whole entire little setup. And, like, I don't know how much you could really do since it's, like, underground, but, like, still.
Just the top portion, honestly.
Oh my god.
Bro, we could have a room with C-3PO taking an oil bath.
Like Harry Potter, so you have the house structure up top, and you have kind of like a semicircle to represent the hollow, like the hole in the ground. But then you have all the stuff under the ground as well.
Right.
Something like that would work for that.
I just don't know why they don't do it. That is such an iconic location, especially when it burns. You can give us 2 skeletons, everything. And it's not even like that's the only, like, it's also in Attack of the Clones at that.
And episode 3.
And episode 4. Like, oh my, Lego, get on your game.
It's also in episode 9.
And it would just be with Rey and 2 lightsabers.
Oh my god.
Oh, I have, no. All are so
with
upset
actual sand burying function.
I'm so obsessed with episode 4. Why are we not gotten that set? Give us 2 twin sons and everything.
So how are they gonna do that?
I don't know.
You were so reasonable.
It's a play feature.
You were so reasonable, and then you started talking about sons.
I want the Lego sun. 5,000 pieces.
That's honestly weird to think about. Like, when I think about like minifigs that haven't been made, the list like important characters, the list is pretty short. But when you think about like locations they haven't made, like it's pretty shocking how many have not seen any sort of representation.
Lego, here is Jedi Bob's guide to making stuff that you stop recreating stupid X-Wings. We've gotten enough. You know, the sequel trilogy is over. Okay, Lego, so you can get off your little high of X-Wing. Now go out there and make us a Camino set and a Lars Homestead, and then everyone's gonna love you.
See, so here's where you've gone too far. X-Wings are just iconic, and they're never gonna stop making them. Like, you can...
They can take a break.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can.
No.
4.7 is close enough to an X-Wing.
No, it's not.
Every generation needs an X-Wing. Yeah, remember that.
Exactly, dude.
Hey, guess what? You can keep it. Just keep the freaking 2017 X-Wing out, or the 2018 X-Wing out. Just keep it out. Don't keep recreating it. Just leave it there. Like, stop. Oh
But
my
they
God.
don't keep recreating that one. It hasn't been made
No,
since...
I know they keep recreating different ones, but I'm just like, just keep whatever current one you have out and only recreate it every 4 years. Unless
X-Wings don't even come out that often.
The problem is, the real problem is the films that keep reusing the X-Wing design.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, if they kept Poe's Black One, we wouldn't need 2 other sets of X-Wings to fill that Starfighter.
Here you go.
I mean, I was fine with... So, I would say the gray one I was fine with because that's just the standard version and Poe's was special.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
Like a modern, yeah.
Also, so there's the thing. I always find that so funny because, once again, the prequels give us tons of, like, ships in different colors. Like, there's how many different Jedi Interceptors, and people never complain about those.
But the thing is, those fill us, like, a cheaper price range for the Lego sets, I suppose. The X-Wings are a larger ship, so a larger set, so less larger sets. But
Yeah, they
I don't know, I personally don't mind it, because, you know, I like X-Wings, but...
There just seems to be more like, oh, here comes another X-Wing. When there was such a long period of time where they made like 6 different Jedi starfighters from the Clone Wars, just in like different characters. Like, come on.
Oh no, it got tiring. Yeah.
And honestly, none of them looked amazing either.
Yeah, exactly.
The sleekness or anything. Most of the X-Wing sets, okay, they're blocky by like a mock builder's standards, but for Lego sets, they're pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially the newest one.
Oh yeah, that one looks so good.
RoboNut says someday when I have more pieces, I'll make busts of Jay, David, and Matt for fun. Bro, that would be hilarious.
What's possibly even more surprising is TIE fighters. Like, we've gotten a TIE fighter every year, sometimes 2 a year.
Yeah.
We still haven't got around to doing a original trilogy interceptor or bomber.
Yeah, no, like...
That just speaks to the number of variants there are.
So, since 2015, let's even say 2014, with Rebels, because Rebels gave us at least 2 TIE fighters. How many TIE fighters have we gotten since 2014 of any variety?
Well, we got
Vader's TIE.
Yep.
The TIE, the prototype.
Yeah,
the Inquisitor one. Yeah.
6, I think.
We got
First Order.
We got the First Order TIE fighter. We got Von Regs. We got the other guy, the Ace pilot. I still consider that a TIE fighter.
We got that Rogue One.
The Dorito.
The TIE Dorito. The TIE Striker.
Yeah, the TIE Striker.
TIE
7.
The Solo TIE.
Yep, the normal Solo TIE.
The UCS TIE.
UCS TIE did come out.
Ren's.
Kylo Ren's TIE. That's 10.
Right.
Are we counting the microfighters?
No microfighters. And if you really want to get nitpicky, there was the 4+ TIE fighter.
Yeah. Chill out with the TIE fighters, man.
That's 11 TIE fighters, man.
There you go. Stop with the TIE fighters and make us Camino and the Lars Homestead.
No,
More like Disney, yeah.
With the TIE fighters.
Yeah, Lucasfilm. There's been a TIE fighter in every Star Wars movie that has come out under Disney.
Oh my god, someone needs to stop making TIE fighters. Even the Mandalorian had TIE
shuttle
fighters.
has TIE wings.
I guarantee you Moff Gideon's TIE is going to be the next TIE.
Oh, yeah. Like, has there been a year where we didn't get a TIE fighter set? Like,
oh, did we say the Resistance one as well? Oh, I think.
I said Von Regs and the Ace one.
Sure.
2013. I don't think we got a TIE.
Good point.
You know, say what you will about George Lucas, at least he didn't throw TIE fighters into the prequels.
I mean, he basically did.
He almost did.
Yeah.
Basically.
The predecessor to TIE fighters.
There's that scene where that... Come on, dude. That counts.
Wait,
yeah, the V-Wings.
What do you mean? Oh, okay, that's the smallest scene. I'm saying he did not make the TIE fighters a primary vehicle in most of the prequels.
I mean, I think people, kind of missed that. There's a lot of, like, nostalgia from the vehicles and the prequels that they rely on.
Yeah, I remember when the Corporate Alliance things were the originals. That was my favorite.
I mean, sure, but I mean, it's not a coincidence that like ARC 170s,
I would say ARC 170s,
Venators, Acclimators, like all those ships that look like. I mean, tell me, there's a lot of new ships, but there's still that nostalgia. Maybe not to the extent that the sequels do it, but it's still there.
Do it insane amount to the point where I get annoyed. The only movie that doesn't annoy me is The Last Jedi, because at least they tried.
I think contextually it makes sense.
New X-wings.
No, they're the only.
Yeah, it's
Force Awakens to be the Kylo Ren's shuttle and the Resistance transport and the First Order transport. Those are like the only 3 original vehicles I can think about.
Resistance bomber.
No, that's not in the Force Awakens.
Oh, okay. Han's freighter.
Han's freighter. I mean,
we don't really see that in any.
Yes, we do. There's literally an establishing shot of it, like when they.
No, not the entire ship though.
Yeah, no, there's a spot shot of the entire ship. Well, actually, no. It's a shot of the garage. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but there's also the what you call it, the
quad jumper. Everyone's favorite vehicle. That looks great.
I would say I think the quad jumper looks cool, but I was gonna say there's also the Conja Club. The Guavian Death Gang ship.
Which one?
Do we see that?
Yeah, when they watch it dock into the ship on like a security camera.
Let me put it this way.
Just on the hologram, we never see the actual ship until.
I'm just saying we see the design. It's not a hologram. It's on a screen.
We see Utapauan shuttles in the background on Utapau.
Let me put it this way. The prequels had better original ships. I would say most of the sequel vehicles that they created, exception maybe, I guess, the Resistance Bomber, and I guess Kylo Ren Shuttle, are not, they just, I don't know. They don't feel as creative sometimes as the prequels were. That's one thing I'll say about the sequels. A lot of times I feel like a good chunk of creativity, specific from Episode 9, and a little bit from Episode 7, they just don't feel as creative. Like, the prequels, and I know it was because, I know Jay will be like, well, but then we get to see actual real locations, and that's to each his own, but I personally love the craziness of like all sorts of new planets. Camino, I mean Naboo isn't totally insane, but Camino, Mustafar, Utapau, like a lot of cool new planets, and then with that comes those new alien species, which they have those in the sequels, I guess, but I don't know, sometimes I feel like prequels, say what you will, but the creativity in those movies was off the charts.
I would say, I mean,
with that. It is a much bigger shift in like art design and the style of it, especially evidence in Episode 1. Like, watch Episode 6 and then go to 1, like, everything is completely different, which I can understand.
I mean, when you shove that many vehicles, that many different things into a movie, like, yeah, it's like, it's gonna feel overwhelming. I mean, it's from an art perspective, like, yeah, like, there's so much to sink your teeth into, but they don't do anything good with most of those things. Like,
yeah, but at least I don't know. I just feel like, what are the iconic ships of the sequels? X-wing, TIE Fighter, Star Destroyer. I can't really think of any. Kylo Ren Shuttle. That's the only one that I can think that is a truly sequel original ship that is iconic. And not like the.
Not that bomber.
I would say.
I guess.
The bomber's up there. The Resistance,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know, like I said.
Prequels, it's not like prequels do a
bunch. Oh, the First Order transporter.
Yeah, ATM-6.
Like, bro, the transporter, I guess, but you don't really see too much. And I'm not trying to say the prequels do such a better job, but at least like with the gunship and stuff.
I would even say the gunship is like hardly used in those movies, like.
It's used about as much as the First Order transporter is.
Yeah, maybe that's just the Clone Wars talking to me.
The transporter's still just, I don't know, like. The transporter, I guess, feels more important to me because, like, the main, like, when the first, like, semblance we see of the First Order is on those transporters, and we see a bunch of troops rushing out of them, and it's, like, close up. And then they take Poe on one, and then they show back up on Takodana. Like, Rey looks in the sky and sees them flying by.
The gunship has the same amount of resemblance as the the transporters. You see them riding in one multiple times. You see they're very highlighted in the clone battle of Geonosis.
I wouldn't even. I mean, they're riding on one to get to Dooku.
Also one in Revenge.
No, but like it's the when they're all surrounded by all the droids and they think everything's lost, and Padme looks up, you see these ships,
like,
and
look!
it's like it is a big moment.
I feel like I remember the acclimators probably a little bit more from that scene than the gunships, but yeah, that's true.
I'm not trying to say maybe the prequel utilizes them more, but in the end,
I feel like in general,
it's also been set up that the prequels had the chance to do more with their own original vehicles. That's also another thing, but it doesn't change the fact that I do feel like, hey, what if you could only have ships made from the sequel or the prequels? I'd immediately go prequels.
I mean, there's just so many more. Like, of course,
there's so many more, and it's just they're cooler, they're better, in my opinion. Yeah, the transporters are cool, I guess, but if someone was like, pick a transporter or the Republic gunship, I'd be like, well, the gunship, obviously. Pick the ATTE or the ATM-6. That one would be a toss-up, and I think Jay would probably go with the ATM-6, but me personally, I'd go ATT.
I mean, that's the thing. The ATT is just so. I mean, it's so unmemorable from the prequels. Like, the only important thing we ever see one do is get blown up. Like, it's never used. Yeah. It's never used for the plot. That's the thing. I guess here's the thing. The reason I feel less, I don't know, I guess, attached to a lot of those prequel vehicles is there's so many of them, but a lot of them aren't really used for the plot. They're just kind of there to be there. Like, I think about, like I have very specific, memorable moments about characters flying in X-Wings, even from the sequels, that feel, like, intimate. Whereas the ARC 170, like, there were some clones in it, and they got blown up, and I don't really remember it. Like,
that was pretty intimate.
It's just kind of... And then, I guess the two pull back to shoot a Jedi, whose name I didn't even know, because it's never said in the film.
But what about when...
The Resistance Bomber... Say it again?
When Cody says blast him, I think he blasts him with an ATTE, right?
Does, yeah.
Oh, I guess. I don't know, like...
I agree with you that they don't use the vehicles to be a part of the story practically at all in the prequels. Maybe the Phantom Menace, I guess, is the only one.
I think there's just fewer memorable, like, moments with the ships. Like, the ships, a lot of the stuff in the prequel ships just feel more memorable.
Yeah, I would like to say they're iconic, but it's not the fact that they're iconic, but they're cool. That's what they are. More than anything, they're just cool, they look cool, they seem cool.
Oh yeah, from an art perspective, yeah, like I said, Gunship's my favorite Star Wars vehicle. I wish it did more.
We've all been, like, growing up seeing these on, like, toys and stuff. So it just seems like this is the definitive, like, battle ship of Star Wars, you know?
Like, even, like, I would say even the ski speeders, like, those feel super memorable. Like, they fly out with them, and, you know, there's a pretty memorable scene, like, it's plot-driven, and, like, when Poe's, like, foot goes through the bottom of it, and, like, a lot of them get picked off. Like, I just feel like I have much more intimate moments with those than, like, really any one prequel ship.
I would say the Naboo starfighters are pretty iconic. You could make the argument for the Naboo starfighters as Anakin's in one, and he's like driving around and stuff.
That's fair. The problem with that scene though is it's
could be any ship. The ski speeders were like falling apart, you know. It was just like it had.
I wouldn't say that could be any ship. I mean, it's the Naboo starfighter. I mean, their design on their own is extremely unique.
Right, but if I asked you like other than what it looks like what does a Naboo starfighter do? Like, what's unique to it other than the way it looks? You'd just be like, it shoots like every other ship.
I would say the MTTs, the Phantom Menace, are pretty memorable in my opinion.
Yeah. Because I would say not at all.
I would because whether you like that scene or not, whether you like the Gungan battle, it is still
because of the droid storage.
I think the droids being deployed from them is memorable, but the ship in itself is just like I don't think it's a particularly good-looking vehicle either. It's just kind of a big, ugly brown blob.
Bob, I think you remember the Lego set more than
Yeah, exactly.
I never said it looked good, but I would say, I mean, even as a kid, I mean, I guess this might be because of the Lego set, but I would say overall, if you walked out of the Phantom Menace, what would you remember ship-wise? You definitely remember the Naboo Starfighters. You remember Padme's ship. And you probably remember the MTT. I think those are the
I remember the AAT more than the MTT.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The AAT, like, Jar Jar, like, he's, like, holding on to it while it's moving. Like, there's more scenes with that. The MTTs just sit there. They don't do anything.
It might be more to do with, well, a factor as well is how our attention is divided in a lot of the prequels. Like, we jump from, maybe not so much on Geonosis, that is kind of all there, but, so, like, the Battle of Crate, we are following the ski speeders and the ski speeders only, whereas, like, at the Battle of Naboo, you're divided by team, the ground battle, the space battle, the lightsaber battle, and then the battle to get to the throne room. So there's not so much to go.
I agree.
Oh, like Episode 9.
No, Episode 9
yes,
doesn't
like
do
Episode
that.
9, that doesn't have a space battle whatsoever.
No, Episode 9, like, and Phantom Menace, I think, is the epitome of, like, too many plots going on at once. Episode 9 at the end, it's just, like, I guess technically 3, it's the space battle, them on the surface of the Star Destroyer, and the, like, fight on the surface.
I don't know. The surface of the Star Destroyer is kind of battle. Maybe that's just because it jumps between the two a whole lot. But you have different objectives, I'll give you that.
They're more intertwined, I'd say, you know, on the surface of the Star Destroyer, watching the battle happen.
Right, yeah, like, like, one thing is affecting the other, whereas, like, the ground battle on Naboo isn't really, like, affecting them storming the palace, which also is not affecting at all the fight between the Jedis and Darth Maul.
What about Anakin and the, donut ship?
That too.
I mean, that at least, like...
donut ship.
That at least impacts the ground battle.
But that's right at the end, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the goal of it, to interfere with the ground battle rather than a continuous thing going throughout.
The donut ship and then supply, like, support with the ground battle or something. But, I don't know. Just not as intertwined, you know?
Get all your Star Wars hate out now, because July 15th, that's a
prequel hate-free day.
That's the Star Wars hate-free day. Remember, I changed it. I was like, let's just be positive about Star Wars the whole day.
RoboNut says, I mean, you're the one who literally started this conversation by saying the prequel vehicles were more memorable than the sequel ones, so...
I know. I'm just...
This is a self-induced wound.
So if we're going to be positive about Star Wars, we're not going to have much to talk about. We're going to be only talking about, like,
the original
movies, right?
The original
talk about how much you love Star Wars.
That's true.
I talked about how much I love The Last
all
Jedi earlier today. That was a good time.
Oh yeah, you can say, wow, Episode 9 is the best movie, and no one can contradict you.
We all have to agree with each other. It's going to be a David Hall live stream.
Oh, basically.
Yeah, does David like Rise of Skywalker?
Oh, I just realized, is David even streaming today?
Monday.
Oh yeah, he does stream Mondays. I have no idea. RoboNut says, did you see the Mandalorian Gallery series? I personally loved it. I have not seen it. From what I've heard Dave Filoni spew in that series, I have no interest in watching it.
Need to watch it. That'd be great.
Enthert told me he didn't love it, and I trust Enthert on most things.
I was not a fan either.
I just found the like the whole round table talk element to it really jarring. I don't know. My behind the scenes, my idea of a behind the scenes thing is like to go on set, see what the effects are, rather than people just sort of talking about all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Like,
right. Yeah.
What I'm personally interested
side, like it's not really behind the scenes, but it's more of how things get done. Kind of like that, but I didn't like the interlooping. Dave Filoni talks to Jon Favreau, who talks to Taika Waititi, talks to Ron Howard's daughter. I didn't like that.
Wait, why is Ron Howard's daughter there?
She directed one of the episodes.
What's her name? I literally have no idea.
Bryce Dallas Howard?
Wait, that's Ron Howard's daughter?
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Deep Bryce Dallas Hole was the daughter.
Yeah, and she also starred in Jurassic World. So
I knew that.
Yeah.
Who was she?
Jedi Bob and I had an interesting conversation the other day about her.
Wait, who is she in Jurassic World?
it's Claire.
She's a chick, the main chick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's
You didn't know
Ron
that?
Howard's
I knew
daughter
that, yeah.
from Ron Howard and the Lego Movie directors. Solo, a Star Wars story.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a small world after all.
Just like Star Wars.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Exactly.
Yeah, she was also Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. True.
I was thinking of Mary Jane because they both have red hair, so I'm just like, wait, no, she'll. Yeah, okay, there we go.
She was blonde. She looked kind of weird in that film.
Yeah. Things looked weird in that film, but.
Spider-Man 3.
Gooby says, right before we watched Rots in theater, I got the episode 3 cost sections in the bookstore next to the theater. I looked at it before the movie, so they meant something for me already during the movie. That was kind of me, except with the Lego sets. Like, I played Lego Star Wars, and I'm pretty sure I owned at least a few sets up until that point, so I kind of, like, knew what a lot of the stuff was.
Jay, what do you think I'm thinking of like a Venn diagram. What do you think the overlap is for Lego Star Wars fans and just regular Star Wars fans?
Clones.
No, what do you mean? Like what percentage of Star Wars fans
Oh.
are Lego Star Wars fans?
Oh, I thought you meant like how do their interests overlap specifically. It's not a lot. Just go to like the Reddit Star Wars, and
Very true.
the interest in anything Lego related is not nearly as high as like just standard things.
Is it
from
not?
Star Wars? Not really, no. Like
Yeah, like just being in the Lego community, that seems weird, but that's what it's like.
yeah, I don't know. I'd say maybe like 10 to 15%.
Okay, yeah, take the 50.
Wow.
Josh Pierce says, Filoni's speech was good. Even if you don't agree with him, you gotta recognize extremely passionate and respectful towards Star Wars. And I don't doubt that. Like, he obviously...
You know he was wrong. I mean, I don't know.
I just...
Passionate.
I apparently disagree with him heavily on certain things with Star Wars. There's plenty of people who are passionate about Star Wars that I disagree with. Like, the people who were against there being a black stormtrooper in Force Awakens were
my gosh.
probably would have called themselves passionate about Star Wars, but...
Oh my god.
I can't believe that was a real
trailer
thing.
came out, and that was what people were talking about. Like,
Oh my
Star Wars
God.
is coming back, and this is what you're deciding to talk about.
Stupid.
That was pretty low. I don't know what was a lower point, that or like the Kelly Marie Tran stuff, like in terms of
Oh
how
my
Star Wars
God.
fans are viewed.
Look at that trailer shot with so much joy. Finn is heavily panting on Jakku.
Wow,
Good old days.
that's already more energy than anything in the prequels. Like, wow.
Gosh. And when I saw that thing for the first time, that got me back into Star Wars again.
The one
So,
scene that
It's
like
funny how, like all the sound cues they added to that trailer, like the Imperial probe droid sound effect was played right after he jumps up on, like appears on screen.
oh
So there
yeah.
are things that they do in trailers that don't make it into the final thing.
Well, just like the sound cue and all of that. It was like the big sharp dun dun.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
It was so good. It was so good.
And it was kind of like...
And the memes were so good for that trailer.
Yep.
Like, what was it? JJ Lens Flare Edition, Special Edition.
Oh yeah, special just with the 10,000 TIE fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I remember seeing BB-8 for the first time. I was so confused.
Oh yeah.
Me too. I thought that was so odd.
I was like, what even is that?
I think maybe
There was so much
I remember
intrigue.
thinking it looked so strange as well.
There's
Not
so
gonna
much
lie.
intrigue on the first Force Awakens trailer. Why couldn't I say that? Because it was just like the giant red robot guy.
Oh yeah, that was yeah. No, everyone.
Just like, is that guy going to be a main character? What is that? Is that just something?
Oh, all the people who like were like dissecting that scene and they'd pause it with like all the flags and be like, "Oh my God, the pod racer flags! Like, what does this mean?"
Look, Boba Fett is alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
Good times, man.
Good times.
I remember people saying in that shot, in that shot with the TIE fighters, it's quite difficult to tell that the color scheme has been flipped.
Yeah.
And I remember people saying, "Oh yeah, the TIE fighters are now different colors." I was like, "Well, no, they're not. No, they wouldn't change that. They would come up with a different design." But no, they just.
The dark side.
Yeah.
And the light.
Yeah. That's why. I mean, I doubt it'll happen at this point. But I really, really would like to see Rian Johnson's Star Wars trilogy. Like.
Too.
Do something new, homie. I watch that like I'm like hoping for this Rian Johnson trilogy, and it just ends up being like an Ahsoka backstory. Like that's what Rian Johnson has been the story he's been dying to tell. Like, well, Ryan, it was good knowing you.
Well, I want to see Rian Johnson do some cool Jedi stuff.
Ahsoka Tano's Temple Tales.
Oh gosh. Well, some of the things that Dave Filoni says about the Force, I don't agree with.
What do you say?
Just no. Like he adds to the Force in Star Wars Rebels, like wolves and stuff. How animals have a big connection to the Force. Also, don't like his. Dave Filoni supports the midichlorians.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, like in Clone Wars. Yoda goes to that midichlorian planet, and there's like the living force and the something force. They feed off one another and create life. I don't know. But I just like Rian Johnson's take on the Force, just what he does in The Last Jedi. It's way more keeping to the original trilogy. Like, just hate midichlorians much.
Django Brick says,
the Force is one of those things
I don't
that's just better left.
I don't like how everything that has to do with the prequels Jay hates. I like the ships. The ships are cool. I don't know. I don't just hate it because it has to do with the prequels. Midichlorians are ugh. Midichlorians just fundamentally disagree with Star Wars. I'm sorry.
I just hate how every Jedi is just like a Pokemon card or something. Like they have a maximum power strength or something. I'm just like, I always thought Yoda was the most powerful Jedi, is because he's the oldest and he trained for the longest. I don't like how you just have a maximum power midichlorian and that's how good of a Jedi you are.
It's not that he trained the most, it's that he's gained so much wisdom over the hundreds of years he's been alive.
Nah, bro, it was in his blood. He says, I mean, I can see their flaws, but not all of it is horrible. It's not all horrible. I think most of it is, but I don't know. I'll try very hard to think of things I like about the prequels.
We'll be doing a lot of that on.
That's it. I mean, I like the ships, like locations. A lot of that stuff is really cool. I mean, the Republic gunship, I always tell people, it's my favorite ship, like, by far. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't, when you're talking about films, though, a lot of that stuff doesn't really come up, because that stuff doesn't really make the film, I don't know, like the ships in Star Wars are cool, but the ships don't necessarily make Star Wars cool. And I don't think cool ships make a Star Wars movie cool or good. Brickwood says the story of the prequels is amazing. I mean, I don't...
That episode 1 and 2.
I just don't agree with that. Yeah, like you ask someone, like, what is the story of the prequels? Oh, it's Anakin's descent to the dark side. Okay.
Don't worry. I warned him. I said, don't say that around here.
I don't know.
Story plus new lore. Oh.
Like, what is the new lore in the prequels? Like, what new lore was added that was so significant and actually made Star Wars better. Like, the Force wasn't furthered at all, which I'd say is pretty integral to Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
What new prequel lore was so important and meaningful? That's a genuine question. Like, I want someone to tell me, like, what prequel lore, like...
I mean, I guess, you know, I'm not gonna say... Oh, God, of course he had to bring it up.
No, go for
what
it.
have you done? Anyways, what you do get is, I mean, at least you were able to see what it was like. You get to at least see some of the big city planets. You weren't able to see that in the original. So, I mean, at least you get that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that in the end, that does expand the Star Wars universe, you know, good or bad. I'd say seeing Coruscant and stuff is cool, and that is a cool thing about the prequel. Wow, look at the big city. Like, you never saw a big city. I guess you saw Cloud City, but not really. You only saw...
You see it, yeah. You see like this like mega populated city.
But you don't.
But
really
like,
get
is that what we consider lore? Like, just the site of the city? Like, what is the story of the city? Like, why?
No,
I feel like those are
saying,
like more based on lore.
I'm just saying. Saying that the prequels gave us nothing, and I know that's not what you were saying, but like, yeah, Cole. No, I guess that's not lore. I guess that's more or less world building.
So then that's my question. Like, what prequel lore was...
Well, ask Matt. That's the one that said.
Why doesn't he just come on the stream and explain himself?
Yeah.
Well, we all know that stuff.
Like, I'm genuinely interested in that. Django says, the things I like about the prequels are unique vehicles, planets, and the story of Anakin. So vehicles and planets, like, totally fair. That's just, like, art stuff. Like, cool. The story of Anakin, like, there is a story there. If you like it, that's fine. See, I don't feel the story of Anakin. Here's my impression. The only thing from that I think, like, would make the movie good or bad is the story of Anakin. Like, the rest is just kind of, like, superfluous things. And I don't think the story of Anakin is told very well. So...
That's fair.
So I wouldn't use that to say that makes the movies good. Like, you could have shown me a picture book of all the prequel planets and ships, and I could appreciate them. But the movie, like, there's certain things you do with them in the movies, like, how is this intertwined to the plot? How, like, what does this location, like, do for the character? And I think that's more meaningful.
Of course, there is.
Like Dagobah isn't an expansive, like, location, but the swamp, the essence of it, kind of how it feeds into the mystery of Yoda. Like, why is this, like, supposed great Jedi just kind of hiding here on this desert planet? And in this, like, swamp area, and, like, Luke's X-wing crashing into the water. Like, those are things, like, it's not just the visual of Dagobah, but, like, the bigger point of it in terms of the story.
Yeah, you'd be proud. I put it, the first thing I say on Star Wars series live stream is, "Oh, murder on Anakin's mind." Am I right?
Yeah, that clip. Where did that come from? Like, if you guys don't stop spamming me to watch murders, like the one you used for your questions answered.
Oh yeah, that's a long story that I will tell another time.
Another time.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm still. Can someone please tell me what's so great about the prequel lore?
I guess what it does is take things that were mentioned in the original trilogy and essentially kind of show us it in a sort of more extended way. Like, we received word that the Galactic Senate has been dissolved entirely. Okay, well, let's see what the Galactic Senate looked like before it was dissolved.
Oh,
it's just that kind of thing.
Alright, didn't mean to interrupt, but the chat spamming Bears off the reason.
I mean, but is that like I don't know. The Senate wasn't really important in the original trilogy, so getting more information on that, I don't know, like, it just doesn't mean much to me in terms of the grand scheme of Star Wars. Like, that was just some, like, half the people, most Star Wars fans would miss that line watching the movie because it's not really important. Like, it's one thing to get, like, information filled in on things that are important, And it's one thing to get information filled on things that no one had questions about. Like, no one had questions about, like, oh, how did the Senate work? Like, no one really cared. So it doesn't mean much to me to see, like, what it was. Like, it's just a Senate. Like, it's just a bunch of people who vote. Like, awesome. I don't know.
I like how Matt has become a middleman. He used to be like you, hate the prequels, and then I feel like he met David, and now he's in this gray Star Wars fan area with the prequels, where he's like, you know, I don't like them, but I do like them.
I just, the thing that still bothers me, and I kind of talked about this on a stream the other day, is so many people say, I don't, like, the prequels aren't well executed, but I like the story of Anakin. And my response is always, the story of Anakin is already told in the original trilogy, so the execution is absolutely what matters. Like, if it's not executed well, then the prequels have totally failed, because the prequels didn't come up with that story on their own. Like, that story was already there. It was their point to show it, and if they're not showing it well, I'm not going to give them credit for the story, because the story was already there.
I guess it served as a means to flesh, like, yes, the story's already there, but it's fleshing out that story. Like, we're told he's seduced by the dark side. It's like, okay, but what are the reasons for that? Like, what factors are involved? We're told it's Padme. Okay, I can understand that. The love of his life is at risk. He wants to become more powerful to overcome that. But I agree, there is a problem with the execution of that. It's like, to a degree, like, he sees his mum die, and then he doesn't want that to happen to the next person that he loves. But the way they've done it is, like, you know, creepy teenager being so possessive immediately. There's no kind of, like generally, I don't know. I'm kind of rambling now, but... No,
I'd like, when he... Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, this whole... His motivation to move to the dark side is built around this love story. Quote-unquote love story. But it's, like, the worst...
Yeah.
It's the worst love story I've ever seen in my life. So, how do I get invested in a love story that doesn't even feel real to me? Like, the execution matters so much there. I don't see how you can give them credit for the story when, like, the execution is just horrendous. Like, the execution is what matters. Like, I don't know, man. I'm still waiting on someone to give me this rich prequel lore.
I mean, I'm trying to encourage Matt to come on to explain himself.
He'll probably just say he's busy for some reason, even though it's summer.
Does no one on this call think there's good prequel lore?
I'm not gonna try to argue with you. What's the point of that?
I just want to know. It's not an argument. I literally just want to know what it is, because I don't.
What? So what is lore? Lore is like it helps expand the story or whatever. It gives background. Gives that is that what lore is? I guess.
Sure. Yeah. It's. Yeah. It's just an expansion of the story.
In that case, like I said, I mean, it's just, oh, well, you get to see what the Jedi were like, whether they're good or not. I mean, you get to see what they're like, and that's, I guess, part of the lore of Star Wars, I guess, if you will. I guess, seeing Anakin's origins, that's technically part of the lore.
But but here's the thing, like, those aren't things that you don't need to, how do I explain this? So if you're saying, I like the prequels because we see what the Jedi are like, then, like, what does that say? Like, what does the movie have to do to accomplish that? They literally just have to show us Jedi. I'm not going to give the movie credit for just showing us Jedi. How are the Jedi presented? Are they, like, good characters who resonate with us? Are they memorable characters? Like, those are the important questions.
I would say Mace Windu and at least Qui-Gon are memorable.
They're memorable for all the wrong reasons.
Are they? I would say Qui-Gon's memorable on its own fine reasons.
He's memorable because he has the most, like, spoken dialogue in the first movie, but he's not, like, a memorable character. He's not, like, describe Qui-Gon's character traits. What is his character? He's a stern Jedi. Wow. Awesome. Like, riveting. His performance was so great in that film. Like, even the stuff he's, like, I don't know, dude. Like I said, simply seeing something in a movie, especially when we're talking about Star Wars, isn't enough for me to be like, oh, like, I like the prequels because we saw this. Like, I like the prequels because they showed this in this good way. Like, the sequels show us what the galaxy is like after Episode 6. Is that sufficient to say the lore is amazing because we saw what the world was like? Like, no. How is the world? Like, is it a good world? Is it a bad world? Is it an interesting world? Is it an uninteresting world? Like, those are the questions we ask. Not, oh, we simply got to see it. Like, I could say episodes 7 through 9 showed us what Luke Skywalker was like and his elderly. But no one cares that they showed us it. It's what did they show us about him? That's what's important. I just don't like how...
He's a stupid old man.
Right, yeah, and then you could say, like, okay, cool, like, is it good or bad? But people never make those arguments for the sequels. With the sequels, it's always about the execution. The sequels never get credit for simply showing us something. The sequels need to show us it well or we hate it. The prequels, for whatever reason, it's always sufficient just to show it. Like, oh, we saw Anakin turn to the dark side. We saw what the Jedi were like at this point in the galaxy.
But listen, I like how he turned. I like how they showed. I think they showed him well when he turned to the dark side. So that's
right, but I'm just you see the point I made. Like when I just asked you just now, I was like, what is the prequel lore? You're like, oh, we got to see this thing. My argument is, when has that ever been sufficient to say something is good? That's like a uniquely prequel argument, and that's what I don't understand. If you like it, then yeah, make those arguments, but people don't usually do that.
I get what you're saying, but I personally do like how some of the stuff in the prequel executed. I don't mind Jedi. I do think they're stupid at times, but for the most part, I'm fine with it. I think it's decent. But I also think Anakin's story was executed, decently for me. I'm not gonna say for everyone, but me personally, I'm cool with it.
But so that's what I don't see, and this is, I think, where a big part of the disconnect comes, because when it comes to like the prequel Jedi, you're like, oh, okay, like I was fine with them, I liked them, they were fine, and people, I think mostly like most of the big prequel fans like don't have huge issues with them. But you take a character like Rey, where like we know exactly who Rey is, we know what makes her tick, we know what she's motivated by. We get to know her backstory, we know her personality, like we know her traits, we know what she's good at, we know what she's bad at, like we know all these like super important things. And we don't know any of that for like any of the Jedi. But Rey gets far more heavily criticized, but we just kind of excuse the Jedi. Like that's what I don't know what prequel fans want.
For someone like me, I've gone out and I've even defended Rey multiple times, saying, yeah, I'm not gonna say, I wouldn't say she's like a great character, but she's a good character. Everything that people usually have a problem with her Mary Sue wise is absolutely explained besides her using the Force in that one scene in The Force Awakens.
That's fair.
Matt left, by the way, Cole.
Was Matt ever here?
Yeah. He was here. I was trying to get him to come on, but he didn't want to like argue about Star Wars, but that's not why I wanted him to come on, but whatever.
I mean, I
just wanted to chill.
Is this really even an argument? We're just, I don't know, like we're just talking about Star Wars.
He's got too much David in him.
That's David talking.
That's your David talking.
I don't know, I just feel like the prequel characters get a pass for just being boring and not really interesting, and like we don't really like, they all mostly have the same personality. No one really cares, but like Rey gets ripped apart because they showed us her personality. Like we know so much more about Rey than like any Jedi. I guess maybe aside from Anakin, but I'd even say that, like, I don't know, man.
Hey Jay, Hey Jay.
Hi Jay.
I have a question. Do you think, I know this is kind of an old topic, but it just kind of popped in my head. I feel like how would you feel if I made a video about that Lego store experience that we were discussing the other day on Discord?
I don't. What was it? I don't even remember.
Remember how I said this, like, the whole entire journey of getting a Lego set when you were a kid about, like, the...
Oh, yeah. You should. Absolutely.
I feel like that could be a fun little video.
For sure. Django says, someone tell me what she's bad at. I mean, her biggest character flaw is, once again, her incessant need to be attached to someone or something to feel meaningful. And that, like, totally stabs her in the back in episode 8 when she tries to join Kylo, and he keeps the First Order blowing up her friends. Like, what was Anakin? What was Anakin?
Motivation. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, motivation is, well, we need to get Luke back. We better get Luke back, and Luke is going to be our savior. And it's about her realizing that I guess that's not a unique thing to Rey specifically, but
it's part of her because she's.
It's represented through her eyes because no one else has gone to see Luke apart from Chewbacca. But yeah, Rey is realizing that Luke is not going to help. She has to be the one to help.
Exactly, and they even in their conversation, like Luke's kind of like probing her to see, like, what's so special about you, and she's kind of denying it. She's like, I was sent by the Resistance, and he's like, yeah, but why you? And she doesn't really have an answer. Like, she hasn't yet understood her responsibility. I mean, she even tells him, like, there's something there. I just want to know my place in all this. Like, she's still very unsure of herself. But once again, like, what is Anakin bad at? He can't. His biggest character flaw is he can't save people from dying.
And he can't talk to women.
To a certain extent, what is Luke bad at in Episode 4?
I don't know. I mean, he's still.
That's what I mean. Like, people like to, like, as you say, rip apart Rey for not having any flaws, but Luke really doesn't have that much negative traits in Episode 4. Like, he wants to go save the princess, they save the princess. He wants to go blow up the Death Star, they blow up the Death Star. Unless you're a Empire lover, Luke is the villain.
I mean, I think people would point.
He gets knocked out by that Tusken Raider, and he could have died.
Oh yeah, he didn't beat up the Tusken Raider.
But that's not.
I would say the main thing with Luke that gets brought up is Luke loses in the fights, though. Luke loses multiple upon multiple times. No, okay, maybe not tons of times.
Luke literally loses once.
No, he loses twice to a Tusken Raider.
Oh, is that? Come on, like
that's not a fight.
That's not a
Tusken
fight.
Raider came behind him.
Exactly, that's not a fight.
Alright, well, he loses to Vader, and in the end, Rey never.
I consider all the Dagobah thing.
No, I'm not saying that's wrong, but in the end, it's true. Rey never lost to Kylo, not once. Which I think there is some.
Yes,
sort
she
of...
did. Takodana.
She absolutely did on Takodana.
Okay, yes, but not in a lightsaber duel. Like,
why does that matter? The Tusken Raider thing wasn't a lightsaber duel, but you brought that up.
I'm not saying that it mattered. I'm saying, but that's where people usually talk about is that she never loses in a battle, a lightsaber battle against Kylo. She won all 3 times, and I think that's where people are like, that's kind of annoying.
They didn't fight 3 times.
I guess sort of. Okay, 2 times.
No, I get what you're saying, though. That is the reason why people don't like her.
Like, why
she
is it
apparently
really
wins.
But the problem with that is, like,
that's the reason why.
Like, I mean, and I think the biggest problem I have with that is, like, that's not, her character isn't defined by those fights. Like, when you, like, she has problems beyond fighting, and I think that's totally fine. Because Luke's journey was never about him becoming powerful enough to fight someone. Like, in Jedi, like, he literally, his crowning moment, his moment where he becomes a Jedi, is where he stops fighting. So for everyone to make it the point that, like, oh, her fighting is how we define her, if she fights, and if she wins too much, then that's, like, necessarily a bad thing. Like, it was never about the wins and losses and fights for Luke. Like, Luke didn't necessarily lose to Vader. Like, he was obviously like.
Oh, he lost.
But
definitely.
That's not the point of that. Isn't him losing. The point was, like, him finding out who he was and, like, rejecting it at that point.
I agree
the
with
point
that.
of the Rey I feel like the Rey and Kylo fight had no purpose.
Wait, it had no purpose?
I feel like I'm honest, and I heard these criticisms at the beginning. Okay, it has a small purpose, I guess, but
Were you talking about in 7 or 9?
I
didn't hear. Did you say 7 or 9? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
7.
And you're saying the fight at the end of the movie has no purpose?
I think no, it has a purpose because it's she channels the Force in her, and when you get to see the Force in her, and I guess that is the purpose. But I do remember seeing an early criticism of the movie saying the lightsaber duel felt forced, like it felt like they had to have one at the end of the movie. I don't know.
That moment's so integral. Like, it totally made sense. Like, that moment was just so... Because, like, up until that point, she had rejected that lightsaber. She's like, I want nothing to do with it. Like, she literally runs away from it crying. And then by the end of the film, like, we see the hero, like, finally stand up to, like, the responsibility that she's been given in some sense. Like, I'd say that was totally important to her character.
Yeah.
And Kylo's trying to recruit her, and he has a weapon. So, I don't know, that the way that played out made... I don't see how that's forced in the slightest. Like...
Wait, I haven't watched The Force Awakens for a little while. Someone remind me, how does the lightsaber get to be on Starkiller Base? Does Finn have it? Or does
Finn has it.
Rey have it?
Finn pulls it out
Sorry?
whenever Kylo cuts them off. So Finn has it the whole time. He has it from Takodana.
Okay. I just never really, like, contemplated that, like, he's been carrying it around all through Starkiller Base, but...
I guess, like, thinking about the scenes, I don't really remember it, like, being on his hip. It probably wasn't. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't there. But, yeah, he pulls it out at the very end, and then Kylo's like, that lightsaber belongs to me, and he's like, come get it.
Oh, did you guys see that Nintendo, that NES?
Yeah, can we talk about that, though?
No, we cannot talk about that. So Squidman...
what? Force Awakens, am I right?
Type it in the thing.
Okay.
Squidman says that chasm that opened up and separated Kylo and Rey was so dumb, so convenient. Oh my god! Like that's a movie. Like, what do you expect?
That's a tiny nitpick.
Like, what?
Yeah, I'd agree. That's kind of like the Leia spacewalk scene. I think it's more a matter of how it was presented to us than the actual problem with that.
Did you actually have a problem with that scene where they get separated?
Way to separate them, and they chose a big chasm. And to get that on screen, you have to kind of have two characters in shot at the same time, so they have to be right at the edge, and
I mean, Star Wars is literally just all convenience. Like, that's just what it is.
Oh look, there's this massive hole in Cloud City randomly that Luke can pull down.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It just happened to suck him in. How convenient.
How convenient indeed.
I feel like Rey could have just walked away. I mean, sure, but the point is, like, maybe Kylo would have chased her. Like, I don't know, like, it's just, like, the planet's blowing up anyways, and it's a cool I don't, like, who cares? Like, it was very convenient that Anakin and Obi-Wan weren't horribly burned in their giant lava fight.
True.
But nah, it's because...
also, that's kind of the point of Rey's character at this point, is to not run away.
Right, yeah, exactly.
It's something that she learns here and kind of thinks, oh, but I need Luke to be able to beat Kylo completely.
And shout out to Phantom Films 44 for the $1.99 donor. He says, oh my god, I'm back, how long is the stream been? This has been a long stream. It's been a good time, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was just cool to see. Like,
birthday.
I don't know. Arguing about convenience in a Star Wars movie. Like, it was convenient Anakin spun. It was convenient that Anakin pressed the button to blow up the donut ship.
And ended up pressing the button to close his cockpit, too.
Oh, yeah. Oops! Oh, crap, what am I doing? Whoops.
Autopilot engaged, we're flying up there.
It was convenient when Jar Jar's foot was caught on that Boomba bag, and he, like, swung it around and, like, took out an AAT with it.
But he was the Sith, though. It was all planned.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Who is better, Jay, Django or Boba? I mean, Django, I'd say by far. We see Django.
More screen time.
Does stuff.
I mean, Boba was smart enough to track down the heroes, so he gets a little bit credit for that. But Django killed a Jedi. Django, like, fist fought a Jedi, too. Django, like, tracked, well, no, he escaped from, well, he thought he escaped from Obi-Wan. I don't know, Django just had more to do, so I'm gonna go with Django. See, I don't hate everything to do with the prequels. Yeah, I go with Django.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so stop saying I hate the prequels. I mean, I do, but I don't hate everything about them. But yeah.
Why do you risk going to Coruscant?
I don't, dude. Don't even get me started.
Just wanted to keep tabs on his, assassin that he trusts enough to kill the target, but not enough to do it on her own.
Also, yeah. So I don't understand. What did he do? Like, why did he not? During that entire chase, why not just go kill Padme? Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he was tired.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, that entire plot's pretty convoluted. Dutastic says if Django survived and was in the Clone Wars, I'd say he's better, but that didn't happen. Why? Like, why would? Are you saying because Boba Fett was in the Clone Wars that made him better? That's the standard.
If Django had been in the Clone Wars, all he'd have done was just like more bounty hunter work. He was just getting paid by the Kaminoans.
Yeah, exactly. Squidman says, thank you, Jay. I don't know why Boba gets so much love, like all the Lego Slave Ones and helmets and multiple brickheads. It's just
It's a cool design.
I love the original trilogy, but, I mean, a lot of those fans from that era, like, made Boba Fett what he is today, and I think that's pretty stupid.
Slave One's still cool, though.
I mean, yeah, it's a cool ship, but, like, Boba Fett, I'd say, has overstayed his welcome in Star Wars, just in general. Like, appreciate that, Paul Weiser. Dutastic says, no, I just think there's more story potential. Like, what after the original trilogy, like, assuming Boba had not died, what story potential is there? Like, what is so great about Boba's character that makes you want to know more? Like, he was just a bounty hunter that apparently disintegrated people sometimes.
Nah, dude, he's my favorite action figure.
Oh, yeah. Boba Fett is good for one thing. Toys.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Is Jedi Bob still here?
I'm still here.
Yeah, he's still here.
Oh, I was wondering.
We're just chatting amongst ourselves in a private thing. About something.
Is it something important?
No, nothing.
Nope.
Is it something I should know about?
Nope,
No,
you
nothing.
definitely should. You cannot know about this.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later off stream.
Is it something bad?
No.
It's something
okay.
you're not allowed to say on stream. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Alright, so...
That new SpongeBob set. Yeah, totally.
Bro, I can't wait.
Oh, I wish.
But, I think we're gonna hang up the towel here. It's been the craziest day I've had this year, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to everyone who's been here this whole time. That $500 dono is still sitting up there. Oh my god. That is insane.
It is insane, yeah.
Oh my god.
Is that the biggest donation ever you've gotten?
That's the biggest single donation for sure. I mean, that's like it's not even possible to donate any more than that. So
you better let Lego Soldiers that Boyo or better let him see Starkiller.
Boyo Fiesta.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now that's gonna be the craziest day that you're gonna have.
Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna be so fun. We're gonna have some good vlog videos coming out.
Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna shoot a vlog for sure.
Oh wait, Jay, you're gonna make a vlog?
I might just make a vlog.
Well, it'll be the happiest day of my life too.
Oh, because you want to see me actually make a vlog?
Yeah, I want to see all the boyos.
True.
I want to take a giant group shot of all of us.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No blue drink though.
Ouch.
No,
wow.
Let him take the picture.
All right, guys. You guys have made this an awesome birthday. Like the donos, the Star Wars conversation. Like these are the moments I live for. So tomorrow, I will say this: I have a very, very monumental video coming out. Like you will not want to miss this minifig wall update, and that's gonna be it. So take care, guys. I love you all, and thanks for all the birthday wishes.